devil's game. Oh, can you hear the headlines scream? A broken world inside his dream. The devil's talking, don't you listen too long. His words are poison, his voice is strong. Is strong. The papers fly like shadows in the night. Every story's fun to feed the fear and fright. Divided hearts and minds, the cycle never ends. Another chapter written by the devil's hand. The microphone crackles, the audience is blind, dancing to the tune of a crooked design. Social threads unravel, the fabric starts to tear, but no one seems to notice, no one seems to care. Oh, can you hear the headlines scream? A broken world inside his dream. The devil's talking, don't you listen too long. His words are poison, his voice is strong. Can you hear the headlines scream? A broken world inside his dream. The devil's talking, don't you listen too long. His words are poison, his voice is strong.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Sisters podcast. Could you stop giggling while I'm trying to fucking bring this in? I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined as always by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Good evening and goodbye.
Thank you. We're also joined by the other regular current co-host. It's the balloon himself. He's over there. It's Echo. Say hello, Echo. There you go. There he is. He said hello. Right, job done. Okay, right. You can now return to your giggling. Fucking dickhead.
It's not my fault, Batman. He said fucking cock goblins.
Man, it's not my fucking problem that you've got the fucking the emotional maturity of a fucking golden retriever. Fucking in the fucking corner, you fucking
Echo,
fucking giggling in the corner like a fucking hamster been invaded by fucking some kind of fucking psych virus. Get the fuck out of here, you cyberpsychotic fucking guinea pig.
I was going to say, Echo, before you actually join the podcast pretty much full time, I say horrendous
Yeah.
shit through the turn the mic on, try and distract Vegas through the opening.
Yeah, and it's like unironically, you giggling like is more effective at distracting me. Because it's like I'm trying to get worse, and there's a sound happening.
I think I've done it 3 times before you seen Jen on the show.
Give or take.
Anyway,
I just got a DM from your missus, Scotty, saying that
Oh.
was so gay. A woo was a crazy opener. I have to inform her that that's been my opener since I started.
it has, yes.
Yeah.
Really into that furry aspect of himself. Anyway, quick go over the overview of the news because some interesting things happened.
The Grim Reaper retired and tagged Chuck Norris in.
I don't care.
The fuck are you talking about, huh?
Chuck Norris died.
Oh. Oh well.
The dude was
God
90.
needed somebody-
I'm surprised he's lived that long.
God needed somebody to spot him at the gym.
I think it was like 86.
Yeah, he was 86.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it was like 86. Oh.
Okay, what I do love about Chuck Norris is, by comparison, he wasn't that much of a good fighter. And he was a decent kickboxer and Muay Thai fighter, that's about it. Oh, itch.
Yeah, I disagree with you on a level that is hard to quantify. Actually, that I'll be honest, that was more offensive to me than being called a slur. I'm not gonna lie to you. That I've like, fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Actually, like, nah. How dare you talk bad on the sacred name of Chuck Norris? Fuck you.
Okay,
You
Quick
you
list-
rat
quick list.
bastard.
a quick list of people who kicked Chuck Norris' ass, right, in actual fights. Okay, we'll start off with Denzel Washington.
Which valid.
Then there's
Denzel Washington is fucking built.
what's his name again? McFly from Back to the Future.
Who again is like a built as fuck, like he's a sleeper build, and also unironically a black belt, and I think now 2 martial arts, maybe 3.
3.
I know he was going for the 3rd one at one point. So like fair.
Wadaru, Taekwondo, and I think he did a stint of Shuriken, but don't really finish that before he got Parkinson's.
I heard one of them was judo as well. I heard he was doing judo for a bit.
He did do judo, but I don't know if he actually belted in judo. I think he was just turned up at the gym for that one.
I'm not sure. Maybe he might have gotten to black belt. I don't remember. I know Keanu Reeves is randomly a judo black belt though. So
Ken Reeves ran his judo black belt, and he did taijutsu. When he did what do you call it? John Wick.
yeah, I don't know if he got black belt in that though, but I know
did,
he
yeah.
did like study it for a bit. Did he?
He ran through like 7 years worth of training in about 2 years.
Doable.
He's also got I think about these up to his last slash for kendo as well.
Didn't know he did kendo. To be fair with you.
Neither Danto was looking into these some of the fighting styles did. Again, he's done a part for John Wick as well. That one.
Also, I'd like to point out that Marty McFly kicked the shit out of Chuck Norris when Chuck Norris was like already in his like 60s. So like I feel like that's cheating. Like
No.
that was like 2004. So like that's kind of cheating. The man was like decrepit already.
He pulled a fucking Jake Paul, did he? Beat up an elbow.
Yeah, you know, like if I go fucking beat the shit out of Mike Tyson, that doesn't make me a good fighter. That just makes me a fucking bullier of old men.
Man with,
Like
what the fuck is his name?
I don't remember, but I know who it is. It's gonna bug me.
Mm.
Michael J. Fox.
That's it,
It's Michael J. Fox.
I don't know. If
There you
like
are.
that, too.
I reckon Michael J. Fox has kicked a lot of Hollywood's asses, and all that. He's beat up. What do you call it? He's beat up Chuck Norris, and that was back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Not 2000.
Okay, so he's still like 40. So like
yeah,
that's fair.
And fucking Michael J. Fox was, I think, 17 or 18 at the time.
Yeah. So you've got a guy that's like trained fighter in his prime versus trained fighter past their prime. Like
What the past your fucking prime?
It really is in terms of fighting ability.
really isn't.
Like, it really fucking is. Like, you got to remember, there's a reason there's not a lot of boxers right now that are in their 40s. Or MMA fighters in their 40s. Like, you get to about 35, and, like, that's you, really.
Hang on. So yeah, he's Chuck Norris. He did Sylvester Stallone.
Which, again, isn't hard. Sylvester Stallone's not all that. He's just built. He has nothing else going for him. He's just built.
Die Hard guy. Fuck me.
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis. Bruce Willis. He pushed in during the red carpet event, actually.
Which is fair. Bruce Willis is a fucking asshole.
'Cause he
And
slapped,
again, not
some-
exactly trained.
He slapped some woman. He is trained, actually. He's training karate.
Yeah, so he's not trained. Like,
I'm training karate.
he's like a blue belt. He's not all that.
Yeah, because he slapped this lass on the red carpet event, and Mojo Frost just wheeled on him.
Yeah, which valid. Like, I'll be honest, if I was a sensei, I'd have rooked his fucking belt for hitting a woman. Like, fuck you. You don't get to do that.
He done in Steven Seagal. But that's not exactly hard to do.
Again, that's not hard. Steven Seagal's not trained. Steven Seagal's just a fucking piss merchant.
Yeah. The one interest fight he did have, which is more of a exhibition match, is he did lose one against Jackie Chan when they fought
Which, again, fair.
on that one.
Like, Jackie Chan knows every martial art, so valid, actually, to be fair.
Yeah, I think I can hold the world record for the most martial arts learned
I think so, yeah.
up to the master level, apparently. So essentially, for people who don't understand, that's black belt usually.
Except karate, which I think you have to get your second dan before you consider it like master level.
Well, he has been karate. He's done all the modern Chinese fight styles and the ancient Chinese fight styles.
No, I mean, like the master level, like being black belt. I think karate is the exception because I think for karate you have to have your second dan before you're considered at master level. I didn't mean as in Jackie Chan has. I mean, as in for the grading criteria of being considered a master. I believe you have to be at second dan before you're classed as master with karate. I could be mistaken.
It depends on style, because I know, like in Shotokan, it's you have to get your first white tag before you classify as a master level. So third dan for that, for your white tag. And for Wadaru, that one, they don't grade the same way as a lot of karate used to. Is you got the standard belt going right to black belt to get your first dan, and then after your first dan, although they do have other dans, it kind of like blends in somewhat. It just after how many years you've actually been trained for at that point. What the fuck is that you eating now?
What is it, Gon?
I'm drinking Pepsi.
Not the dog. Found someone chewing. Anyway, quick overview of the news. What we've got. Irish PM went to America for some reason.
I'd assume diplomatic visit.
Probably, yeah.
So apparently, also Iran is now targeting every country around its power facilities. Israel, they blew up their gas plant.
I mean, fair.
The Conservatives and the Labours going out to the throat over the current ban on radicalised protesting
Mm-hmm.
at the moment. And that, which seems to be spiraling a lot out of control on that one. And Farage jumping in the mix as usual to shit on everyone's parade, as usual.
Yeah, that's Farage's like third favorite pastime. So like, you know.
Yeah. Next week's big news is 2 Iranian spies have been arrested trying to break into the fucking nuclear missile base at Scotland.
Huh.
Yeah.
Wonder what do you guys think they're gonna do to him?
But spies, send them back, trade them.
That's it. Probably trade them in like they usually do.
You can't just execute them?
Spies,
I mean, you
spies
can, but there's no point.
spies a bargaining chip.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Now this one got me quite interested. Trump decided to criticize Japan over Pearl Harbor.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did hear about that. Yeah.
Criticized Japan for Pearl Harbor.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, he's using the idea of
Criticized modern Japan
yes,
for an attack that happened almost 100 years ago.
yes.
I mean, people criticize America for shit they did several like ages ago. So I mean,
No,
I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it.
yeah, but he's also using the Pearl Harbor attack as defense to the Iranian war.
What?
I don't understand it either. Yeah, here it is.
You get over there, Scotty?
I stopped playing a video game that I've been enjoying for this fucking show.
Well, wait.
And this is what the world is
Wait,
greeting me with.
no-
is-
what's the game you've been?
I've been playing Kingdom Deliverance too. I'm playing a lot of that this month. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I've been running a virtual blacksmithing shop halfway through. I got to the halfway mark of the story, bought a blacksmithing DLC, fucked the main quest off. I've been having a great time. I've made a lot of long swords the last 2 weeks. I stopped doing that to do this show, and the world is greeting me for my sacrifice with Japan did Pearl Harbor, therefore the Iran war is justified. Like, okay, God. Alright, buddy.
Anyway, this is
Fuck all the way off.
here's the actual clip.
Japan and US are very good friends. But one question: why didn't you tell US allies in Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran? So we are very confused about we Japanese
Well,
citizens.
one thing you don't want to signal too much. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna need you to run that back. Let me hear that again. What?
How far back we'll go? Get it?
Just right back to when Trump started speaking. I don't need the question again. I just need his answer again.
Close caption. There we go.
We are very confused about we Japanese
Well,
citizens.
one thing you don't want to signal too much. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Okay, right? You know, he's asking me, no, you believe in surprise, I think much more so than us.
I don't even know where to start. With
Nah,
like, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor? Gee, Donald, maybe because you were a civilian?
and you weren't born yet.
Like, fucking. I give the fuck up. I give up. I fucking give up. Fucking.
Also, historically, America knew attack was possible. And they actually intercepted communications over it. But as
It
usual,
also wasn't exactly a difficult attack to predict.
no, and as usual, the Department of Defense had wrote it off as hasty at the time. So they knew about it and decided it wasn't too much of a credible threat and just went on their Mary Dixon way. Oh, fuck. This guy's got that mind.
You lost that a long fucking time ago, Chief. Let's be honest.
Well, it's-
And we had to surprise him, and we did. And because of that surprise, we knocked out, the first 2 days, we probably knocked out 50% of what we, and much more than we anticipated doing. So if I go and tell everybody about it, there's no longer a surprise, right? Okay, one more for the Prime Minister. please.
Mr. President.
Are you gonna for the Prime Minister?
Yes,
Go ahead, for the
you
Prime
too.
Minister.
Thank you very much. Japan's JJ Press. Japan's biggest concern is China. Now they're giving us export control and very harsh terms to criticize us. So could you plan? Will you plan to bring up relationship between Japan and China while you're there?
Yeah, well, I'll be going to China very quickly, but I think I'd really like to have the Prime Minister talk about China because I know they have a little bit of an edgy relationship, and
yeah, okay. Yeah. I ain't touching that one. Everybody died here.
I'm still here.
No, my hands are just busy. Mm. I'm still looking for that fucking vape that got stolen off me fucking 4 days ago by the dog.
Oh, wait, you're still looking for that, babe?
Yes, I'm still fucking looking for that. That's literally what I just said, you fucking... Someone else hit him for me, my hands are busy.
Mr. Vegas, could you go downstairs and slap Echo, please? You're closer. More about the...
I would not ask Soda to do it either way.
Yeah, more about meningitis outbreak. That's now killed 3 so far.
That's not too bad, only 3 cunts I did.
US is trying to figure out a way of cleaning out the mines we put in the Strait of Hormuz.
I believe we have mine clearing ships there at the moment.
No, you don't. The Americans not going anywhere near the strait. They're pulling maybe back trying to get other people to go in instead.
I'm not even fully convinced America's got mine clearing ships at the minute, but hey,
No, they're doing the same.
No.
America have done the same thing they convinced the British to, which was to basically get rid of all of our small mine clearing vessels and go for autonomous versions instead. So like underwater drones and submersibles type thing. Problem is those haven't been tested in actual combat yet.
I mean, in fairness, there's not exactly been much combat to test them in. In fairness, it's naval warfare is effectively fucking dead.
It's
Yeah.
years. It's mostly air superiority these days.
Exactly.
It's more about Farage being a neo-Nazi and stuff like that.
Which, in fairness, he kind of is.
Oh yeah. And that's it for the news. Some spies found in a nuclear power plant. Trump being a dick. Labour imploding on itself. And House of Commons have turned into basically a swearing match on a teenager's high school.
So basically, the news is there is no fucking news. It's the same shit as always.
Yes.
Pretty much, yeah. Same shit, different sandwich.
Yes, it has. It's evolved into a childish game of no, you did it. No, you did it.
Which begs a rather important question of what's the fucking point?
But the government or our politicians?
All of the above. Honestly, at this point, what's the point of the news itself? Like,
Fear mongering.
we all know what the news is. Everyone's fucked and we're all being dickheads. Like, I don't know why they bother
Yeah.
fucking putting out the headlines anymore.
I mean, let's be the news from the Sun, right? From 31 minutes ago. Our moment with a pack of killer whales take turns to tear deadly shark apart.
Again, that's not exactly news. We've known for a long time killer whales do that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, It was something like, for the first time ever, we've witnessed a killer whale doing that. Like, okay, yeah, sure. Might be newsworthy. No, it's like the 5th one this week.
Yeah.
You know, I can remember
Like,
the
it really-
news they found out dolphins kicked shit out of sharks.
Eh. Like, it doesn't really make sense to me that that's in the news right now, but
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not a journalist. What do I know?
it's on the sun.
Oh, yeah, they're not journalists either, so yeah, my point stands, Your Honor.
Yeah, it's a rag these days.
That's an insult to rags.
Anyway, on to what they've named this thing. As I don't know if you'll know, or I know if we have been doing, is Minmax came out a couple weeks back.
I did, and I've not watched it yet, but it's been on my to-do list.
I haven't
What
watched it
came
yet.
out?
Minmax.
Minmaxed.
No clue what you're on.
For everyone who's like Echo and doesn't know, Minmax is basically a bunch of martial arts YouTubers doing D&D. Next question,
Oh.
Your Honor.
Okay.
The crowdfunding for the getting the schedule done, because it brings martial arts from, like, I think 3 different countries together.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Let me guess. They're all playing Monk.
No.
You've got Celsword Arts in it. You've got Sensei Bensi, and the Shreveport archery guy.
It's like Sellsword Arts, you got David's playing Rogue, Clark,
Fighter.
what's it was Fighter, Megan's Warlock. Jacques the Whipper was doing Bard. I think Bensei is Monk.
I think Benson's doing a monk with the ranged whip. A meter hammer.
Yeah, and then Stripper Pole Archery guy is playing a Ranger. Right?
Yes. And say the crowdfund to get started crowdfund to get it done, and they've got $100,000 for the crowdfund in 4 days. So they set up, released the first episode up, and the guy who does One Shot Questers, I don't remember his name now, but I can't remember it. I haven't got the video up, but I can't remember his fucking name. Doesn't help it matters. Nope. That's it.
I know he used to go by something the Bard. I don't remember what the something part was, but it was something the
Yeah.
Bard.
I feel like I recognize this dude. I'm not sure.
He does a lot of shows.
He was the dude.
Paladin throwing his ass back all the time.
That's
Yeah,
where I
he was-
recognize him
He was
from.
basically the guy that invented the well, not invented, but popularized the Bard sleeping with the dragon meme.
And he's the dude who did the oath of throwing it back Paladin.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
That's him.
I knew that's where I thought he was, but
Yeah.
the head shape didn't look quite right, so I didn't say anything.
Well, he released a video pretty much a few hours after Minmax dropped their first episode.
Yeah.
And he went on a massive whinge over it. Nothing
Why?
majorly. Essentially, in the first video he did, he was essentially accusing Minmax of wasting the money that they used for doing the setup. You know, one of the biggest first complaints he ever had was the fact that the cameras weren't fully zoomed in on the actors' faces, and the fact they had the VTT up in the top corner. And that's-
VTT.
Virtual tabletop.
Yeah, virtual tabletop. Okay.
I found it for reuse. Essentially. You know, then it was about went about the equipment they bought, saying you could buy them much cheaper. The point where he suggested instead of buying the cameras we got, to buy friggin' webcams. to film it all.
Unironically, the actual webcam that I use, the Logitech C730.
Yes. You know,
Don't get me wrong, decent webcam for its price range. Not exactly content creation worthy though.
No. So you did a little video. Minmax responded to that video themselves. Then Crispy Taverns,
Crispy's
Crispy
Tavern,
Crispy
that's
Tavern.
one.
He then did a video on Watcher Questers, over it, and it went a bit hard on him on it. 'Cause apparently, Crispy has some dealings with this guy prior to his Whinge Fest. Now, one of the biggest things that came out from the MinMax's response to this was they believed that what he was going on was more gatekeeping D&D type thing. Like, we're going to do it 1 week and all that. Because apparently one of the tweets he put out, which no one brought up, was he compared saying, well, Critical Role, got a better production value and they've got about the same per episode. And like people point out against Critical Role's first and second seasons were dog shit by comparison to what they do now, because they're a multi-million-dollar company now by comparison, and they've got a few years practice under the belt of it.
That as well as like Matt Mercer's been playing D&D since 2nd edition. So is Brennan Lee Mulligan, and everyone that appears on the show is a trained professional voice actor. That's their day jobs.
So the video got up now is One Shot Questers. This is his response video that came out yesterday.
All right. So essentially, this is a massive
For 2
beef
days.
between two people that do D&D. And
Basically, yeah.
several other people have tagged in.
More or less.
More or less, yes.
And it's one of these situations. Got it.
Well, I said, but oddly enough, with One Shot Questers is the entire D&D community turned against him over this.
Oh,
Now, bear in mind that he did start off, before we made the response video a couple weeks back, he had 1.4 million subscribers. Right? Now, at today's standards, he's got left with 900k.
oh, yeah. That's a decent chunk of people.
Yeah. So this is a response video, and we'll stop playing it now, and just give me yells when to stop the places, okay?
All right.
Understand the backstory of what is currently happening. I understand that this is my final chance to express my concerns, and I ask that you thoroughly listen to what is about to be presented. And don't worry, I won't be as aggressive as I was in my initial video. I spent more time doing research and gathering my information so I could make a proper response this time. If you're still here, thank you so much for choosing to hear me out. Before we begin, I do have a few housekeeping notes. Whatever opinion viewers may come away with, I ask that people remain civil toward all parties involved, as situations like this can have serious effects on a person's mental health and well-being. This is a response to Crispy's Tavern video titled One Shot Questers, the Unwanted Gatekeeper of D&D. This video is intended to present additional research and information regarding claims made by Crispy, along with the handling of donations and the level of respect shown by the producers of MinMax, while they were not serving as on-screen talent for the MinMax D&D live play series. The research presented in this video is not intended to cancel or stop the production of MinMax. This video is not a critique of the entertainment itself or the talent performing on screen when it comes to the MinMax D&D live play games. Comments and engagement will be turned off to help prevent misinformation from spreading in the comments and to allow viewers to form their own opinions on the matter. This video is a response to Crispy, since most of the attacks I've been receiving as of late have come from their video, and multiple family members and friends have reached out referencing Crispy and making sure that I was doing okay. For context, I made an aggressive call-out video about MinMax, a $100,000 crowdfunded D&D live play project, for mishandling the donations they received. Going forward, I would like to change my phrasing to instead be showing a lack of respect to the donations received and to the supporters of MinMax. MinMax made a response video providing additional information, and Crispy's Tavern made a video that covered the situation. I believe one reason Crispy made their video about this situation was because of the conversation we had on Discord the day after I posted my initial video, which I will now show and read. Crispy starts off by saying,
I'll pause there. That bit sink in for a second.
Mhm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Any comments so far?
Not really.
Not really.
Not really. No.
Fair enough. Right, so this is-
He's more or less just kind of summing up what's already happened. So like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to start with the original video he posted out, but I thought to go for this one because this is his response. He just shows some of his original, how he acted in his original video in this one as well.
Mhm.
So yeah. So he's going to read out this letter. Once he's finished reading this, I'll stop it again and go over this bit. Alright.
saying, "Hey Duke, I'm reaching out privately because I have no desire for a public feud. I watched your video on MinMaxed. While I agree with some of your points, I have some major criticisms on how you handled this. You opened the video with an out-of-pocket comparison about an actual charity fraud, then move on like it was nothing. I know you are vaguely responding to comments claiming you have the evidence of something with the money. Look, until that evidence is live, making comparisons like that only hurts you as the reporter. The video's tone is wildly mismatched with what you're talking about. I understand getting emotional, but at the end of the day, this is a D&D show that has some production issues. They aren't committing a crime here. Respectful criticism is one thing, but framing MinMaxed as pathetic and disrespectful is just silly. The title and thumbnail, in my opinion, are silly given what you are talking about. Unless you have more serious allegations, this framing is poor. Lastly, it is very clear that your research was hasty. There are multiple details about Sellsword Arts that you clearly don't know. I know you have already deleted portions of your video because you got stuff wrong. It's okay to get stuff wrong. I do that too. But 1, I own up to it in the pinned comment. 2, it is always a bad sign when the fundamentals of your research are in doubt. The video is clearly unscripted and little preparation seems to have been done. As a continuation of that point, much of your video is speculative. There is no other way to put it. Theorizing about the future failure of the show due to a bi-weekly release schedule is silly. The show has been out for a day. Making sweeping declarations about the show's prospect, either for good or ill, is irresponsible at this time. Much of your argument regarding the funds hinges on speculation. I personally would not be comfortable airing a story on that kind of foundation. The criticisms that you are receiving in the comments are for good reason. I am echoing the statements of many of your supporters. I have no problem with drama. Obviously, I'm a snark YouTuber and drama is my bread and butter. But I cover stories months or even years after the fact because I try to get my facts in order. You accused MinMaxed of rushing, but that is exactly what you did with this video. I understand that you are not a journalist, but if you're going to air a piece like this, you should act like one. Again, I agree with many of your criticisms of the show. I just think the video that you published has some things worth criticizing as well. I responded, I appreciate your feedback. Truly, I do. I do want to say that this wasn't something that was rushed. I worked on this for 6 hours yesterday, researching and getting this prepared, plus 2 more hours today. The way it looks is because I did this on stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get my points across like I would have liked to. Does it seem like I also made the same mistakes that they did with rushing because of what works best for me on how I deliver things? Yeah. It does, and I have been owning up to that in the comments and by editing my video. And I don't know where most of my stuff is speculation. What I provided is evidence of things they have personally said in videos and in their comments. Again, I really do appreciate your words, worry, criticisms, and warnings. I wish you would also wait before sending this because there's a lot of very solid points you are making based off of the information I gave in that video. You unfortunately do not know the full story, as I've been getting reached out to with more information on how they are running things behind the scenes, and it's not looking good. I can't share any of the information because I do not have permission to post it as of right now. I would also suggest looking at how they are handling answering questions within their own comment section. I understand this is just one video, but this one video is telling, and how they are responding to their own fan base's needs is also very telling. I hope you're doing well though, and 2026 is doing good for you. Crispy replies, Duke, 8 hours is nothing. The fact that you think a single afternoon of research is worthy of a full expose is not countering anything that I said. In addition, because of how poorly this
Pronounced
initial video
expose,
was
you
handled,
dickhead.
your viewers and more importantly, the views of
What?
MinMax have no
It's pronounced
reason to
expose.
believe you. Who will trust that you did due diligence this time? How have you
That
verified your
genuinely
source?
irritated
My
me a little.
2026 has been good to me. It's been good to me because viewers appreciate due diligence and proper journalism. I hope you understand that before you put out your next video. And the last comment comes from me saying, I'm sorry you feel that way. I unfortunately will have to step away from communication for a bit because this is the type of experiences I would face and the reason I would be scared to speak out for 6 years. I'm sorry the way I presented my information wasn't to your standards and how you would have liked my content to be presented. I'm still open to your criticism and feedback, and I will take your words when I need to use them. Wish you the best in everything. A day later, on March 4th, MinMax posted their response video to me, and Crispy then posted their video covering the situation on March 6th. Just for clarification, Sellsword Arts is the one producing MinMax, and starting right now, I will be addressing them as the producers moving forward. So with that being said, I'm going to follow along with Crispy's video and presents research that I found and only cover the topics I feel like are necessary in
There we go. Over there. Right. Everyone's so quiet.
Well, because you were gonna say something, so I'm waiting on you saying
Yeah.
you were gonna say.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
And
waiting
also
for you,
before
yeah.
that, we were watching a video. Like,
I don't know if you start in because it says I'm stop here for the things in. Right, so that's the Discord back and forth for just after he published his video, and for anyone else put out any other response to the video like Cellsort or
Mhm.
Crispy did. So what's your thoughts so far on that part of the dialogue, shall we call it?
I mean,
I'm
I'm crispy a little bit. Like,
I'm kind of
like 8
indifferent.
hours ain't much.
I'm kind of indifferent just because I haven't watched any of the other shit that was like discussed like with like what started this, so it's just kind of an for me personally.
I said I'm with crispy somewhat. Like, yeah, like 8 hours of research before trying to do an expose on a motherfucker ain't exactly a lot.
I will
Right.
agree. I will agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I've been working on an expose video for 9 fucking months now,
What
and
is
I'm
it
on
on?
like 100 fucking hours of research.
What is it on? What?
Oh, a YouTuber well and truly royally pissed me off last year,
Who?
and I very much intend on ruining his entire fucking career by the time I'm done
Hold
with
on.
him.
Hold on. DM me who this was. I want to know who pissed you off.
Hang on while I find you in my DMs. There you are.
I'm genuinely curious about like the rant Scotty's gonna go on about this is.
Like I said, the whole thing he constructed his response video was literally about 8 hours after the whole thing aired. He probably did it on a live stream and all that.
I don't know who this is. Let me pop them into the YouTube search so I can find
Basically,
them.
basically, they're a right-wing political commentator that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Ah.
Put it this way: to make Joe Rogan look liberal
What are you on about?
Oh.
with some of the shit they've come out with, I'll fucking DM it to you as well.
Yeah.
Because like, I don't want to fucking like
Oh yeah.
fucking say it on air and get like fucking. I don't want to ruin the end of his career. Oh, it'd help if I spelt that right, but oh well, fucking.
Oh yeah, I remember that. 'Cause I remember, and I think I know that video that set you off that one.
Eh,
Actually,
you
I don't-
probably do. Like, I've been working on that for about 9 months now.
How long is it so far?
I think the video set you off was one we did on show actually.
Yeah,
How long is like that video you're making?
I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm still writing the script because I'm still researching.
How many pages is the script?
To about 210.
Jesus Christ!
Most of those are just bullet points and like things I'm gonna bitch at him about in the video, as opposed to like actual, like, you know,
Yeah, I can remember we
scripting.
took one of his videos live, and it was a 20-minute video, and you had about 4 pages of bullet points to criticize on that video alone.
Yeah,
When you started. Right. Here we go. Now we're getting into nuts and bolts of what the responses were. So, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Wrong button.
regards to min-max in this video. And if you are interested, I will provide additional information about points Crispy made that I didn't cover at the end of this video. So the first thing we will be discussing is when Crispy brings up the tech. I'm glad Crispy brought up the tech portion because there were some interesting things that I found when it came to the tech that was bought to produce min-max. And I'm glad Crispy did his due diligence with doing his research on the audio, but surprised they said nothing about the lighting, and I'll address that a little later. First off, let's talk about the tablets.
This one is about the tech. Duke is really upset they spent so much money on tech to record this show that needs tech to function. Again, doesn't really make much sense that he wants the show to be higher quality but also cheaper, especially in this field. Duke also goes on a long rant about the tablets.
In this video of the breakdown, they said they were going to be able to look at the tab, like us as viewers, we were going to be able to see the tablets in real time. We were going to be able to see the players work with these tablets in real time. You didn't see any of that.
Duke, the tablet view that you're saying doesn't exist, the tablet view that wasn't implemented? Can we rewind back to when Duke was complaining about the camera zoom? Yeah, you see that giant screen right there? That's the tablet view, you idiot.
My issue with the tablets was something that MinMax actually addressed in their response video.
One of the issues we had is we wanted to be able to do a live feed of the character sheet to the project, but that didn't work out. But that doesn't mean it's not something we can do in post. Again, I'm learning as I go, and that's something that I'm hoping to put in the new episodes.
So the part that Crispy says that this is them showing off the tablets is false, because that's not what I or MinMax was saying. That's what the tablets were going to be used for. And I'm thankful for MinMax for addressing that. Next, Crispy talks about the camera.
Right, go for that one first. The tablet view.
Mhm.
Right. To me, when they're on the tablet view, I would agree. I would go for the VTT screen itself. Right? Yeah, I can understand.
That's what, yeah.
The responsibility said, well, we were hoping to get the people could have to see the character sheets as we were using them. Like, that's a nice little touch, but not necessary for production quality, really.
Yeah, it's not necessary, but it is. But it would be like it is like a neat little thing to do.
You know? And again, it would like complicated the fucking recording of it. And like editing all that shit in.
Wait, you got what? Fucking. Or. Got 5 players and a DM.
Yeah.
All to worry about in terms of like, so that's what, 6?
Yeah,
Six people. You got to divide the screen between 6 people that shows their camera and their VTT screen.
And the tablets and the couch sheets.
So their VTT screen, because like that's just easier way of doing it. Is you just screen record like the tablet itself rather than like like trying to divide a screen like that. Dividing a full screen by 6 equal places, all of which include a camera view and a VTT view, and have everything still be legible. It's not realistic.
Yeah, let's go to screen 100-inch screen. You're not going to pick up on the fine details of even doing that in the first place.
Exactly. Like, it's just not a realistic expectation to have of them.
Yeah. But bear in mind, Quest has run D&D campaigns before, and I think he's aired a few of them as well.
Yes, and they've been medium at best. They've been they're some of the D&D campaigns of all time.
Yeah. No. So that's the first thing. Like I say, it's one of those criticisms where they do say they want to do it but didn't work out. Fair enough. They said they want to try it, didn't work out. There's also I want to try without fucking our D&D one. That doesn't work out either, because I haven't got a fucking clue how to do it yet.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, there's, like, even from my perspective, like, as, like, co-DM and as a player, there's been shit I've wanted to try that didn't work out with the campaign.
Yeah.
Like, it happens. Sometimes you have plans and ideas, and they don't work, so you gotta make up something else on them. Like, it happens.
Yeah. So this was one of the big complaints he put out in the first half with the tech stuff. And again, it's one of the ones like, so sad, too bad. It didn't work.
Yeah.
Move on. Really? And that's it. Also did you say they did thing about it, and they said, well, it just didn't work out, which is, to me, it's a fair enough response. It's their first time trying to pull this off, and all that. And they say, unlike a normal video call they do, where they do the choreography stuff and all that, that's a different filming method to filming a campaign screen.
Yes.
The two different disciplines, I find. Anything else to say on this bit before we move on?
The only thing I would say, like, somewhat in defense when it comes to One Shot Quester is, like, they have an experienced DM on hand who, to my understanding, has done web shows before. A little bit the criticism is slightly valid of they could have done it better, but also, like, at the same time, that guy has a whole D&D campaign to set up and run.
Yeah.
Fair enough, they didn't want to bother him. Like, I'm not saying that is or isn't what happened behind the scenes wise, because I don't fucking know. But
Yeah,
like
the type production's done by Megan and the guy with the long hair,
David.
David.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
type
which, like,
production's
valid.
done by them too. As far as I know from the videos I've seen so far.
Yeah.
So move
Which
on.
again is perfectly valid. Like they're not don't get me wrong, they're great folks. They're just not professional D&D content makers.
Yes.
Like, which is fair enough. They're getting started still.
Okay, moving on.
cameras.
They could have saved hundreds, if not thousands of dollars by cutting corners and getting worse gear. Which again, very contradictory. You want the show to be better, but you also want it to be cheaper. Doesn't make any sense, especially in this particular section. But going through the individual points that Duke makes about the tech, you really expose how little he understands about anything. For starters, the cameras. Duke says they should replace their cameras with Logitech C920s.
I was 920s, sorry, not 720s.
You mean this Logitech C920?
Yeah, the slightly higher end ones than what we have in our stream.
No, I do. I have the 920.
Yeah.
I just get the 9 and the 7 confused. Yeah,
I'm the same because I got the same one as you have on my computer.
yeah, it's the 920 that we use.
Yeah.
I said they're not great. They're not terrible, but they're not great. Like they
Also-
do the job.
The price he quotes for these C920s, right? I think what we paid at 20 quid for ours.
About that, yeah.
He's saying about 100 quid a piece.
Yeah, it's like, eh.
This like Zoom meeting during the pandemic Logitech C920, like no hate against this camera, it's a great budget camera, but that's what it's for. It's for like people who want to have board meetings in their house. This is not professional grade film equipment. What the hell are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is a section in your video where you show the producers talk about the cameras and listen to how they describe the cameras in the budget video and then how they describe the cameras in their response video.
We didn't want to go with big DSLRs because that would have blown the budget just on 2 cameras. So I went with smaller action cams, and we've got them recording to a like big crazy NAS setup. Now the NAS, what we bought was some DJI.
Now, bear in mind that budget video came out, I think, 3 months before
Yes.
it
I
actually
think it was about 3 months early.
recorded. And that.
I think it was, yes.
The 3 or 2 months before they're actually doing another recording.
Action Cam 6s.
My main problem I have in regards to how the producers are handling the budget is that they keep saying,
We're going to have a full, transparent public accounting of how we're using that money.
Because we promised you a total transparent budgeting of MinMax. He did a budgeting video that was very transparent. In fact, most of the information that he gets comes from our budgeting video because we're trying to be transparent about where we're putting the money.
but yet there's barely information provided and no proof being shown about how the funds were actually spent. The only thing that we were told about the cameras they bought in their fully transparent budget video was that they were action cams and nothing else. It was only when the response video came out that we finally got the information that they were Osmo Action Cam 6s, which made me ask, why that wasn't expressed in the budget video. The Action Cam 6 is the newest model releasing on November 18th, 2025. And if the cameras were just going to be mounted on a tripod pointing out a subject in their set, then the difference between the Action Cam 3, 4, 5, and 6 is very minor when it comes to video quality. Looking on Amazon, it seems like
Proceeds to show there's a major
difference.
quality difference.
Yeah.
Like,
It immediately shows a massive difference between the two. Right? Also, like, the point I was making out thingy is, right? Yeah, he's saying, well, the camera's cheaper and let's be honest, there's not a major difference. There's differences in it, clearly. But again, it's what you're used to working with.
exactly. Like, if they've used majority 6s in the past and are comfortable with 6s, they're gonna pick up 6s over 4s.
Yeah. And they don't bring this in response because I believe they had most of the 6s already for their general filming for their sword content.
they bought 2 DJI Osmo Action Cam 6 enhanced combos, which comes to $950 after tax, and is closer to the price they provided rather than if the cameras were bought as standalones. Comparing prices between the different Action Cam models, they could have bought the Osmo Action 4 Essential Combo, which could have been either $200 or $282 per unit based off of the time of purchase, which could have cost at most $580 after tax, meaning they could have saved at minimum $345
Let me
on.
give you a comparison here. 4K versus 8K. You know, longer battery life on the 6. By comparison to the one on the Osmo 4.
Exactly. You know, like
For me,
that's what it's like. I'm not familiar with Osmo Action Cams personally. Like I don't really know how they work. I've never used one. But also, like, what he's forgetting as well is like, you know, like when you're recording something like to this scale, you know, where you've got multiple cameras trying to record the same thing in sync,
Yeah.
You need a fucking control board that they all plug into to keep everything running smoothly together. So you don't have like 3 seconds of dead air per camera to try and fucking sync up because you've got time between you running between all the cameras to turn them on.
Yeah.
You have a little control board that turns them all on. And it's like, so if the control board they bought doesn't support the Action Cam 4, they can't use the Action Cam 4, can they? Like, yeah, like I don't know the camera or because I've not used these cameras or the board they used, but like I'm vaguely familiar with the general principle of how they did their setup, and it's like,
Yeah.
Like if the Action Cam fucking 4 is using USB fucking B, but the 6 is using USB fucking C, and the board they have is also USB C but doesn't have USB B fucking capability, they're gonna have to go for the fucking 6, aren't they? Because like that's what's gonna work. Like. It's almost like the man is completely forgetting that there's compatibility to fucking worry about when you deal with tech on this
I
scale.
don't know, he brings up like that kind of stuff in a bit because apparently he's a whiz at editing, going himself.
Yeah, I've watched his videos. He's subpar at editing at best.
On camera equipment. And Crispy, I am so sorry that I'm upsetting you once again by providing ways to keep production costs low. I only bring it up because the producers apparently also want to keep production costs low.
We tried to keep expenses on the Min-Max channel as low as possible, but still producing a good season. And by keeping the costs low, by editing it in-house, by not having a bunch of middlemen and producers, we also get to spend your money even more wisely. We are being...
Yeah, because they bought action cams, which give it decent quality, instead of the
Yes.
standard DSL cameras that most people use.
Yes.
Which are like, between 1,000 to 5,000 a piece.
Yeah, like if I was making the show with the budget they had, I would have gone with DSLRs because I'm more familiar with how a DSLR works. I would have forked out the extra for a DSLR personally.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm more comfortable using as a camera set.
It's fair, and that's fair enough,
I mean,
honestly.
when we
Yeah.
were doing that cash conversion, I saw there a few like old DSLRs sitting there on this.
Yeah,
side.
like they're bloody good cameras.
And I was thinking to myself, because I had to think I had one for like 200 quid. And I was like,
Hmm.
James, I was like, oh, we could get that to help with like the film and the other stuff we're planning on doing this year.
Yeah.
You know?
But also with the stuff that we're filming this year, I can get away with the GoPro. Like we don't lose that much like the GoPros we have do pretty good fucking video quality. Like all things considered, for how much we paid for them, especially, they do bloody good video.
How much you guys pay for them?
I think it was what 80, 90 quid for the set we got.
Yeah, the one
Per
I used-
camera?
The quality one I used for like the shark videos and all that, and what we did for Gear Pride stuff, that was
Yeah.
80 quid for the full set I got.
Yeah,
And that with a few like batteries, spare batteries, and a load of other stuff with it. And all that.
yeah. So it's like $80. We got like you've seen the shark videos, like
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
decent
Yeah,
video
yeah.
quality.
Yeah.
No, it's like the camera that did that was $80.
Huh.
No, but it's not. So it's like decent quality camera. Not exactly like do a whole ass production quality. So it's like
Yeah.
internet shit poster quality.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like enough to do like a student film or like like to get started on a YouTube like project.
Hmm.
Like if you broke them up for something like Min-Max though, you'd get shot
Yes.
because the video quality just wouldn't hold up.
Oh, definitely. No. That's where
You
the
know,
low
like-
light settings they've got. That's when I learned using it. It's like the lower the light settings, the worse it gets.
Yeah,
You know?
you know, like I mean, there's ways around that. Like in fairness, but it's fucky.
But like I said,
You know, like,
trying to get good quality production while keeping costs low. And I think the GoPro
Yes.
they went for, it's not a bad way of doing it. Yeah, it's not the cheapest one
Yeah.
they could have got for the same brand. Right? But the quality's up there for what they wanted to do. At a cheap
Exactly.
price.
That's what he's forgetting as well is fucking like pixel scaling. You know, like what you got to remember is like they filmed them on the DSLR, the Action Cam 6s, sorry, right? Filmed them on them, then had to shrink that footage down to fit on the screen,
Yes.
right? 'Cause again, you've got about I think 6 cameras, right? So
Yeah.
when they were shrunk down, they didn't look great, and they're the highest quality Action Cam available right now.
Yeah, 8K, which is the highest
If
one you can get
if
for
they
the
done if they done it with the 4, which only does in 4 fucking K, you would have the footage would have looked even fucking worse.
Yeah, and also like,
Like 8K scaled down doesn't look great. 4K scaled down looks fucking worse.
They also got like compression issues when you start uploading. And everything else.
Exactly.
You got
No, and it's like
rendering
he's
compression issues.
he's forgetting these. Yeah, he's completely forgetting he's forgetting how editing works when he like later in this video, as you've said, he's gonna bang on about being an editing wizard. And it's like you can't in the same video say I'm good at editing, I know what I'm talking, and then talk like you don't know how fucking editing works while talking about what cameras they used.
Yeah.
Like fuck, I can barely edit and I know this shit. Because it's literally basic camera knowledge. This is a high school camera course level information.
Now, remember, they do have almost 5 or 4, I think, for doing their studio work. Which
Yeah.
They also took with them to, as part of the film setup at the
Yeah.
studio, the place they did for the Minmax.
Yeah,
And
to be
this is-
supplementary cameras for like backups and also to keep production costs
the problem
low. Of
is-
if we bring what we already have, we save money.
Problem is that the two the boat didn't work. So they had to resort to using their own gear after that. So,
Yeah.
so they said that actually the response, they had to return their cameras to get the money
Yes.
back from them. So keep going, because I think that's what I mentioned here.
The best stewards of your money that we can.
So, Crispy, to answer your question, yes, you can spend less on equipment and still receive similar quality. Now, it is important to note that the producers did state that they returned the cameras.
In fact, Minmax didn't spend any money on camera equipment, and we were able to return the stuff that we had bought.
But with no proof of return, we don't know if it actually happened. Again, the only thing the audience is relying on is the producer's own word, and that doesn't cut it if they state they're trying to be fully transparent. So it is.
Problems that are being transparent to me. The budget video would say what the budget was.
Mhm.
Something to work, they said and they told to return it. I mean, I'm guessing he wants them to post up the fucking return slips and actual purchasing slips, which has their
That
personal
it
information
sounds
on
like,
it.
yeah.
You know, because
That-
Minmax is not LLC.
Wa-
What was that?
on one hand, I can kind of understand that. On the other hand, I feel like it's just kind of semantics.
Yeah, like I see what I do see where he's coming from wanting that. 'Cause again, like there have been projects in the past in the D&D community that have promised similar shit and just scarpered.
Yeah.
You know, raised the money and then didn't do anything.
Yeah.
The problem is though is Minmax has raised the money and is actually providing providing the product they promised.
Yes.
Whether it's of the proposed quality they promised or not, that's up to debate, right? That's personal preference, realistically.
Mm.
The fact of the matter is, though, they said they were going to make a show, raised money, and have made the show.
Yes.
You know, whereas he's looking at it from the perspective of, well, nothing's come out yet. Like from how he's talking about it, anyway, it seems to me like it's like he's treating it like, oh well, this Kickstarter was promised, we've had the budget put out, and nothing else. And it's like, but you can see the product, you can see that they're actually doing what they said they were going to do.
Yeah.
In terms of make a show.
In his first video he did, which hasn't blown up yet, is he pretty much assumed that they were going to spend 100,000 all in the first season.
Yeah.
Well, they
No, and
actually
it's like
stated
that
in the
would
thing
be
they would break it down into
incredibly
3 chunks.
stupid.
You know, one
Yeah.
season,
Yeah.
season 3, and all that. So I think the budget for the first season was around 20 grand to start
Yeah.
off with, and they got 100 grand to deal with. Like, well, we've got the money for the next 2 seasons, so we're going to put it aside, type thing. Which again, I think
that's
fair enough, because that's what they told them they were planning on doing.
Sensible. Yeah, it's sensible.
If they had spent the 100
That
grand on
on
that
its-
one season, I was like, okay, there's some issues here.
Yeah, you know, and that's the thing. If they spent the full 100 grand on season 1 and it was at this quality, yeah, I could understand the complaining.
Yeah.
But it's like they've put out for 20 grand. They've done some impressive shit. Like they've got an entire set on the go. You know, they've hired a workspace to film and edit in.
Mhm.
You know, they've managed to get fucking people, like you said, from across the fucking world to come together in Texas of all places to film this shit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, bought all
Hell
the
yeah,
equipment they
brother.
need. You know, bought the equipment they need. Fucking, I get paid their expenses on 20 grand alone.
Yeah, hotels, food.
That is
You know, so hotels,
pretty
food, like
impressive.
the full set on 20 grand.
They also
You know, like
they
it's
also filmed
bloody impressive.
They also filmed the first season during the Texas ice storm we recently had as well.
Yes.
And that. So even that added another challenge to what they were doing to this.
No, it's
Again,
it's,
they
it's
haven't been paid.
incredibly impressive what they've pulled off on 20 grand.
Here we go.
Is an important question to ask on why the most recent and most expensive Osmo Action Cam was bought for the production rather than a model that can produce similar quality and is $200 cheaper per.
Because similar and that quality are 2 different things entirely.
Yes. Because again, you got to do the math of when you scale it down to fit to fit the footage into a smaller space.
Let's say I can turn an AK-47 into a sniper rifle.
Yes,
Is it better than
it's not going to
SVD?
be a good one.
Similar range, but the SVD is better at this job.
Yes, like, and again, it's as I said, it's a scaling issue. It's like, if anyone only doesn't understand images and video, right? Wants to understand what I mean by a scaling issue, right? It's like go on your computer and pull up like a PNG or something, and zoom all the way into that motherfucker, and then zoom all the way out on that motherfucker, and you'll understand what I'm talking about. Of like, the more you scale an image in one direction or the other, you're gonna lose quality because it's not at the scale it was originally designed for.
Maybe
You have to either stretch the pixels or like shrink them.
We don't hear we've had like multiple screens, like when we did the election stream. We had house divers going in the background, had CNN fucking broadcast going as well as I think something else at the time.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh God.
it worked, but again, you lose quality on. I think it was the CNN stream we lost quality on because we had to shrink that right down.
Yeah, because that's what we dropped right the fuck down. So it was just like you could periodically like flick your eyes to it, like check the scores.
Yeah.
Like,
You know, and going to do how dive like do the other way around. You know, if we play the video game on the smaller screen, you lose quality of the pixel. Some things just merge together. Like, what the fuck? It's like again, like playing a video game on, like, say, my 22-inch or my 30-inch gaming monitor. Then move it to my secondary monitor, which is a 22-inch business monitor.
Yeah.
Right. The difference between the quality of the two screens is night and day. By comparison, and the scaling issue changes where you go from.
Yeah, because
I mean, that's partially to do with like size, resolution, and also just like the quality of construction between the two like monitors. To be fair, there is more to it than just the scaling there, but like, yes, you are correct.
Yeah.
You know, it would be like getting like a 30-inch 8K monitor and a 22-inch 8K monitor. Both are 8K, both are the same video quality.
Yeah.
But if you film your footage on the 30-inch, and then play it on the 22-inch, it's gonna look worse on the 22-inch because the original footage has been scaled for a 30-inch monitor.
Yeah,
and that's a more accurate way of explaining the issue with scaling. But yes, both are correct.
Per unit. Next is the audio
There
equipment.
we go. This is the older one. You're gonna love this one, Vegas.
oh boy.
Finally, the audio. Duke says that they should only spend $900 on audio. To mic up 7 people? Wow, that's ambitious. But the specific mic
Invested in 7 pod mics, which cost around $80, $90 each. You get 7 XLR cables and a decent 8-channel audio interface, all bought on Amazon. It would have delivered better audio quality and would have cost them $500 less.
which is a great budget microphone. I love that thing. But it also costs almost $100 each, and Duke wants to buy 7 of them. Duke, your $900 budget for audio is already almost completely blown out by just the microphones. Then he wants 7 XLR cables. Sounds like a nightmare for cable management, but sure, okay, 7 of those, $70 if you want them to be long enough. Finally, he wants an 8-input audio interface. To get a decent one, you have to go to Tascam. Even used, those things cost almost $400. We're well past Duke's arbitrary $900 budget, but screw it. Let's just dig this hole deeper, because Duke also wants 7 boom arms. Okay, at their cheapest, boom arms are $20. We're already past the budget, so we might as well go all out. If you want a decent boom arm that doesn't creak and drive you insane, that's $100 each. So, yeah, Duke.
That's one thing I disagree with Crispy on is like the boom arms. I mean, my boom arms fucking a cheap piece of shit. I'm using.
Yeah.
And it doesn't cause me. I mean, it's flimsy, but it doesn't cause me too much issues. Right now, real credit for the setup they did for the Minmax is they used I think 5 microphones, which are basically 1 per pair, hanging down to capture the audio from the
Bang it in.
side.
Yeah, you bang it in between 2 dudes, job done.
Yeah, that's what they did. Which again,
Yeah,
bad,
you abuse the fact that they're like microphones are directional, and you basically like one player comes in from the left, the other from the right, and then you fix it in post.
yeah, that's essentially what they did
Like
for the show.
Yeah, like it's not a complicated setup. It's not the cleanest in terms of editing because it's a little bit fucky, but it's a fairly standard practice. It's not unheard of to do it. Like it's
we did it for 3 months with we had me, you, and Mother Goose on 1 microphone.
Yeah.
And that's
No, but also that was on a live stream where we didn't have to like dick around with like fucking worrying about like, oh, someone's gonna come in from the left and from the right. Like we had
Yeah.
it set up to just be like fucking multi-directional, but fucking it converts it later. Like basically our recording software was doing the editing job for us of turning one input into a two. Like,
Because yeah, miking up 7 people is expensive. I'm impressed that they were able to do this at all on a budget of $1,400.
The issue that Crispy made is that they started to suggest getting $20 mic arms and instead said,
Let's just dig this hole deeper.
and suggested $100 mic arms since my budget wasn't going to surpass MinMax's final audio cost. If the $20 mic arms are that big of a concern to you, then here are those $20 mic arms that are holding up my lights and being used filming while using a Rode Pod mic as seen here, which I've had no issues with these arms. If Crispy chose to do the $20 mic arms for his version of my budget, then the total cost would have been $1,210, which is still under the price that MinMax spent on their audio equipment. Also, here is a picture of what my audio tech suggestion is. And as you can see, creating a whole setup is cheaper than MinMax buying 4.
Yes, but again, Amazon prices fluctuate like a motherfucker.
yeah,
Very
they
low.
really
Very
fucking
rarely
do.
though.
You know. And again, I'm sorry. With audio stuff, it comes out the quality of the equipment. What you get out of it.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, those XLR cables out there, 20-foot, 4 pack are cheap. Right, 30 quid. But I guarantee you the quality of those cables are not going to be very good for transmitting sound.
Oh, they're not. No, they're gonna be rough as fuck at $30 a pop. But
Yeah, same with the 12-channel audio mixes got sitting there. Audio is one of those
yeah,
few, one of those few things
that's
you
gonna
can't-
suck dick.
I mean, we bought a cheap audio splitter.
Yeah, and it didn't work.
Yeah, it was
It doesn't
dog
do shit.
It was absolute dog shit. It's in the cupboard somewhere, buried.
Because it's
You-
worthless. It doesn't do
you,
nothing.
you put it in the cupboard of shame.
Literally,
Yeah,
like
the whole set was like 56
You know,
quid. And I got a microphone with
the
it. Microphone, yeah, I'll show you.
the thing is as well, right? It's like that kind of like bugs me a little bit about his criticisms as well here, like budgeting wise, right? Is
Yeah.
he's sitting here being like fucking like, oh, they spent like like 1,400 on audio and this amount on video, etc., and they could have done it cheaper.
Yeah.
I find it really interesting to, like people criticize like these publicly funded like YouTube projects for these issues, right? Like let's say you can criticize like, oh, you spent $1,400 on audio, you could have done it for $1,100. It's $300. Fuck off. But like, you look at other publicly funded like projects that are similar, right? Look at anything the BBC puts out, right? here
Oh
in Britain.
God.
It's like fucking. Oh yes, we're gonna spend $5 million per episode on the new season of Doctor Who, and it's a subpar season. Like fucking.
Yeah.
Or like fucking. Like I mean, I don't know American TV that well, but like fucking say like if CNN was gonna turn around, right, and like put out a documentary for like $10 billion, and it's like a subpar documentary. It's like, all right, it's fine.
I mean, you've seen Friends,
No one
haven't
would
you?
bitch and whine, would they? Like,
You've seen Friends. Have you seen Friends?
well, yeah, who hasn't?
Every episode of that was cost £1 million.
Yeah.
To make.
Yeah, it's like there's other projects that spend a lot more money that again put out like subpar, but also like no one criticizes it because like they'll criticize the quality of the product, but not like the behind the scenes of, oh well, they spent this much on like from the budget on microphones and this much on the actors and people just shut the fuck up and go, the product was bad. Whatever.
Let's say if one would be
Like-
budget friendly, why not just buy 7 Titan headsets with microphones? There you go. That's 50 quid a piece.
It's like it confuses and it confuses and concerns me a little bit of like we're gonna sit here and criticize like MinMax because like they came in way under budget at 20 grand, but it could have been even less like under budget. But we're not gonna we're not gonna talk about the fact that like Hollywood burns like 20 grand a day on just catering for like a small project.
Not just that though, right? We've got to remember,
Like we're not gonna talk about the fact the catering budget on a fucking ad is 20k. Like,
Wait, what?
oh yeah, catering for like average day worth of catering for most film sets, even small ones, Could run
Yeah.
anywhere from 20
Yeah, you
to
look-
50k.
Like if you're talking Hollywood productions, 20 to 40k, easy on a small project,
per day.
easily. You gotta remember, even on like a small Hollywood like project, you've got about 100 fucking dudes on set minimum who you have to feed, water, fucking gotta do makeup, fucking sound checks, fucking you gotta pay them their wage. The full kit and caboodle. Full kit and caboodle.
I think I can remember one breakdown for like the last Avengers movie, right? That had a budget of I think it was like 200 million total,
It was about that, yeah.
right?
All right.
15% of that was on the food.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, because you got
Like low-key, ironically, if you want a business that's gonna make you bank, get into catering in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Job fucking done.
because you got to take into a few things. Like, the food's got to be tasty and worth them and like feed people. You got the
Yeah.
dietary requirements for everyone on set. You know,
Yeah.
then you got religious requirements for those who have religious concerns. You know, there's a lot going into it. Then the food has to be hot or cold or depending where you're at. You got to transport all the fucking thing there. Very great. I think there's one film
Yeah,
I
like
remember
it's-
who spent only about 100 grand on budgeting for food, and what they did was they hired 7 food vans to come in and feed everybody.
Like that too, that's getting more popular, like on Hollywood production sets, especially like movies and that.
Yeah.
There's going to be like a good 6 to 9 month ordeal of filming. It's like rather than hiring a catering team, you just hire 2 or 3 food trucks, job done. Because
Yeah.
you can get away with about 20 grand total, like rather than 20 grand a day.
Yeah, you just rotate them out.
Yeah, like you hire like you get like 3 on day 1 and then 3 different ones day 2. You know, like you basically split your production up into like a 1 week cycle. Of like Monday we're gonna have these free, Tuesday these free, Wednesday these free, so on and so forth, and you save a fortune. It's becoming more popular. Mostly because like it means like your team gets access to like a wider array of foods, so you don't have to think about worrying like, oh well, John prefers quinoa, but Susan prefers like fucking like granola. And it's like Susan can go to the granola man then, and John will go to the quinoa van. It's fine. We have it on hand. It doesn't matter.
I mean, ironically, those food
Yeah.
vans have some delicious food.
Yeah, low-key, unironically. You want the best burger you've ever fucking had, you go to the burger van outside of a sports stadium.
Yeah.
That definitely doesn't have a license to be parked there. You go talk to that guy. He'll hook you up with the best fucking burger you've ever had.
Right, go back to the video. I can remember this particular split he's got here, right? I can watch some
Yes.
reviews on it. And there's some
Yes.
special audio quality guys on looking at it, and they all said
Yes,
it has major issues with sound quality, especially on
it really does.
bleed effect and tinning. Set.
Yes. Like, I've used those fucking sound controls. They're a piece of shit. I fucking hate Piles. Piles are one of the worst fucking audio brands. I fucking despise them. They are dog shit. You are genuinely better off, like, raiding an abandoned fucking, like, spy fucking center and are just ripping a Cold War era fucking sound control board from a radio system built circa 1964 by the Russians.
Those are some nice ones, like the old radio control units. They do have some.
No,
nice
I mean like
sound.
the low budget fucking broadcasting stations.
Mm.
Right, you go to one of the low budget Russian broadcast. You know the ones that they built in Siberia that was supposed to be manned by one dude who died of starvation and a
Oh
Polish
yeah,
because they forgot he was there. He was that.
that guy,
You go to
yeah.
that asshole's grave and rip his fucking soundboard out. It's gonna serve you better. It cost them $4.99 to build the fucker, and it's still running, motherfucker, because the Russians had no chill.
And yes, Echo, that has been documented several times. Cold War.
Oh,
Yeah, the Soviets.
Never mind
got
in the
their
code.
bloody
That still
radios.
happens today. The Russians still do that.
Yeah, they were built to
They
forget
still
they
put
exist.
one dude. They still put one dude in a fucking broadcasting station and forget he's there and he gets eaten by a polar bear. That happened 2 months ago. I'm not kidding. They found the remains of a guy that happened to 2 months ago. He was eaten a year and a half ago. They don't know who the fuck put him there. The broadcast station he was manning hasn't been active in 6 years. He was eaten a year ago. No one knows why the fuck he was there.
Anyway, with the budget they've got, it's remember they've got to raise 100 grand, but had to also pay taxes on that. So they left that literally they only had I think about 87,000 of that 100 grand left.
Give or take.
right? And the equipment they bought for the thingy carries over
Yes.
to other seasons. So they're getting out. So season 1's done. Now we've got extra cash to play around with. Well, we already have the audio and
Yeah.
core equipment. We now can use a bit more of the budget to play around with more setting, that type of stuff. Which something
Exactly.
he's forgetting about.
Like, which don't get me wrong. With that in mind, like, if I was like if I've had like an 80 grand budget, and the game was I need to buy the shit to do season 1, and like this gonna carry over season 2 and have enough to play with. I'll be honest, I probably would have spent closer to 30 rather than the 20 they ended up spending. I'd have spent a bit more with that knowledge in mind of will my equipment's gonna carry over next season. I'll be honest, I'd have balled out a little bit on some of the equipment. I'd have bought some fucking nice shit. But also I can understand why they'd want to go with a more budget-friendly approach. To avoid criticisms like, oh, you spent too much, but also because it means in season 2 and 3, you can buy more expensive shit in terms of like VTT assets. You could maybe like fork out to get like a nicer set on the go. You can play around to like add little supplementary things that are going to improve the overall quality rather than your fundamentals that are. Let's be fair, you can get away with some middling average base setup costs and get really good quality out of it if you know what you're doing.
Yeah,
and the guys at MinMax seem to know what the fuck they're doing.
You just bring the set dressing up they've got in the background. Saying, well, a simple backdrop would have done just as well. Like a fade background, like green screen shit.
Yeah.
I say the backdrop they've built still exists. And we put
it does, yes.
back up again. Because that's how permanent they own that permanently. So they can put it back up again to use it again.
Yes.
It's like it hasn't just been thrown away, it still exists to be reused. Which is, I think, it's a great idea.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going back into the sound.
Or microphones. Oh, sorry, Crispy. You probably didn't know that based off of how you presented your video. So if you thought buying 7 pod mics for $700 is an issue, then I should probably warn you that MinMax spent $1,438 on 4 mics. And again, it is important to know that they did end up returning those microphones.
We were able to return those microphones and reinvest that money into season 2.
Although there is no proof of it provided. But thankfully, we got to know what mics were bought thanks to a behind the scenes video that was released. And it shows us that the mics were BLX 188 CVLs. And this is the only way anyone could have known what mics were bought. And I should warn you that MinMax is also using XLR cables. So I guess by your standards, you're also calling MinMax's audio setup a nightmare. But here's the thing.
I mean,
Crispy,
it is in terms of
you are
audio management. Like,
100%.
Yeah, but again, it's different between 5 foot of cables plugged into wireless receivers versus 20 meters for 7 microphones sprawled over the fucking floor.
Yeah, because each of those were like what, 10 feet each?
20.
7 people. Oh, yeah. So that it's about what?
That's 20 feet of cable per microphone. Anyone needs to have about 7 microphones.
Oh, that's about that's 140 feet of cable just
140
sprawled everywhere.
Yeah,
like fuck that.
That is a cable just a nightmare to set up.
Yeah.
Like, how many fucking zip ties you're gonna burn for keeping that shit organized?
They do tripping over the
Like,
cables
fuck
and walk
that.
around, that type of shit when they stand up.
Exactly. Like, you'd have to
Okay.
invest in fucking cable mats so that people can like cross the set safely. Like,
I was just saying,
which on
somebody
its own is a paperwork nightmare. Like,
Yeah, somebody gets up to take a piss, trip over the wires, and he's broken his arm and he has a concussion.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, it becomes that, like, unironically, it's something that a lot of people don't understand with production is cable management is such a fucking vital thing because it can make or break your fucking production. One cable-based incident, and that's your whole production shut down due to health and safety concerns.
Wait,
Also,
really?
Like,
Yeah.
literally, think about it like this, Echo, right? If you're making like a film, right? You've got like you don't manage your cables correctly, and Tom Cruise trips over a fucking cable, breaks his arm.
Oh.
Now you're getting sued for $10 million fucking dollars minimum because you just broke Tom Cruise's fucking arm because you can't manage your cables, right? A fucking health and safety inspector is gonna have to come in, shut down production to do a safety inspection, to tell you what you fucked up, what to fix, and probably fine you for doing it wrong in the first place.
Yeah.
Right? So there's another $1 million gone on an OSHA violation, right? Now, plus another fucking $500K in the fees to get him to come out to that in the fucking first place, which you legally have to do. Right? Because someone has been injured on your work site. Right, so that's already $1 million fucking dollars burned. Just on that safe, that's $1.5 million on the safety inspector gone.
Then you've
Gone.
Then you've got the problem of now you go from to heal, so that's sick. You're probably down between 2 to 3 months of production, which means most people working on production need to find jobs because they get paid if they don't work, and those who get them back again to finish off your show is minimal at this point.
Like that's your production gone.
Most camera guys,
that's $11 million gone.
Most camera guys are booked years in advance for their work, especially good ones.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Unironically, there are camera operators working right now in Hollywood, right, that are booked to do films that aren't even starting production for another 5 years. There are camera operators right now booked to do films that haven't been announced yet. Like that's how heavily booked camera operators get, like when they're at the top of their game. There's dudes today that are fucking booked to do camera work for films that haven't been written yet.
Oh, you got to think extras as well, which are a vital part of the production thing. Is they book 2 or 3 sets in the span of a week or months. So again, you're down. Although the actors may be free to pick up production whenever, your extras aren't.
Yeah,
they're constantly.
Hell, like I've got a buddy that does like extras work up in Scotland, right? He does like 2 or 3 shoots a day. Right? He mostly does around like the Glasgow and like Glasgow and Edinburgh, right? But like he'll go from like site to site. Like there's been days of the week where he's got like 6 fucking shoots in a day, where he's got to go from like point A to point B, do a fucking shoot, and then like as soon as his bit's done, go to the next one. He spends his day just jumping between fucking sets all across the city for like $120, $200 a pop.
And a good one is like weather as well, because I'm going to pick out is like with Avengers, where they had filmed the Africa scene by Wakanda.
Yeah,
they had to stop filming for 2 weeks because the sandstorm kicked up and blocked out the scenery.
Yeah.
Ooh. So you imagine you're down 6 months. The weather pattern's completely changed from summer to winter.
Yeah. No, it's why it's gotten quite popular, especially like with Disney. Like it's gotten popular to do like a virtual soundstage setup. We've got like the CGI screens where like they'll just build the scenery like for the set in like Unreal Engine and have it play as footage for the actors while they film the scene, and then they spruce it up in post. It's because if you do that for an outdoor setting, like it works. Like yes, it costs more money up front because like it's like say $1 million versus like $50K to book the set. But you don't have to dick around worrying about like scheduling issues. You don't have to worry about the weather being a cunt. You don't have to dick around trying to get everyone passports and fucking visas. You just turn up to a soundstage in California, turn 4 screens on, pay a lecky bill, and that's you fucking sorted.
Yeah.
Like it's more immediately, but it works out cheaper in a long run.
I mean,
because again, you don't have those risks involved.
You ever see the film The Martian?
Yeah.
Right, that was filmed in Australia. For the Martian scenes, right? That took 2 years to film because the weather kept changing and A, destroying the camera equipment, and B, just changing the landscape from season to season. They had about 3 years gap they could film in every so often. They had to leave for 2 months. So the weather calmed down, they come back. Because ironically, when the had was some areas sometimes it was too hot to film.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would literally melt camera equipment. It would get that hot where they were filming. Now it's like, do you know how fucking hot it's got to get? A, to melt a camera for a start. You know how fucking hot the sun's got to get to do that, by the way. Right? Now imagine wearing a whole ass spacesuit with like imagine being in a temperature so hot like cameras are melting, right? And in that temperature, you got to sit in a fucking tent in a chair for 4 hours to get your hair and makeup done. Then go to a costume department in another tent to get a whole ass spacesuit put on with a fucking spaceman helmet, right? Which is airtight, by the way, right? With a fucking ox tank on your back, right? To film Pretend Spaceman the movie in weather hot enough to melt a fucking Hollywood camera. And tell me you wouldn't punch your producer.
And a fun fact about that with March in particular is it was a real spacesuit because, oddly enough, with with certain products like technological spacesuits, computer screens, and like technological stuff, it's cheaper to rent the real equipment than it is to fake it.
Yeah,
So when you say like the hospital dramas, all the equipment in that hospital drama is real medical equipment, because it's cheaper to buy
Yes.
that than just try and faking it.
Yes. Like,
Like-
unironically, genuinely, yes.
So if Stephen's house would have doing the auto, like the surgery scenes. That's actually an actual operating theater, fully equipped operating theater.
Yes. Because like most hospitals, you can unironically rent their operating room for, I think it's like $100 for an hour.
Yeah.
Like for the purposes of like filming like a TV show or a movie or what.
Student
Yeah, it's like
films-
slightly cheaper if you're doing like a documentary. Like that's a whole other issue.
yeah.
So,
Student
like-
films do it a lot of the time.
So it's like, yeah, so it's like you can do that for like $100 like for an hour, or you can spend 10 grand building a fake one in a sound studio somewhere. Yeah, it's like, yeah, again, long term, build like spend 10 grand now and build it. Works out cheaper for like doing like an entire show, doing like 10 seasons of House. Yeah, it would have worked out cheaper. But in terms of just your actual season budget, the $100 an hour works out cheaper because like you're filming maybe once an episode, you're gonna do a surgery.
I mean,
Once an episode, you're gonna do a surgery. So there's 2 hours of filming. So there's $200 an episode, which
Yeah.
is jam site cheaper than 10 grand a season.
For example, for us in the UK, if we got a show called like EastEnders and Coronation Street, right? They're all
Yeah.
midday soaps. With Coronation Street themselves, they did build fake set originally for the first few seasons of filming it, but take it down after filming. It was quite
Yes.
cheaper to build the entire set out of real brick and mortar inside a
Yes.
giant, I think it was like, a 5 football size warehouse. To build a
Yes.
set straight there, so they could constantly keep filming, than it was keep breaking down and rebuilding fake sets.
Honestly,
Yes.
yeah. Well, that's a pretty smart idea, though.
Yeah, because you could actually go tour it. They wouldn't visit
Yeah.
Oh
the touring.
shit! Nice.
That's true for like a lot of like British like productions. Is like rather than like build a temporary set and take it down every couple of weeks and like
Just
repeat,
build the whole set.
Yeah.
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 they'll just build a legit scale fucking set like out of actual material, either in like abandoned warehouse or like a field.
Mhm.
And it's just like, right, job done. That's gonna be there forever now. And then like when say it's like a TV show like Coronation Street, we'll film the episode because like that takes a day, right? So we'll film on Tuesday, right? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, it's gonna get edited, right? Sunday we might do a reshoot if we need, right? So for that, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, where we're not using the set for filming, we can make more money by renting it out to fans of the show to come and have a tour.
Yeah.
So now your TV show that like from airing would have made you say $1 million. It's now making you $1 million from airing it, plus another $1 million from like a week's worth of touring.
Yeah, one of the one was Emmerdale, where they just bought an entire village.
Yeah, Emmerdale straight up just bought a village. Like they just film on location in an actual village where people actually live. Because it worked out cheaper.
Yeah.
The people that live there they basically get punted into a hotel for 3 days out of the
No. What they're doing now is basically what they've done is we deal with the residents is EastEnders, Emmerdale owns the land and the houses. They get rent free, and they say, well, what we're going to do is when we have to film an episode, you're now our extras.
Yeah.
But you get rent free housing and free electricity.
Yeah, like job done.
So occasionally you get fun camera every now and again. You get a free house in a country village.
That's a damn good deal. I'd take that deal.
Well, yeah, it's like rent's like £600-700 in those villages plus.
Yeah. Like,
Anyway.
and it's one of those weird like bits of like media that people don't even like people like claim to be experts in like media production, just the media in general don't seem to understand is like the actual fucking production cost of something.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you can do it a damn sight cheap, but there's a reason why Hollywood doesn't do it cheaper, and it's because like it's either more dangerous, or you've got a higher risk of losing your. The more you invest into a media project, the more likely you're gonna make a. Like that's like it's like, yeah, you can theoretically you could do Hollywood level marketing for free. Right? Theoretically, you can do it, but why take the risk on some fucking some guy who's the cousin of the camera operator who says he can do it for free, when you can just spend the $20 million getting a fucking agency to do it, who have been tried and tested for doing it.
I mean, another one.
You know, like
I don't know if is Need for Speed. You know, they bring the cars in, like all the modified cars and lines to show them off in some of the scenes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Instead of renting cars for that, they went down to a local crew and say, "Do you want to show off your cars on camera and possibly in a movie?" Yes. Bring your cars to this location. No problem. And that's what
Yeah.
they did.
they legit just went to a car meet because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Like
And you got to bet
it's cheaper and it's easier.
cars better than they could have faked at the time.
I was like, with certain things in a production, it's better to just do the real thing because it works out cheaper and you get a better quality. Like why pay like a prop maker to like fake modding a car when you can go just talk to a car nerd and get him to bring his for free?
Speaking of stuff like that, I believe with the Transformers movies, they had like with scenes with like that involved like military equipment. I believe they went to the fucking the U.S. military and asked, "Yo, do you want to use this shit in a movie?"
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, that's common. Like unironically, most movies you see like pretty much ever that have military equipment in it, that's actual military equipment, and those are actual military soldiers.
Yeah. Only difference
Because
is
it's cheaper.
with the main
Actually, and there's a funny little addendum to that. So you know how there's an AC-130 that scores a kill on a Decepticon in the
Yes.
Transformer. That they actually put the Decepticon kill marker on the actual AC-130.
Yes.
And I think that's really funny.
One of the reasons why the military does for it, because having equipment sitting there idle breaks it.
Yes.
So by running out to movies
Whereas,
and they get in movies, and even the soldiers get involved in movies, gives the soldiers tactical training of doing the
Yeah.
thing, and it keeps the vehicles moving so they don't break by sitting in storage all the time.
Yes. Also, again, like it boosts morale of your soldiers as well because it gives them something interesting, entertaining, and new to do that they don't usually get to do. And also from the military's perspective as well, it's free fucking marketing.
Yeah, it is.
Like, think about it. Think about it like this, right? What's more likely to get an 18-year-old to join the military, right? The military spending $5 million making an advert that plays on the TV and on YouTube or something that's like, fucking, look at this helicopter. Do you want to drive the helicopter? Ooh, join the helicopter. Right? Or spend no fucking money and have James Cameron come to the base, borrow 5 men, 2 Humvees, and an AC-130 for an hour, dick around and shoot at a make-believe robot, and have that robot explode in a film. What's more likely to get an 18-year-old to go join the military? Because it's not the black helicopter advert. Right? Those black helicopter adverts only work on dickheads who already wanted to join the military. They just needed that little kick in the arse.
I mean,
Like having a film display Marines doing cool shit, like blowing up fucking robots, is gonna get people to join the military because you've always got that little sense of whimsy to every human being of, well, what if the robots do come to Earth and like start fucking shit up? It will be the Marine Corps that gets to fight them, and I want to fight robots. And then they get scammed into shooting an unarmed jihadi with a sharpened grapefruit.
That's top segment movies. Back to the. If I bring up the section you're going to love the most about how to explain how to set up for
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Oh no, this dickhead's going to talk about one of my specialties. Oh, goody.
Hold on. Listen, Scotty, you've played enough Ready or Not with me to know that we just plant a gun on them, okay?
Still.
We say that we're reaching and plant a gun on them.
Here we go.
Right that I don't know what I'm talking about because what I provided was a setup that is perfect for a live stream D&D game, but not for a pre-recorded D&D game. The issue with both MinMax and I's audio mixer is that it takes everyone's audio and puts it into a single stereo output, meaning if you record from the mixer, everyone's voice is trapped into one audio file, which can be a problem for post-production if people know.
Not if you use it correctly, you fucking dipshit.
Those audio splits are designed to take audio tracks into single line and put those single lines into the system. If you have the right audio software in the system, it will split the lines up by individual lines.
Yeah.
If you're using something like that, you're going to have that software.
That as well is the Pile literally has Pile soundboards have a built-in button for that. They literally just have there is a toggle switch on them that changes the audio like input when it records from single file to multi-file.
Yes.
Like that even like let's like I'll give a bit of a doubt, right? Let's say right him and Minmax bought one where the toggle switch snapped off, so it was permanently set to single file, right? Do you know what's like a completely free software to use? A little software called Audacity. Do you know what Audacity has built into it? A fucking
What?
setting that can, like a setting where if you have a fucking audio control board plugged into your computer and you're recording with it, and it's not capable of doing multi-file audio recordings, Audacity can do it for the board. Audacity will record the audio for you, and like using your audio board as an input, and can separate the audio sources. It is not complicated. It's about 5 buttons. It's not hard.
I don't say the scuffed version on OBS. I say the main line like the disco from your guys talking and the video goes through one line, and my mic goes through the second line. If I want to, I can split those audios up in a separate line and get them all recorded in separate lining.
It's not difficult to do.
I don't because
that's well. That's what you can do the same system with an audio control board like they're using, where you because they are right. It's like the entire purpose is you take say 5 cables, plug into the board, which turns into 1 cable, feeds it smoothly into your system. When you're recording though, let's say you use like an audio recorder again, like say Audacity or OBS or whatever you want to use.
Yeah.
When you go into your recording settings and basically set your recording sources, like with most control boards, the control board doesn't show up as one singular audio source.
Yeah.
Your individual plugs will. That's what the toggle switch does.
I'm not on the board yet, right?
In fact, I can see the fucking button. It's there. The button's on it. I can see it. I can literally see the toggle switch I'm talking about. It's fucking there. It's right there. I've hit my screen with my finger. I'm pointing that thoroughly at it. I'm looking at the fucker. You flick that, you stupid cunt.
This one here?
No, up left a bit. It's literally up at the top left. It's right next to the fucking cables. It is there. You flick that fucker down.
That's it. These lines here are designed to split the audio up. In fact, they've got them marked with their names. The audio lines.
Yes. To change the volume level. Like it's not rocket science. It is not. It's not hard.
It is rocket science.
Audio control is not fucking complicated. I know it looks complicated because there's all these buttons that do weird shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know how many of those buttons you ever actually need to touch? About 4. Most of them are fucking worthless to the average fucking recorder. They do complicated shit that you don't need to play with.
Yeah, most ones you need these down here, which set the different volumes for each mic input. Right, these are all tone and variables and bass, that shit, which not needed for this. Then you go over here for your master volume, your sub volume, and your background filter volumes.
Yes.
Then you got your power setting up here, which determines the flow of power from the unit to the system. That's about it.
Like unironically, if you have dicked around loosely with GarageBand, you know how this works. If you've played with the GarageBand app on your phone, you know how these fucking things work. Yeah. It is the same basic principle of there's a bunch of random buttons that do weird shit you never play with, and 5 important buttons that do what you want to do.
Can you say about all sync to one audio file? Yes, it does. But the idea is with these boards, is why it syncs out one audio file, if you're doing set that way, is you're manually controlling the volume levels of each individual microphone.
Yes, by watching the input on the screen. That's why you have a fucking audio engineer who is watching the audio levels on the fucking recording as it comes in and manually adjusts on the board to keep things equaled.
Now again,
that's his entire job.
The wireless mics are using are expensive, yes. But the transmit sound quality are good, and therefore by having wireless mics, they can walk around and not worry about fucking cables.
Yes.
Right? Now, we'll
like,
bring a point in a minute. But here we go.
Single stereo output, meaning if you record from the mixer, everyone's voice is trapped into one audio file, which can be a problem for post-production if people are having mic issues. Since this was a pre-recorded live play, let me show you what the producers use for audio equipment on their own channel.
should you do acrobatics in a sword fight.
You can see they're using DJI wireless lav microphones, which would actually be perfect for this group since it delivers good audio quality, holds to a person well if you're moving and flipping around, and is a piece of equipment that the producers are already familiar.
Again, fine for what they're doing in their sword fighting.
Yes.
Difference in
Yeah.
a required set.
Yes. That is well, and this is because again I'm vaguely familiar with DJIs. I've edited a little bit of audio files and filmed on a DJI before. Like, he's an idiot. Like, there's no other way to say it. He's a fucking idiot. Like, the thing that people forget is like there's a reason you don't see DJIs used very often, right? Don't remember, they're great microphones. They're great microphones. Right? Because exactly like you said, like they put out pretty good audio quality, they sit nice on the chest. They're a motherfucker to edit the files for, though. They're such a motherfucker.
Now,
Right?
Are they?
They pick up random little fuck. I swear to God, DJIs could pick up the sounds of ghosts gossiping in your cupboard. Right? They pick up some of the most unnecessary sounds.
Hang on. Where did he release us for this? One is because they're familiar with technology. Problem with DJI and the wireless ones they're using, same technology.
Yes.
Slightly different uses. Right? With this.
Familiar with. And the best part about this is if they went with the DJI Mic 3 and bought 7 of them, it would have been $751 after tax, making it cheaper than mine, yours, and their setup. Plus, the DJI Mic 3s record internally, which means everyone would get their own
But you
separate
don't want.
audio output. And then you
Yes, because again, you're syncing up everything live as you record. Taking half the
Yes.
production
That-
problem away.
That as well as again, if you've got seven loose audio files, right, for the same project, all of which are stored separately internally on your microphones,
Mhm.
right? From a production standpoint, that is a nightmare, right? Because rather than just like using like a control board where the audio is sat nice and neat on your desktop, ready to fucking play with, I now have to dick around with 7 microphones, plug them into my computer individually, go into their fucking files, and pull the audio out, which has a risk of corrupting the audio, by the way.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
Transfer it over, unplug that mic, and do that 6 more fucking times.
Then you got
And do that with every fucking microphone. Then put those 7 audio files into an editing software, sync them up, and kill all the dead air in between. Right? To get them perfectly fucking synced. Because you know, not everyone record bang on 0-0 together. Right? Now, this can be slightly mitigated if you get everyone to do what's called a sync sound when we start recording. Of okay, we do a countdown, 3, 2, 1. We all click the record button. One more countdown, 3, 2, 1. Everyone clap, bang. Right? That clap sound.
Yeah.
You hear it sometimes in like YouTube videos. People like start a recording session and they go 3, 2, 1, clap. That clap is sort of behind the scenes. When you edit it, you can get everyone's audio input synced up better. Right? So like while recording, there might be like an audio delay between me saying something and you hearing it. When you've like filmed and edited and put it out as a video, you don't have 4 seconds of dead air while fucking John listens and processes what you said. Because you've edited out that dead air and like basically fixed that fucking audio delay.
Okay,
You've removed it.
with one of the mics, where they set now, if one of the mics dies, the guy on the soundboard knows
Mhm.
it died. Or the guy shows you can just unfly. Them ones is if his mic dies or has issues, you got to record
Yes,
the whole set again.
that recording's gone. That recording's gone. Like,
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, like if you sit there and film for 2 hours and like an hour into it, like fucking Mark's microphone crashes. Congratulations, Mark's audio is gone.
Yeah.
You've got to try and salvage what he said by trying to pull like subpar audios from everyone else's microphones and stitch it together.
Oh,
Which is
God.
that takes a 2-hour editing job and turns it into a 4-day fucking editing
No,
job.
exactly. Those microphones there have a maximum of about an hour and a half battery life, with ones they're using have a 3-hour battery lives.
Yeah.
No, so
Yeah, it's like what would you rather do if you're filming, right? Do 1 hour fucking like recording sessions and take a break, or do a 3-hour recording session and take a break? I'd rather do the 3 hours.
Yeah, same.
now I'm going to explain to you how you set the sound up. You're going to love this bit.
Oh, I'm gonna
Oh.
fucking head him, aren't I?
Here we go. Ready?
He takes
Scott is
all
gonna
of the
fucking
separate
lose
audio-
it.
He's going to yes.
files and you put them into an audio editor like Reaper, and you apply a gate to each
I
single
on-
one of the audio files saying,
He said the forbidden audio editor. Why the fuck would anyone use Reaper audio editor?
What's wrong with Reaper?
It's shit.
What's wrong with Reaper? That's a quick fucking question.
Like, I can, what's wrong with YouTube versus Rumble? I can stream Rumble. I don't want to.
Fair enough.
Fucking. Why would I pay $200 fucking for a bit of software and get for free? Why would I pay Reaper $200?
It's $200?
When Audacity is free.
It's $200?
The top end of Reaper is fucking $200.
What?
Audacity's free, full stop. Free, full stop to use Audacity. You get the same fucking quality of audio editor with more features. It's free and open source, meaning you can mod it. You can't mod Reaper.
That's it. Reaper's $200 per year. It's a licensing, not a product.
Right? It's fucking. That's like asking somebody, right? That's like asking a game developer, hey, why don't you just use Unreal Engine for your video games when they're already using Godot? It's like I'm using a free open source fucking game engine that costs me nothing to use. And you're suggesting I move to a game software that, don't get me wrong, Unreal Engine's great. It's fucking $200 a month.
Jesus.
Right? Plus, if I make a game with Unreal fucking Engine, I then also have to pay them like a fucking commission from my sales.
Yeah,
Do you know what I have to pay Godot to use Godot? Fuck
Nothing.
all. Not a fucking penny.
Right.
They don't even get commission.
Now, as you've thrown up, you're going to love the rest of it. Right? Because I've never seen someone make such a meal out of audio work before.
Okay, here we go. Right.
Right, so you put it in Reaper. Okay, here we go.
I already fucking hate him. I already hate him because he wants to use fucking Reaper, but okay.
So he's already put 7 separate sound sources into the editor.
Yeah,
Right.
which is like sin, but okay.
editor like Reaper, and you apply a gate to each single one of those audio files saying, hey,
I'm gonna hit
do
him.
not play this audio until it goes past this level. And then you apply
Oh,
a half a
fuck
second
off.
look ahead and a fade in that tells the program, okay, we're gonna play the clip a half a second sooner before it hits that level. And with that fade in, it then introduces someone's voice very naturally. And the same thing happens
You are
with
fucking
a close
retarded.
gate, where if you tell it to close a half a second later after the voice is done speaking at that level and fades out, you now have a clean fade in and fade out of someone's voice, and it just sounds naturally with no hard cuts. And then you just export all of the audio files separately, you sync them all together into your video editor, and then you only have to do minor cleanup with the audio. Listen,
You're a moron. You're a moron. Right. Right. Let's break this down step by step, shall we? Right. Step one, right? We'll use an open-close gate system, like for audio editing, right? You're absolutely right, right? It is one of the options of all time for getting that effect, right? It does its job. Here's the issue, right? Is, you know, like, again, I could pay $200, use Reaper, you know, and do it in there, right? And have a half second on it, which is all written. I have issues with the half second number in particular, but we don't have time to get into that, right? So I could use the automated editor to tell it with like a program, you know, okay, fucking when audio hits this level, you know, half second delay, etc., you know, open close, or right, rather than doing that and then putting everything into a video editor and editing it together, I could do the sensible thing and use a free video editor, and these exist, that can edit video and audio, and just do it in there. Using, again, you could use open close gate if you're a fucking moron or a lazy bastard. Or you could spend the extra hour tops doing it manually.
Oh, and you the soundboard.
Which
you've got-
takes half a second to do per audio clip, because you click it, you literally click and hold on a dot on the audio timeline, and you go squig, and you knock it over a little bit. And you go to the other side of that audio clip, click the same bubble on the opposite end, and you go squig in the opposite direction. And you make a fade effect. It's not hard.
Oh, I say, you get the soundboard we've already got access to.
Yeah, and
Manually control all the
just-
volume settings.
yeah,
and
manually
feeds straight
fade the
in.
volume in and out, which again is the entire reason for, like, one of the main reasons for having such a complicated audio control board is you can make those adjustments on the fly as you're recording the audio, which is a damn sight easier than fixing it in post. Why fix it in post when you can just fix it in production?
If there's any problems at that point, you go, right, sorry, that didn't come through. Reset and start again. While it's
Yeah,
still
like
recording.
you do a quick pause and be like, "Hey Jack, can you redo that line for me really quickly?" Like the software had a squidgy.
Yeah.
And then you fix that in the post of delete. You then edit out in post
Mhm.
his failed attempt, your instruction to try again. And like you've already got the fade effect there. You just have to cut about 10 seconds of audio and rejoin the timeline. It's not fucking. It takes maybe 5 seconds
And as you're doing it-
versus sticking around for 4 hours doing fade effects.
Now, as you're doing it manually, you can put a marker in the audio file saying, cut here, unuse, and
Yes.
continue on.
Yes. Or again, you can do it the way I do it. My way is a little bit slower, but I argue a little easier. Of you basically record everything, sit down, and basically watch the raw, unedited version, and edit as you go. So if you come to a moment where it's like, okay, I need to do an edit here, rather than write that down, you do that edit really quickly, and then keep watching till you get to the next bit that needs cleaned up, and then do that, and you just rinse, repeat. Because like one of your bigger edits is going to be at 0-0 through maybe the first 5-6 seconds, where you have to deal with like the dead air of everyone's mic syncing up, and like again the audio sync of everyone going 1, 2, 3, clap. Right,
That's it.
that's going to be one of your bigger audio edits. So you just do that. That's your start point. You start at 0-0, you fix that bit, and then you start watching your raw clip until you get to the next bit that needs some work, and you pause and you do that little edit, and then you keep going and you do that. Yes, it takes a little bit longer. It's a damn sight easier.
I say, what's going on here? It's expect like Minmax to like, and like Cell Source who's doing the production itself, to have like 7 people working on this.
Yeah,
You know,
it's like it's two dudes.
It's 2 people.
Yeah, it's 2 dudes. One of whom is like a fairly experienced editor. The other one's been doing it for about a year, if that.
What's the David?
It's Megan and David.
Megan and David doing it. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Megan's
it's
got
like
a
David's been
media
doing it for
degree.
a couple of years. Yeah, I just mean like in terms of like working with Sellsword / Minimax.
Yeah.
It's like Megan's been editing for them for about a year. David's been doing it for like 5.
Yeah.
So like,
Again,
so you've got total 6 years of experience between 2 dudes working on this project behind the scenes.
yeah, doing all the
Like,
editing.
and he's expecting them to pull out shit where it's like you'd need like a good decade's experience to even begin to know how to do these effects, and or have done a whole ass university course.
And some very expensive. I say again, what gets bugs me is like, get Reaper, right? That's £200 a year. They bought the
Yeah.
soundboard already.
Yeah.
That's a one-off
It's like,
payment
why
of
would I
£400.
Why would I spend 200 quid per year for a bit of software to do something that I can do? Like, again, I can either do it for free in a different software, or I can do it manually on a soundboard for brand new 400 quid. If I get a second hand one, about 100.
Yeah.
Like, you see how it just doesn't make sense?
Again, with buying stuff a little more expensive, the journey lasts a little bit longer, rather than breaking in
Yeah.
5 minutes. Because I guarantee you, every recording session with just like these Logitech cameras we've got, like doing an 8
Oh, yeah.
10 recording, they're going to hit our ass by the time we're finished.
Oh yeah, like I get maybe, like on a good day I can record for about an hour and a half on my watch. Like I can I could sit in like a Discord call or like a messenger call for about an hour and a half straight
Yeah.
before like I start having issues where like my camera crashes or like straight up my computer will crash because like that many issues have happened with the camera's audio like system, right? Like the fucking software behind the camera. So it's like I could buy the cheap piece of shit camera and work for an hour and a half, or I could buy a medium budget camera and work for 5 hours and have maybe 2 issues total, both of which are fixable, and have maybe a 1 in 40 chance of a corruption happening.
Yeah. Again, people think using the actual camera's got is I've done strict specs back when you run for it. Is you can put the cable feed to the computer to record directly. and also recording the card at the same time.
Yes.
So you got all 4 feeds going to the computer to run. So if something goes wrong there, the card's still recording the data for you.
Yeah, so if something corrupts on your computer, you have a backup
Yeah.
available. I mean, again, if you're like realistically, when you work in a project this big and you do like an audio recording and you've got the audio file there, you're gonna back that up anyway, like a USB dongle or whatever, just in case you're basically gonna copy paste the master file, just in case the master file does corrupt. Like that's just good practice, but at the same time, it's never a bad idea to have an automatic backup system to your master during filming in case something corrupts mid-recording.
Yeah.
Because that can and does happen.
Okay, let's keep going.
Editing audio, it makes me so happy and gives me so much serotonin. Okay, Crispy, let's move on to the lighting. Now, I know you didn't touch on this, but it does fall under the tech category, and I'm honestly surprised you didn't talk about this since you do state that you're a proper journalist. It might be good for you to know the lights the producers bought didn't come close to the price they said they paid for, which was $1,376.
We bought 4 lights for the players so you can see our faces.
All of the lights that you see above that are casting light into the room were provided by Celsius Arts. We already own those. We didn't spend any money on that.
If we look at the behind the scenes video, the lights used to light the players' faces are 3 Elgato LED key lights for $180 per unit and 1 Elgato Key Light Neo, which is around $75 per unit. And if you would have totaled all of that up, you would have seen that the final cost only comes to $650 after tax, which doesn't make sense if the producers are saying,
We bought 4 lights for the players so you can see our faces.
this is huge, and choosing not to look into it made you miss $1,348 of donations that none of us except the producers know where it's at.
That's if the lights stay are the lights that exist.
Yeah. Like,
And they bought it from
it's like, because the thing is as well, right? It's like he proves his own point fucking stupid here, right? Is he's like, oh, they spent this much money on these lights, right? Like the budget says spent like, was it $1,400 on lighting that hangs above, right? Hangs above them. Then shows like lights that aren't hanging above the players but are on the fucking floor. And then plays a clip of Sellsword saying, well, these lights didn't cost anything, we brought these with us. So those are clearly not the lights that are being talked about in the budget, you stupid fucker.
No, the lights above them, they're shining down the set. They're the ones that Celso brought. The ones in front of the light in the faces, they're the ones they bought, except for the short filming. And again, it comes down to the thing is, if they bought from Amazon, or did they actually go to a lighting store to buy them?
Yeah.
A professional camera and lighting store. Right? Which would cost more, yes, but guaranteed better quality, because like I say, try to trade something with Amazon that doesn't work.
Yeah. You know, like
say,
it's...
He's assuming they bought everything off Amazon. I guarantee you, if I'm doing production like this for 100 grand, I might fuck using Amazon to buy my product from. I'm going to an actual audio recording store.
Yeah, I mean, certain stuff like, again, like microphones and cameras where it's like if I'm buying ones that I know work and they're on Amazon, yeah. Like I'll just get them off Amazon. But stuff like lighting, though, like I'm not a lighting guy.
Yeah.
I don't know lighting that well. Like I know the basic science behind like how to do good lighting. I don't know one light from the other. Right. So if I'm buying lighting for production, I'm gonna go to a lighting store, like you said, where there's dudes on hand whose entire job it is to know what lights are good and which ones are shit. And I can explain to him what I'm trying to do and ask him what he would recommend. You know, like
now again, those lights. He's saying, well, they look like this one, so they've got to be this one.
Yeah.
They also didn't say what kind of lights they bought in their thing. They said, well, they must be these ones. Where, yeah, they look similar. Like, you know, a Philips 8000 speaker system looks very similar to a Bang & Olufsen speaker system.
Yeah.
You know, price difference is, the other one, Philips one, costs about 200 quid. Bang & Olufsen is £1,000.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I do somewhat agree with fucking One Shot, like a little bit here of like they said, you know, like they're saying like we want to be as transparent as we can. It's like we don't have a lot of information on the light.
Yeah.
Like yeah, I agree. I would like if we're gonna be transparent and have an open budget. Yeah, I would like a little bit more information on where like the $1,400 went on the lights. Like that seems reasonable. I'm not against that suggestion. You know, like he is correct. It's just the way he's going about it.
Yeah.
He's going about it very accusatory of, oh, well, they haven't said explicitly outright where it went, so it must be bullshit. And it's like, or they just didn't mention it because they didn't think anyone would really give a fuck
Yeah,
because it's lighting.
and again,
Like no one really cares
Yeah.
how the lighting was done. You know, like should they have maybe said anyway? Like for pedantic assholes, yeah, probably save themselves a headache. Did it maybe just slip their fucking mind? Probably.
Yeah,
Like
again though, these like saying it costs this much. Like, hey, if lights that much, begin. The lights are still there and get used in the next production, then the next production,
yeah,
then the next production.
Yeah.
You know, it's not a one-time thing. And we'll throw in the garbage now. You know,
Yeah.
and again, my problem is I've got a bet that's like say David bought most equipment himself, right?
Yes.
I've got a feeling when he bought it as himself, not as part of an MinMax LLC.
yes. So he
Which-
wouldn't have got a discount.
You would get a discount. And again, he also wouldn't have shown like on the receipt. It would be all his personal information.
Yeah.
Which I'm not going to show, honestly. If it had the MX LLC, then fair enough. That's the LLC work. That's public knowledge anyway.
Yeah.
Right? I can go on any government website and pull that shit up.
Yeah.
If it's private information, then fuck no, I'm showing that.
Yeah, like I got it again. Like he could like take the receipts, edit out his personal information, put it up of like fucking like date, time, product done. It's fair enough. You know, like that is a way to do it. I don't expect them to do that. Like, even if they just like give us a breakdown system of like this is what we bought, this is how much it cost, job done. Yeah, plenty, more than enough, more than
What
enough.
the budget one was basically like, we've got these kind of types in. This is what it cost us.
Yeah.
That's what the budgeting video. He's wanting very specific down to micro penny of what this fucking
Yeah.
spent.
And it's like, I don't know. It's coming like from where I'm standing. It looks like he's coming at it from a very accusatory standpoint. You know, it's like he's desperate for there to be some sketchy shit going on.
Yeah, because he first compared it to I think it was a charity D&D stream. That
Yes.
just took the money and ran, and that didn't give anything out at all for what they did. You know, they say, well, because he brings up in a bit in this one, the second after the finish with tech stuff, which I'll leave for that section because it's one of the bigger things all the tech shit. I think it's just a smokescreen for what he thinks is going to happen with MinMax.
Yeah.
And that. So, keep going.
And if you're confused on how I even got to that number of unknown funds, it's because the producers also say
In fact, MinMax didn't spend any money on camera equipment, and we were able to return the stuff that we had bought.
We were able to return those microphones and reinvest that money into season 2. We returned $3,000 of what MinMax spent on equipment that didn't end up working.
the only equipment stated that was returned was the audio and the camera equipment, which only totals to $2,360.
Cabling, batteries, cards,
Yeah,
mounts. That all could be included in that kind of cash. Which, seating. Because they didn't, buy both specific seats, or the set was a little bit cheaper somewhere down the line. It's
yeah. You know, like we just don't know, and that's fine. You know, like again, like they said, like like we're gonna do like a transparent budget. I get his criticism of this isn't as transparent as it could be.
Yeah.
That's fine. Like that is a perfectly reasonable criticism of you said it was going to be transparent. There's some murky ground here. Could we get some elaboration? That's perfectly understandable. That's perfectly reasonable. The way he's going about it is cunty. He's going about it like very accusatory of, well, it's not as transparent as it could be, therefore they must be lying. It's like, no, they're just like they've not done this before. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're trying to figure it out.
again, it's a lot more transparent than I've seen some like Kickstarter programs.
Exactly.
I mean, look when you've got that, you could have that book and look at the map for you have that shithole.
Yeah, and don't worry, I don't blame the offer of that. In the end, because again, you've got me started on this now. Right, a quick wrap up summary of events for anyone that missed the book saga. Right, there's a YouTuber called Daniel Hardcastle, better known as NerdCubed. He wrote a book a few years ago. He self-published it. It was awesome. It was called Fuck Yeah Video Games. A couple of years ago, he made a different book that's called The Paradox. Same kind of an idea. He did a crowdfund for it, self-publish it, did it through a self-publishing website called Unbound. There was a whole rigmarole with Unbound. Unbound basically went bankrupt, became a different company, went bankrupt again. It was a whole fucking hassle. Anywho. So, with that situation, I was one of the backers for the Paradox because I love Daniel Hardcastle, and the book seemed really cool to me. It still is, right? So I think it was I think I paid like $30 total, all in. Right, fast forward to like I think earlier this year, book finally arrived very late because it'd been all this rigmarole. Right, it happens. I don't mind. During all of that, Daniel Hardcastle / Nerdcube was a very open and transparent about what was going on. Right? I was getting email updates for from his team. Like he was putting out YouTube videos, like as and when there was anything like big to fucking like tell people about with like that he could legally share. You know, I was getting email updates from Unbound and like the company that replaced them after the fact. You know, like I was kept very much in the loop of what was going on behind the scenes. I just wasn't kept up to date on what the fuck was going on with my copy of the book because nobody knew realistically. It wasn't until like Daniel Hardcastle finally finished his legal squabblings with the publishing company, got the book, like the copies of the book, back into his personal possession, and worked with a distribution company to get the final product out to everyone that was owed one. That I was given any updates on where my copy was, and that was fine because I trust Nerdcubed. I have been a fan of Nerdcubed for most of my life. Man's been on YouTube for it. Like it's funny you bring it up because it was his 15-year anniversary yesterday of doing YouTube. He's been doing YouTube for 15 years now. I've been a fan for about 13 of those years. He was one of the very first YouTubers I ever subscribed to. So I have a lot of trust in Daniel Hard. I genuinely love the. He's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite content creators. One of my favorite like internet personalities in general. He's been a huge inspiration to me in terms of my creative adventures throughout most of my life. A lot of what I've done creatively has been inspired by Nerdcubed because he's a very inspirational guy. You know, like I'll peel the curtain back a little bit for everyone. If Nerdcubed wasn't on the internet, I would have fallen out of love with wrestling years ago. Unironically, Nerdcubed as a wrestler revived my love in professional wrestling when I was in a bad place with wrestling as a sport. Me and that sport.
Why were you in such a bad place with? Because I thought like you've always loved wrestling. I didn't think you ever had like a time where you like wanted to like distance yourself from.
Wrestling took a downturn.
Well, I would say wrestling. There's a bit more behind it than wrestling took a downturn. Basically, you're right. I have always loved wrestling. Wrestling has always been like wrestling was one of my first hyper fixations as a kid. It was like one of my first like special interest topics was professional wrestling. You know, I got into it at a very young age. You know, but like there was a time when I was about 13, where like the wrestling product being put out by WWE wasn't a good quality. Like to my personal taste, it wasn't very good programming. Even the pay-per-views were kind of rough. You know, I didn't like a lot of the people that were being pushed. You know, like on the show, like it wasn't my kind of product anymore. You know, and like from a British fan's perspective as well, if like here in Britain for wrestling, we have a lot less options, especially at that time, than like Americans do. You know, like today it's a lot better because of services like IWTV available now. But like back in 2014, that shit was unheard of. You know, like we didn't have IWTV. You know, so it was like for a British wrestling fan, my options were stay up till 2:00 in the fucking morning, right? Every fucking week, 3 days a week. Right, pay through the fucking nose for a streaming platform that barely worked to watch my shit a week late. Right, if it, because there was a point in time in 2014 with the network where if you were 5 minutes late to Raw, you couldn't watch Raw till next week. It wouldn't let you watch it. Yeah,
why?
Because the website was programmed by a gibbon. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Right? You know, so it's like my options were do that, right? Pay for Sky, which was like fucking $200 a month to watch fucking WWE Live. And it worked. Or stay up till 4:00 in the morning and watch TNA, which sucks ass. Those were my options for wrestling, none of which were good. You know, and then like Daniel Hardcastle came along, like on YouTube, like with his channel Nerdcubed, and started playing through. I think it was WWE 2K15's. Yeah, it was 2K15's story mode, the My Career mode. He started doing a playthrough of that. That basically replaced like WWE programming for me. Was watching him play this wrestling, which got me into that entire world of people playing WWE games on YouTube. It got me into Den Cops, who now does wrestling in real life, which is really cool. You know, like watching his his playthroughs through the games, and you know, like getting into like people doing like fantasy booking modes with like universe mode and like today like my GM mode. Like it opened me up to this whole new world of wrestling media I didn't know existed, and kept my spark for the sport alive, because there was a way to interact with the sport that was enjoyable to me for, and then like wrestling media like had a big explosion over the last couple of years. There, where like you've got brands now like AEW, New Japan's a lot more accessible in Britain now. They've gotten their fucking streaming fucking system sorted out for a change. It's like I can go watch New Japan, I can watch All Japan. There's IWTV, which it's the independent wrestling TV, where like you can like it's basically like a streaming platform. It's like $5 a month, right? And like you can watch pretty much every indie fucking wrestling brand under the sun. You can watch their weekly TV on that. So you can watch like Gorilla Pro, fucking CZW. I think TNA is still on there for some fucking reason. Like you name a small wrestling company, they're on this website. And it's fully licensed. Like everyone gets a fair shot. It's cool. You've got YouTube exclusive wrestling shows now. You got Deadlock Pro.
Shit, really?
You got Deadlock Pro, who only air on YouTube, which is really fucking cool. There's another one I can never remember the name of, but they're there too, and they're kind of cool. For a while there, I'm going to show my age a little bit on internet here for just a second. Who remembers WCPW? Who remembers that internet show? Fucking What Culture Pro Wrestling? Who remembers when they had an actual wrestling show? Who remembers when they became Defiant Wrestling? Who remembers when they went bankrupt? I remember, and I'm still sad about it. But like, they lasted 2 whole years. Oh god, it was such a promising adventure, and they fucked it up royally, and I'm still sad about it. But like, how did they fuck it up? Well, rather than investing in cheaper indie talent and building them up to like be good talents who would draw money for them, they basically pissed all their money away by hiring, like every fucking week, like Alberto Del Rio or Stereo or fucking Cody Rhodes, basically people that were already established names in wrestling, and like they were basically bringing a fucking legend in once a month. Like once a month, they hired a new legend who set them back mill to like work the month to try and put over their new stars, and it's like that works short term. Once a year, spend the million, bring in fucking Hulk Hogan, right? It'll work. When you're doing that every month, you're gonna go bankrupt. But hey ho, they tried. And I'm still sad about it because unironically they put out some really good wrestling content and like made like a lot of people aware of some indie stars that they didn't hear about before. Like, unironically, if it wasn't for WCPW/Defiant Wrestling, nobody would have ever heard about El Ligero, which is a good and a bad thing, because El Ligero was a bloody good wrestler. Then he raped a woman, and nobody would have known he'd done that. So like, oh no, we had to hear that he did that. Oh yeah, he'll never work in the industry again as a result, though. So swings and roundabouts, there's always a silver lining. But like, I don't remember what my point was. Right, yeah, Daniel Hardcastle. That's what started that. Daniel Hardcastle.
That took such a left turn. And
it really did. Accidentally took a left turn.
And he raped a woman. So, okay.
Yeah, so it's like that Daniel basically my point was that you can tie all of that back to like my Daniel Hardcastle, like the YouTuber. But again, like with Daniel Hardcastle, like I have a lot of trust. I've got a lot of faith in him. It's gonna sound retarded. I would trust Daniel Hardcastle to look after my kids, and he's openly stated he fucking hates kids. Like he despises children. I'd trust him to babysit, right? And I've never met the man. Right? Like,
why does he hate kids so much?
He just doesn't like kids, which, like, you know what? Fair enough. Like, he thinks they're rowdy. That's on.
Okay. No, I can understand.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you've got a little brother, you get it, right?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
I have a little brother who has like the confidence of a fucking watermelon. Like we get told to go outside and do yard work, right? I'm working my ass off, and he sat there just fucking like poking whatever we're having. We got to do with like. One time we had to like rake up leaves, right? So I'm over here. Like I was like, okay, you do this side of the yard, I'll do that side of the yard, right? Actually, hold on, give me a second. I gotta piss.
Well, that's fine. I got a moment to like finish what I was saying. Like, so with Daniel Hardcastle, like you did the book, and like we'll call it what it is. It was a scam, but it wasn't Daniel Hardcastle that was scamming me. Daniel Hardcastle was as much a victim of the scam as I was. He was also getting fucked. Like, so it's like this type of shit does happen on the internet, but also like, unless you can prove that that's what's happening, you kind of have to put a bit of faith in it. And like, like, oh,
As-
they didn't give us the exact numbers of where the money went. That's not proof enough to prove that it's a scam. Is it sketchy? Sure. Is it not quite what they promised? Yeah, but it's not a scam.
Yeah, sometimes as a great wise hologram once said, sometimes you just gotta in the end just have to have faith.
Literally, sometimes you just gotta have a little bit of faith.
Ain't
No,
that
but
a bitch?
Like Echo, real quick. If you pull up Discord here, like if you pull up the call, that's not my camera. My camera's not plugged in, is it? No, it's not. Technical trouble. Bear with me, fellas. Bear with me.
Let's see. It could
Give me 2 seconds, boys.
It could be more transparent, right? Everything could always be more transparent. But at the end of the day, they put out a video which give a rough budget of what they spent.
Yes.
To their best of knowledge, and they say some sort of return back, some didn't.
So like, just real quick, because I've got my camera plugged in now, right? Like, just like to bring a point about like fucking like it wasn't like Daniel Hardcastle wasn't scamming me, like he got scammed too. Here's the book, but like it exists, it's real. The book exists. It's in my hands. Look at this book. Look at this. Look how big it is. Look how fucking chunky that is. Look how much book I got for £35. Look how much book I got for 35 quid. That's a bloody good
That
deal
is
for a book.
that is a chunky book.
That's a big fucking book, right? There's the front cover. Look at that. Tell me that is not an incredible book cover.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Fucking at the back, it's fucking incredible. Fucking fun fact, by the way, about this book cover. His wife drew that.
Huh. Nice.
That's hand-drawn art by his wife. Right? It's the 4th one she designed.
Get back to the video then.
I'll be honest. I'm upset that it's the 4th one because the 2nd one was gorgeous, and I wish I had the 2nd one. I've been tempted for a few weeks now to go and acquire via like the 2nd version of the book cover and print it out and make my own book cover because the 2nd one is fucking gorgeous.
Get back on. So yeah, it's
Yes, we shall.
1,300 quid missing funds that he's calculated so far.
Yeah,
Right.
which. Yeah, it's a concern, but also like it's not something to accuse them with. It's a inquiry problem of, hey, what happened there?
Yeah, well, it's had to reinvest the money back into the show.
Yeah,
So
$3, meaning on top of the unknown $711 from the lights, there is an additional $637 of unknown funds in regards to returned equipment.
that's good if lights cost what you say they cost.
yes,
Again, they bought the equipment back in November, December area. Right?
yes,
We're currently in what? March.
March.
So it came out 2 weeks ago, the first episode. So yeah, 2 weeks ago, prices on Amazon vary wildly. They say you can get the product to be exactly the same product and cost 2 times from the price depending which seller you go with. It's not an accurate measuring stick using Amazon, I don't think.
Also, sorry, real quick, I'd like to make a correction on something I said a few minutes ago there. It was today was NerdCube's 15-year anniversary, not yesterday.
Oh shit! Nice.
I stand corrected. That was today. My apologies. I got my days confused there.
We go back to Amazon. The Forge I've got, the twin burner. Right?
Yeah.
It cost me 120 quid. I bought it 3 weeks ago. Another seller's got an Amazon today, I checked on it, for $150, 150 quid. And another one below that has the exact same one on for 105 quid.
Yeah.
There's a vast difference in the thingy.
They promised and stated multiple times that they were going to be fully transparent with the budget.
We're going to have a full, transparent public accounting of how we're using that money.
Promised you a total transparent budgeting of min-maxed. He did a budgeting video that was very transparent. In fact, most of the information that he gets comes from our budgeting video because we're trying to be transparent about where we're putting the money.
And when a difference in pricing like this appears where the actual price is less than half of what they claim to have spent, it prompts questions and highlights the need for proof of what was actually...
To you, it prompts question of what they spent.
Yes.
Again, it's a fair ask, but it's also like semantics.
And again, the total budget they've got £1,300 is minimal. It's less than one. It's like
Like-
1% of the total budget spent.
Yeah, you know, like that's what for me. It's the thing as well of like, see if it was like fucking okay, these people have come out of nowhere, right? Out of fucking nowhere, random cunts on the internet do this Kickstarter, get this money. You know, these problems are happening. Sure, I could understand. You've got five players for a D&D campaign, all of whom are well-established content creators.
Yeah.
And a DM who's experienced in doing D.
Not only that though.
Who I think he does content. I'm not sure. So you've got 6 people who are experienced, like well-known content creators.
Not only that though.
They're not just random cunts.
Not that they're all content creators. They also have things outside of content creators. Like say Jack the Whipper does his shows.
Yes.
Ben
He has a
Scott
shows in
owns Dojo. Seltzer Arts take part in actual large-scale fencing competitions.
Yes.
You know,
like which isn't really like relevant to my point. My point was going to be like if they were like nobody bumfucks trying to get this show started and there was these budgeting issues, yeah, I would be concerned.
Mhm.
Like these are again already established content creators who presumably want to have a career after this. Like,
yeah,
like the fact of the matter is that their reputation is on the line, and like it's a fairly well-established reputation. So why would they basically risk the next decade worth of income for like a one-off payment of 20 grand or 100 grand or whatever the case may be?
Yeah.
If we're gonna go with like what he's clearly trying to insinuate here of like, oh, this 1,300 discrepancy that was embezzled. It's like no one's risking a decade income for 1,300 fucking dollars. Right? Like that these days that's half a McDonald's order. Right? Let's be fucking valid here, right? That's a half a McDonald's trip for 2 dudes. Alright? Fucking no one's risking a decade worth of fucking income for a Big Mac. Right? No one's that hard up for a Big Mac.
Yeah, it could have spent that 1,300 on the food budget for the fucking production.
Yeah.
You know, 'cause you got,
Again, fucking hotels, flights, fucking passports, etc.
Because it clearly showed like in the thingy, because he brought up like say the background stuff. The guy showing the background. So that had a couple of tech guys there running the equipment as well for them. So it wasn't just the content creators themselves. That had some tech guys in the background to run some background software while they're doing the recording.
Yeah. So you got to pay those fucking guys.
You know, so the extra £13 could have went on hiring those two to that guy for the week.
Yeah,
You know?
1,300 quid to have a couple tech experts run your fucking production for a day or two is fucking cheap, actually.
Again, the minute cost them lights, but the £13. You know, the £700 was some guy coming in actually setting the lights up for them.
Yes, theoretically. That would be a sensible assumption would be, okay, like the discrepancy in the lighting costs, the rest was spent on a tech guy to come and fucking put them up.
Yeah, set the rigging up.
Because not everyone knows how to set up a fucking light system correctly.
Yeah, and see a set up light system for combat videotaping to a studio type settings lighting rig. It's completely different. You know, they're quite 2 separate types of setups. They say you got the up down lights through them and fizzle, then you got the lights in the faces and without catching camera flares. There's a lot complicated into it. It's like again to me, he's like he said in his video that he spent 6 years watching stuff like this happen and now he has to talk about it. Again, to me, it's more a case of Celso was there and it was an easy target for him because they weren't very experienced in the DD space, and he didn't expect pushback from it.
That's definitely how it reads to me. Is like, these like from his perspective, these new fucking upstarts are coming and don't know what they're doing, and it's like, yeah, they're not upstarts though. Yeah, they're new to D&D, but they're not new to content.
Yeah.
Like that's all. He's probably just mad that these fucking, from his perspective, new start D&D tubers on their opening episode got more fucking viewers than he does in a year.
1.3 million views on their premiere episode.
Yeah, now go to One Shot Quester's fucking YouTube channel. Look how many views he got in his most recent video that wasn't him bitching about min-max. Like, I bet you it's less than a mil. How much you want fucking bet, right? I'm a bet right now, 700,000 bet.
One shot, no one stop, idiot.
Swear to God, see if I'm fucking right about this. See if I'm unironically.
Bear in mind, he's changed his channel name several times. Okay. So, his highest grossing video, let's have a look, in the past 3 months was
17,000, 270, 28,000.
2070
No,
on his review video.
200. Yeah, that's 270,000, right? So I said anything that doesn't relate to min-max, right? So we're not counting those first two. Right, so you've got 17, 28, 23, 42, 24, 99, 10. Min-max's opening episode, million views.
60,
Million views.
1.6, 163k. That was 3
Yep.
months ago. 86, 9.5, 10.
Like, Your Honor, I rest my fucking case.
Most look around the 20 mark or less.
Yeah, Your Honor, I rest my fucking case.
With a few spiking.
Like, I rest my case that that's what it is. He's just pissed off that people new to the D&D space have got more D&D fans than he does. That's straight out, that's how that looks, actually.
Bear in mind, right, these numbers are quite low considering, right, that he had 1.4 million subscribers at the time.
Yeah.
For most of these videos here. And like 9k views.
Yeah, it's because the man has 4 whole jokes. He's got 4 entire jokes. It's the bard slept with the dragon. The bard said some fucking mean shit to the evil king.
Yeah.
I stand corrected. He's got 2 whole jokes. Oh no, he's
No.
got 3. The paladin threw it back.
Yeah,
That's
the
3 entire jokes.
the
That's
paladin
his
with the
entire
oath
YouTube
throwing it
channel.
back.
No, he's got 4 jokes. He basically does that thing where he shits on D&D for, schedule issues and that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, he's also got the schedule. Yeah, so he's got 4 entire jokes.
Here's one for you, right? 11 hours. Live stream. Right? 4k.
It's just him roll. Yeah, I don't blame them because it's 11 hours of him rolling for no reason.
Yeah.
Like, what even is it? I rolled 1,000 nat 20s in 12 hours. Yeah, fucking. Who the fuck is going to watch that, you dumb motherfucker? No wonder your analytics got tanked. You're doing dumb shit that no one's going to watch.
D&D, we use coins instead of dice. What? How does that work?
If it's coins.
It doesn't. That's the answer.
Here's one for you. 20. This is 3 months ago. A 20,000 giveaway. 20k.
Yeah.
Surprising small score 5,000 D&D products. 8k.
Yeah.
The highest one in the past 3 months he's had, past 5 months actually, was 163k, and that's when someone donated 10,000 to TPK at a party. So he got paid 10 grand to kill his own party off, his own campaign off.
Yeah, basically. And it's like, so it's like it makes sense actually from his perspective of, these people who are new to the D&D space come along and on their opening episode get fucking triple my best performing video in this year. Like, yeah, all of a sudden it makes sense he's a little fucking pissy actually. Only I'd have a lot more respect for it if he just came out and fucking said that that's his problem.
Spent and by how you present yourself in your own video on how you didn't take what I said seriously.
Man's just
on
jealous because
screen
his
or
career's
not
fucking
believing
dead.
anything I showed on screen to be true since I presented everything on a
Hello,
PowerPoint.
Rorschach.
Also, please don't miss the fact
Rorschach,
that
sorry.
little clip exposes that all of the
Okay.
time and research Duke
chat.
put in the
Rorschach.
video went into a
Hello, Rorschach.
fucking
Good to see you
PowerPoint
here, Rorschach.
presentation. I mean, I prepare
good to see a
whole
fellow,
media package
fan
filled with
of,
receipts I gather over the course
fucking-
of days, weeks, sometimes
Oh, fuck, what's that
even
film called?
months. I have
Oh, wait, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. We
No,
have
not
somebody in the
Shawshank.
chat?
Dude, it's the superhero one. You got the blue guy. The blue guy he's like made of like uranium or something.
Oh,
Mr. Manhattan.
Watchmen.
It's like Mr. Manhattan. Watchmen, thank you. That's the one. It's good to see a fellow enjoyer of Watchmen and or just a psychology nerd. Either way, good to see you, Rorschach. I'm assuming those are the 2 things that you're likely referencing with Rorschach, because the rest of the things you could be referencing are far too obscure to be likely.
Watch the story have you on edge.
Watch, I knew it. Ha ha ha.
So we have somebody in the chat?
We do. We have a fellow called Rorschach watching the stream. It's good to see you, sir. It's good to see. I'm assuming you're a sir. You could be a she, actually. So wait for me to check that. No, it's not. Well, I have a way. My good internet person. My good internet person. It's good to have you here.
Speaking of speaking of people in the comments, where's our boy Dutch Threesome God?
We've not seen Dutch Threesome in a good couple of weeks actually.
Oh no! Do you think he's okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
I don't know. Like, I mean, I heard there was a bank robbery out in the Dutch lands, so like, he could be in jail. But I mean, who knows? Like,
Were we talking about bank robberies when we last spoke to Dutch Threesome?
quite possibly.
Did we accidentally inspire him to go rob a bank?
No, sure.
Want to request I had to make a video too. Yeah.
You're a fellow creator, Rorschach? Ah, well, you have me intrigued, my good person. Let me have an inquiry with the old internet. Hang on now. Let me see if I can pull you up.
Oh,
Let me get
Scotty,
a
do you
YouTube
remember?
tab on.
Scotty, do you remember the last time like somebody came
Yes,
into our comments? and
yes, I
chopped
do. I remember my 6-hour fucking rabbit.
that turned out to be fucking what was it?
It was the witterings of a man.
We had to call in
For the-
Mother Goose, who solved it. Who solved what we had been looking at for 2 hours in under 5 minutes.
No, just
No,
miniature
just
Warhammer.
miniature and Warhammer. Oh well, you've still got me intrigued. Let me have a nosy.
Ooh, what kind of armies you play in Warhammer? In
Then I put Ultramarines to the best that I got. My hands on. I do have some guardsmen lying around somewhere. Oh,
the guardsmen are cool. I like the guardsmen.
It's
Fun.
Rorschach. Here we are at Rorschach. I found him. I just misspelled it the first time because I spelled it with an A instead of an O because I'm a. Let me have a nosy. What do you do? You do, it is a fella. What do you do, my good man? My good internet man. Look at that beard. That's a fucking power beard. I appreciate that beard. I respect that beard.
Jesus
Weirdly,
Christ. 40k point. Jesus Christ. It's been an apocalypse or something.
Weirdly, low-key kind of puts me in mind, like Rorschach, I mean no disrespect here. You low-key look a bit like the comedian fucking Josh Wolf. You look a bit like Josh Wolf. Low-key.
Oh, now
And it's a vibe. It's an absolute vibe. Oh my god, boys, I love him. He plays World of Warcraft. We can be friends, Rorschach.
I think most Warhammer players play World of Warcraft at some point.
I mean, yeah, but still, like he plays World of Warcraft. He's done Halo. Holy shit! Oh, Echo, you're gonna love him. He's done Bad Company.
Oh, yes, yes, that is my. Whoa!
It's but you are more than welcome here, Rorschach. You have the same flavor of the tism as us three. Hell yeah, welcome to the show. He does shorts too. Look at that.
God, fucking, I haven't I need to like have my mother send up my PS3 and get some like old like PS3 controller so I can do it like play Bad Company back again. Because God, like just like
his name, I can indeed.
Yeah, what it yeah, I want to give this guy's channel a check.
I've got it up here. Let me pop a link into the Links and Sources channel on our Discord for you guys.
All right.
I had to check him out because I like Rorschach. I've subscribed to you. And also to answer your question, Rorschach, I've put the name of the comedian I'm talking about in the chat on the side there for you.
That is a nice beard.
I've accidentally done it with my public account instead of my stream account, but it's fine. Like it doesn't matter. But yes, so that's there. That's the comedian like you unironically a little bit kind of look like, and it threw me off guard to begin with. I will be honest, but some very cool content. You'll be getting deep dived later. We're not stealing. Wait, you see, Rorschach, it's very rare we get anyone here. We like to take a little moment to appreciate the people that we do notice hopping in here.
No, maybe in Gok.
Those are some nice Titans he's painted. Or no, those aren't Titans. Those are Knights, I believe. Yeah, those are.
I mean, it like I didn't want to say it, but like he is a little bit more white. You're right there, Rorschach. But you know, it's
Anyway, let's get back on with this.
Yes, let's get back to bullying the internet and D&D man who was the silly.
So you're still going about tech, I think. Yeah, still tech. Here we go.
Thousands of words written in a script and notes ready to go, so I'm ready to present this information in a consumable way. I could just been making a PowerPoint presentation the whole time and like winging it. I'm missing out.
Then I guess that means you don't believe what MinMax showed in their fully transparent budget videos, since what they presented was also on a PowerPoint. And I understand how hard it can be to believe me, especially if this is what people saw me say in the producer's response video about the lighting setup.
Another thing gets brought up is the lighting setup we had.
They also showed off the lighting. They said they...
This is here we go. They use webcams for DM, Pocket 3s, cameras for players.
About 4 large cutscene and 20, save $600. Not sure what red gear entails, but it's just counts on just my.
Actually, hold on. Rorschach, if you were still there, how did you stumble upon our little the corner of the internets?
Because the title for the show, D&D Meltdown, one drop questers.
That's it. Presumably, he was looking up the controversy of the one-shot questers, and like because we're live, we popped up. There's a good chance we're pretty much the only people live right now talking about the problem.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this is literally what they should have done. And that, which again is no.
They spent $1,300 on lighting. It would have cost them $1,000. I'm upset at this compared to what my thing is.
So actually, the recommendation that he makes in the video is the one that we did. I don't really understand the discrepancy about how much money that should have been. That's the price of the equipment.
Yeah, I'll admit, if you hear what I'm saying, it sounds like I'm angry and jealous, and I'm just trying to find everything wrong with...
You are angry and jealous.
Yeah, I mean, incredibly so as well at that, like...
what they did at this point and just trying to prove that I could have done a better job. And I was actually shocked to hear that they did what I suggested in terms of lighting. I was shocked because I never go into full detail on how to set up the lighting. And you would have known that too, since you state in your video multiple times that you watched my video.
Well, I checked out what he said. You see, when I watch Duke's videos, if you watch Duke's original video, when he published this video,
And again, you already said earlier in the video that Crispy never mentioned the lighting.
Yes.
To you about the lighting setup. So why would that matter? Southern Arts did, and they've responded to the video, but Crispy never did.
I watched it within hours.
And since you did, you would have noticed that the producers edited that clip to make me sound like I was angry at them for not doing it my way. And seeing the single frames left in where the cuts happened when they were piecing and altering my words together. But I understand that you do your due diligence and proper journalism when it comes to this stuff, so I understand if you can't take my word for it and need the proper evidence. So going off of the advice you gave me in our Discord conversation, I'm going to take that advice and use it now to show you a comparison between MinMax's video and my original video in regards to the lighting setup. They also showed off the lighting. They said they spent $1,300 on lighting. It would have cost them $1,000. I'm upset at this compared to what my thing is. They also showed off the lighting. They said they spent $1,300 on lighting. I saw the lighting, and some of the lights I use in my own studio. Some of the lights that I used at live shows. And guess what? They could have used 4 LED aperture lights, and if they would have just lit them in a correct way, and maybe got 2 C-stands if they wanted to, it would have cost them $1,000. They ended up going a different route and spending an extra $300.
So hang on, that's the point. He's fucking himself here. He's not about getting C-stand clamps for $1,000.
Yeah.
Right, add on. So again, he missed that the lights isn't only he showed up the lights just like themselves, and not the other bits go with it, like the clamps, the stands,
yes,
the power cables that go with it. So again, he's contradicting fuck himself again.
Here's my issue as well. Here's my issue with it, right? It is like if they'd used these cheaper lights and just lit them in the correct way, they could have saved $300. What's that key point there of if they'd done it the right way? Not everyone knows how to do fucking lighting. Like
I don't know how to do
myself. Yeah, self-admittedly, I don't know how to set up lights.
Yeah.
I don't really know. I know the basic like math behind I put a light here, light hits this way. It should look like this. I understand that part of setting up lights. But in terms of like looking at a light setup and going, well, if I move this light 3 degrees, what will it do with each individual light? I don't fucking know. You give me a random fuck out light, I need to play around with it for 6 hours to figure out how it works. In terms of where to put it to get what, you know, because each light works slightly differently. So while yes, they could have used a cheaper light and done a specific setup to get the same effect for cheaper, that requires them to know how to do that. Whereas the light they got, they know how to use because they've used it before, presumably, or they know someone that can tell them how to do it.
Again, he's trying to hear you saying that, oh, well, Cell about I didn't mention about the setup. He did here. So Cell watched their video. He mentioned about the setup. He said, well, we used the same setup. Yeah, they edited out a little bit differently. You know, where he was going off on a rant about the pricing and stuff. Right?
Yes.
Because saying the focus on him whinging about the money, not the setup.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, they might cut this bit out of the video. Fair enough. We can, again, editing down fucking time.
Yes.
You know, we've been watching this video for 23 minutes. And we're up to like 2.5 hours fucking live stream.
Yeah, because we keep getting distracted.
They get distracted talking about this. Well, we've about 10, 20 minutes distraction, but mostly about this. Going over his points of ways, contradicting himself.
Yes.
You know, and again, if Cell did the same thing with their response video, that could be a 5-hour fucking video at one point.
Oh, easily could have, yeah. Like, very easy.
$76. I have made decisions like this. I have bought things being like, I think I need this, blah, blah, blah. I end up buying it, realizing that I never really needed it in the first place. And the difference between why I'm upset at this compared to what my thing is because majority of the time, all of that funds came out of my own pocket. I paid for them. They used not their own money. They used fan support for all of this.
Which is in turn then now their own money.
Yes, like they put forward a proposal for a plan of we want to do this project, which will cost this much money. And people gave them that much money to do that project.
Yeah, and they put the project out.
So you're mad because they spent money on a project that was meant for that project.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like by his very own logic, right? By his very own logic, if he does like say a video sponsored by Nvidia, let's say, right? Let's say Nvidia sponsors one of his YouTube videos, right? They won't because he doesn't have enough viewers. But let's pretend for 5 seconds that Nvidia doesn't have marketing standards. Right? Let's pretend, for the sake of argument, that they do that, right? Let's say they sponsor his video for $10,000, right? They give him 10 grand to make a video, right? He does the video, he gets paid for doing that video. By his logic, right? If he then uses that 10 grand to buy, say, a new bed, right? He buys a new bed, and he tells Nvidia, that sponsorship money that you gave me, I'm going to spend it on getting myself a nice new bed, lovely mattress, right? Good drapes. It's going to be real comfy, really good bed, right? He does that, right? And Nvidia turns around and says, oh, well, since you're telling us, why don't you send us a picture of the bed when you've got it all built and constructed, right? We're intrigued. It sounds cool, right? So he does that. He buys the bed. He builds the bed. He takes a photo of his bed with his fucking money, right? With his camera and sends it to Nvidia. If Nvidia doesn't like his bed, they have every right to shout, scream, and curse at him, call him a moron for buying a shit bed, and demand the 10 grand back because he spent it on something they don't like. By his logic. By his very logic, that would be acceptable behavior.
Down to something, right? A company who sponsors a content creator to promote their product.
Yes.
You know, they don't like how he's promoting it. Well, you paid me the money to do this. This is how I'm promoting it.
Yes.
Same thing. You know, they crowdfunded saying we're doing this project. Do you want to be involved? Do you want to pay to get involved in it off the front end?
Exactly.
You know, no further charge. Like, not charging like memberships to watch the video. It's not behind a paywall. It's free on YouTube.
Yes.
You want to be part of it? Yes. Good. We donate some money then, and we get it going, which they did. The product's being released.
Yes.
Right now, the original.
Again, whether or not it's up to the quality that people expected, that's down to everyone's personal interpretations. Different people have different tastes in how a video should be. Right? Like, and quite knowingly, that's very much what the controversy boils down to, is his personal standards for a YouTube video are different to others. Other people have a higher standard of what they want to make than he fucking does, and he wonders why he's, struggling to break 100,000 fucking views.
Yeah, because
but I digress, Your Honor.
The other thing was because of the fact that they spent, I think it was like $5 grand on the set.
Yeah.
Right? That to him is a waste of funds. because it zoomed the camera right in their faces. But that's not the whole part of it playing in house where they were doing it.
Yes,
Was to have the set there
to
you know,
show it
be
off.
immersive. And again, they're going like
Yes.
later on could mention about is the plan on deck actually setting up like a terrain model in the middle with miniatures to move around.
Yes.
Type thing, a bit more close to what Critical Role does. But again, that's expensive and expensive cost you to set up.
Yes, that's what like
Chat goes on about when you do Warhammer. Half
Yeah,
the money
like,
goes
that's
on terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what Critical Role hasn't haven't, to my knowledge, had like a physical table in years where they have like an actual board with pieces on it. Like I don't think they've done that since the Geek and Sundry days.
Well,
Like I like Roshan could probably better correct me if I'm wrong on, but
last time I watched
like
Critical
all
Role,
I'm saying is like last time I watched them, they ain't done that shit since, to my knowledge. They were on Geek and Sundry back in the olden days.
last time I saw it was Critical Role was a few months back, and it was basically all theater of the mind. Yeah, the DM talking,
Yeah.
the players around talking around. They might have had a VTT in front of them or something. I don't
Yeah.
know because they never showed that. They just had people sitting there on camera and talking, which again, that could be some ideas of content. It's great for like podcast viewing where you just want to walk around and listen.
Yeah.
Personally,
Like it's what I prefer for D&D because it means I can do other shit in the background while I listen to them playing the game, and I can still keep track of what's going on.
Yeah. Personally, I like the ones who set up the VTT, like Word of IO does. There's where everything's on the VTT. They've got a real representation of what I want to do.
Yeah, thank you, Rorschach, for correcting for me, like in the chat. Like I said, you'd be able to. Like Critical Role haven't had physical tabletops since fucking Geek and Sundry. Like, thank you, Rorschach. Yeah, Campaign 1 is really good luck getting through Campaign 1. I've tried 9 times. I've yet to get past episode 3. But like, that first campaign for Critical Role is fucking tricky to get through. It is rough. Right, half of it's filmed in Matt Mercer's kitchen. It's fucking, it's great fun. Yeah, like don't get me wrong, it's really good writing for the campaign. It's just the video and audio quality is fucking ass.
Like,
I hate it.
With my own campaign we're running, my big problem is the way I've got my stream set up is you see my screen most of the time.
Yes.
So when I'm running through the menus and stuff, it pops up. A lot of the time on the actual stream side. I want to try and get around that, but I don't know how to yet. There's a way around doing it with the found where you can set up a separate thing for like what's called a view screen for streaming that, which I don't know how to do yet. But because I'm still learning the goddamn software.
Exactly. Like, that as well is like rewind to like about a year and a half ago when I was DMing for us, and we were doing like that homebrewed campaign that right. Watch any episode of that and compare the campaign quality in terms of what's on the screen then versus our D&D episodes now.
Yeah.
It is years of a difference, right? Like eons, right? Because I'll be the first to admit, in terms of D&D, my visual presentation is where I suffer. I'm not good at that stuff. I'm not good at making a VTT look because I'm not used to working with physical maps, and like physical play pieces. That's not what I'm used to. So
Scotty,
I struggle to learn.
Scotty, didn't one time you guys like went for like a piss break or whatever, and turned off the fucking thing?
I did, yes, and I forgot to turn it back on when we came back.
Yeah.
But there's like little things like that, like part of what I mean. But I also mean like map quality. It's like Echo unironically go back to like on the YouTube channel sometime, right? Go back to like the first episode of Tyranny of Dragons. Not Tyranny of Dragons, sorry. Fucking thank you, Reign of Fire. Go back and watch the first episode of the Reign of Fire campaign. Right? Watch a couple episodes and then and compare it to like what you get to see now while playing D. Yeah, it is leaps and bounds of difference because we didn't have a budget back then. We have a little bit of money now. We spent a little bit of money to get some nice shit. I was gluing shit together.
We have a smidgen of money.
And yes, we are fans of like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and like Dark Souls type games.
Yeah,
he said I've not played Elden Ring. I wasn't fond of Bloodborne. I tried to get into it. It wasn't. Dark Souls I don't mind. I like Dark Souls 2. I did enjoy that. I played a bit of the first one. I've not touched 3 or 4.
I've watched Starla play through Elden Ring and like Dark Souls games. It looks like something I'd try to play at some point.
That's because I got a D&D box of Monkey MD Eldritch Hunt.
Ooh,
Now that's a
Oh.
TTRPG.
I've heard about it,
That's a
not seen it yet.
TTRPG. Again, oh,
I've heard about it, but I've never seen anyone actually play it yet.
as it's very akin to Call of Cthulhu. Sorry, it's very akin to that as an RPG. Great fun.
Is it
Loki, Call of Cthulhu is up there too. I love a bit of Call of.
Is it Rorschach? We do D&D on every Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it like with you being
You're-
a D&D nerd, we start at what, about 8:30 GMT. So
Yeah.
do some googling to find out what that is in your time zone,
Yeah.
personal time zone. About 2.5 hours ago on a Sunday.
We
is when
currently
did it go live.
we're currently running through the very first D&D module ever, which is Lost Minds of
Well, the first one canonically.
Yeah, the
Lost
first-
Minds of Fandelver, which is one
Yeah.
of the
It's-
starter set modules.
and funny enough, it's been beating the shit out of us.
Oh yeah, we've been getting our shit diddled. Doing
We only
Minds of
have one.
Fandelver. It's good fun.
We only have one party member who's still alive from the original,
Yeah.
and it's mine.
Like I'm on my third character now.
What I thought would die
for the
first, and still
campaign.
alive.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
let's get back to this bullshit.
And
Yes.
again,
Also, hello, my
that is
darling.
why
Yeah.
I'm upset. And now a
Wait,
question for
which
you, Crispy,
module are we
since
doing
you
after
posted-
we finish?
It's Tyranny
Fandelver?
of Dragons is going to be our next
Right.
one.
That's what I thought it was.
Which is the whole Dragon
Didn't you
Queen.
say?
Something like that.
And you
Pretty
said
much one.
you said that's gonna beat the hell out of us.
Oh yeah, that's a bloody difficult campaign.
Yeah, it's about 3 times bigger than the one you're doing now, Echo. Echo.
Oh god.
And more moving parts.
Oh no! What
Like
do you
it's more difficult for everyone involved. Like the DM's job is harder, and so is their job. But it's bloody fun.
Speaking of players, have you managed to rustle up anybody?
I
Scotty?
have not yet. No,
Fuck.
I have been like, reaching out, but it's currently just us, like you, me, Famati, and Gator.
Let me see if I can
confirmed.
poach any like of age people from my fucking
Yes,
from the
that would
servers.
be
I'm in.
especially specifically the of age part. When it's
Yeah.
18 plus, it's a hard rule here on the show. If you're going to be on camera, not on camera, but you know what I mean. If you're going to be on the show, it's 18 plus. Like,
Yeah. I know
viewership. I don't give a fuck. But in terms of like actually being here in the Discord, doing the show, 18 plus, please and thank you.
if Jaden wasn't in Australia, I know for a fact I would be able to get him to join. But because we start at like 4 a.m. on a work date for him, it's a no.
Yeah, like listen,
Yeah,
I've asked all of my D&D
we'll-
friends, and they're either like booked like for Sundays already, or like they just have other things going on where they can't commit time scale wise.
we can't poach Ash just yet. She's not
Well,
18
they-
yet.
Correct.
By
We
time-
got 2 months to wait.
By the time
Yeah.
Team Dragons come around to set up, you will be of age.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Awesome.
So
So
I was gonna say, 'cause, like I like we do already
Oh.
have Ash like earmarked to join us for the next campaign.
awesome.
So it's basically just finding some people to like help us clean up with Fandelver if they
Hey,
want to join in with.
Hey Rorschach, are you
Tony.
busy on Sundays? Yeah, Rorschach.
I mean, low-key, unironically, there is a link to the Discord in the stream, like in the description. So, like, low-key, if you got this, like, you look about 18, like, fucking,
He looks like he's like mid-30s.
Anyway,
yeah, like, you look over 18, like, job done. Like,
let's get going.
man doesn't look a day over
Regarding this
24.
situation
Like,
and
get in
by
here.
our conversation.
It's a good one because it's now about digging into the money side a bit more. Right, because you go through the tech side, which I think is bitching about their budget to buy shares. Now you're going to dig into the money a bit more, which even more is bitching and whining.
And it sounds like you only post these videos when you have all of the facts straight. So can you share with me on why MinMax purposely edited out the main reason I was upset and instead made it look like I was mad at them for not doing things my way? I'm just curious. I would really like to know. Let's move on to what Crispy has to say.
Again, because it's a long ass segment and they cut the video down.
That's what I was like, even with the added fucking context, you're still just mad they didn't do it your way. Like,
He's just a
Like
little
the-
bit frumpy.
yeah, like the extra footage doesn't make you make you look any better.
We
You're
got
still
worse.
complaining because you think you could have done it better. Which
Worse
and
than
this
us.
yeah, and this is another point I'd like to point out, right? Is he sat here criticizing them like, oh, if you'd done it this way, it would have been better, right? He does D&D live streams and they're shit.
Yeah.
Like he does campaigns, they suck ass. So like, no,
I mean, hang on.
your own content proves if they did it your way, it wouldn't have been better.
Oh, here we go. Right, watch
Like-
let's have a look. Here we go. This time video for me done.
Welcome to another session of One Shot Questers. Players, today your adventure is to donate $10,000 to D&D Twitch streamers, but your alignments are now chaotic evil. Look, I said I'm sorry. Don't make our characters do this.
This one's a skit.
Now she's
This
like
one's a skit
ready,
one, but-
angry.
Oh no, he's messing with other people's games.
Yeah, that's him like messing with other people. It's a skit thing. Like,
Let's have a look. So you got actually any? No, he doesn't.
so he doesn't even do them.
He got,
The last I heard, he was doing fucking D&D campaigns.
I'm looking through all these things here. If you're doing a campaign, you would have it in. Right? This, we do. Right? Donating, giving away, compilations. D&D... Oh, hang on, here's go. This is apparently a session.
Each D&D game will have a challenge with it that we must follow. These D&D games are mainly for fun, where the whole family can sit around and enjoy. We need.
That's
the
even
feast
more
is
a
about to
fucking
begin.
point there.
I need you
Like,
guys to infiltrate the castle. Try
If he
to
thinks he
not
can do
look
fucking D&D
suspicious.
sessions better, why doesn't he?
Well, this is set up here. I've run the setup.
Yeah,
Right?
it's
And-
shit.
This is the VTT thing.
Oh,
So he's using fucking Zoom for this.
Oh God.
literally, I'm with Rorschach in the chat there. Like, he'd be a great presentator for a campaign, but not the DM. Literally.
Yeah.
He's got the kind of personality where he'd be great for like my role in the campaign of I introduce the episode, Fat Man T takes over from.
Yeah.
You know, like outside of that, dog shit useless. Dog shit useless.
Yeah. So even
Like-
he's saying here, I can hear through his audio right now. It's just utter crap.
Start making my way up to the feast.
I'll hobble behind her.
I'll follow.
All right.
Is Yoden really slow?
Normally,
Oh, there we go. Oh, this is repost, apparently. In 2022, we created a second channel
Second channel
One Shot
called
Quiz,
One Shot Campaigns.
where a group of 4 friends play the series. So this is a
Took
repost.
damage. Yeah, that was just a repost of it. It's like, yeah, so it's like, again, his content that already exists proves that, like, no, if we do it your way, it's not better. And B, if he really genuinely thinks he can do better content his way, why doesn't he? Why doesn't he go get like 4 or 5 friends together, do a fucking D&D campaign, and prove his entire point of, see, look
You
how much better they
stand
could have done it
over
on
your
this
long-
budget.
This is
Life rival. You have finally defeated him in a one-on-one combat. As you hold your warhammer to his neck, this light appears from above, and you hear the voice of your deity saying,
My chosen warrior, down to hell.
Yeah.
Think about this. This is a
No. This shit.
Yeah, the fucking
this-
blue wall with the fucking khaki couch. Fucking
So his tag content is One Shot Quest, which is his 4th reiteration of his channel.
yeah.
And has 700 videos on it. Right? And it's all just smoke form shit. And that's it. I've got through most of it in his shorts. Yeah, it's all his shorts.
Yeah, most of his content is shorts.
Yeah, it's all in the shorts.
Just again to prove a point here, let me just have a little peep here. 890, 570, 390. So still none of these breaking to where Min-Max came with viewership. 400k, 500k, 400k, 800k, 146. It's like I'm still willing to sit here and wager that it's very much just pissed off that like people new to the community can prove and he can, because he's not ready to admit that his career has been dead for a couple years.
Yeah, to get like most money out of doing short content, you have to have 1 million views.
Yeah, to make anything reasonable, yeah.
Our shorts. You know, so he's not even breaking that kind of barrier yet. You know, he's getting half the number of views. The only one he's got, like, I've seen so far. That's the other one. The 3 million views on that one. He's made some money on that one. 1.5, he's made a bit on that one. That one's
The rest of them have probably barely fucking broke even.
Yeah. Unless he's got a Twitch channel or a fucking Rumble channel, I don't know. But he's not making anything off this channel. At least not enough to giving away 20 grand's worth of gear. Kind of money.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right.
Say
holding
about the
funds.
producers holding back $47,000 worth of funds for future seasons.
If you need more context as to what he's talking about, Duke is upset because they raised $100,000, but they really only needed like $20,000 in order to make the first season happen. So after paying for taxes and paying for fees, they took the rest of
Hold
the
on.
money
Can I
and
can I
saved
can I
it.
can I ask for a pause real quick? Is Crispy a dude or a woman? I can't tell.
Both.
But also neither.
Yeah.
the secret third option.
Yeah. See your third option.
The answer is it doesn't matter. Like all I'm saying is like, are you fucking Crispy?
No, I was just.
You want
Then
to?
you don't need to know.
Do you want to?
No.
See, then you don't
Then
need
who
to know,
cares?
do you? Like, none of your business, is it?
For future seasons, which I think is really smart. Duke disagrees. See, he accuses MinMax of holding this money in suspicious manner because what if season 2 doesn't happen? Season 2 is just a what if. What if your show
And again, the whole $100,000 was for one season.
Yes.
So the fact they hold
Yeah.
money over just in case for later seasons proves that they're not wasting the money.
You know, like if they were wasting the money, they would have blown the whole $100,000.
Yeah.
No, but they didn't. You know, oh my god, we've got another new
Then,
viewer.
what
It's
do you do?
W free,
You're gonna
AR
run
free,
away with it to
BOR
Colombia
free D.
or
I'm just gonna call him
something?
W free from now on. There,
No,
W3.
Duke. You got it completely back.
Oh, did they type in the chat
Number
as well?
one, we
They
didn't want to
did,
throw all of this
yes.
money
Oh,
at season
hello,
one.
new
We can't
person.
tell a good enough story in that amount.
Here we go. We're talking about this calling the money back. Yeah, that's what they respond.
I've just realized. His name's We Are Bored, and I'm an idiot.
Yes.
I've just realized that says We Are Bored. I am in fact dyslexic, actually.
Anyway,
Oh, it's one of those
It's
nights.
not-
there's
Money that we
Brent.
did, we guarantee future seasons, and I
Right.
know
I'm gonna go back a little bit so you hear.
Yeah, please do. I got fucking distracted trying to figure out the name.
Here we go.
Something? No, Duke. You got it completely backwards.
Number one, we didn't want to throw all of this money at season 1. We can't tell a good enough story in that amount of time.
by holding back the money that we did, we guarantee future seasons. And I know in the video he kind of claims that it's only if season 1 does well, but that's not the case. We held it back in case season 1 doesn't do well. We are guaranteed another season, and I think another season after that.
Yeah, for anyone with more than 2 brain cells bouncing around their head.
Yeah, season 1 cost about 30 grand. By the looks of the
20.
breakdown. So they got, and so the rest of them say, well, 20 grand for like only now is like people get the flights, get people there in the hotels. About 20 grand for each of the season after that, which is reasonable.
Yeah.
You know, that's 3 seasons, maybe 4 if they stretch out just long enough.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, it makes sense. It's a sensible system.
Yeah.
Would be obvious.
As someone who is the proud owner of having 2 brain cells, I used one brain cell to understand their reasoning by saving them money for future seasons, and I used the other brain cell to ask the question on, what if season 1 doesn't do well? That question has not been addressed by the producers and is a possible outcome because what does happen to $47,000 of donations?
They said if season 1 doesn't do
No.
well, you have the money
No,
for season 2 and 3.
Yeah, they can still do the other 2 seasons. That's why they're holding it back. So they're guaranteed to be able to do another 2 seasons, or at least
Fucking
another one.
dumbass.
And I say,
Like,
my first season of being a DM, which is the Fandelver, I think I've made some mistakes. It hasn't all gone exactly well. I'm learning
Yeah.
and improving.
Yeah.
you know, like financially, that first season's cost us what? About $100.
Yeah, total.
You know, it's like we've made diddly dick in return financially. We're still doing a second season.
Yeah.
Because like we're smart with our budget and our income. And like about halfway through, went, yeah, we're having fun. Let's do a second season, and started budgeting towards that.
Yeah, I'm also planning a third season after this one as well.
Yes. You know, and I'm in the background planning it as a separate spin-off season with a separate campaign with a different rule set. Like, which is costing me nothing but my man hours.
Man hours and sanity.
Like, well, yeah, that too, but you know.
Begin.
Stanley doesn't have any sanity left. Don't lie to us.
Yeah, no, I lost my marbles back in the war of 05, but you know.
Same. Same as Vegas. Anyway, my point being, like, say, we spent money on the VTT software, and I bought some assets to go with it. Right? I've also bought some books, like digital books to go with it for the campaign assets, and I plan on buying a few more assets for the new campaign.
We spent money on the VTT. Did we?
Well, you spent it, yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I want my $80 contribution well and truly recognized.
It was 40.
Same difference. Either way, I want my monetary contribution properly recognized. I spent for the VTT. You spent the other shit.
I've also spent money on this, although it was only to help benefit me because I bought the thing that let me play as a Warforged in case Nugget dies.
Yeah, which is valid.
Make sure Nugget in the perfect manner.
Yeah, like I think I've spent maybe not counting the 40 for the VTT because I have a previous campaign, so I'm not going to count it. It's like I've spent maybe about $12, like all in. Because like I bought like a race so I could play as Tabaxi for a bit. I picked up a couple other races that I had used for projects anyway. You know, like,
yeah.
And I think like I think.
Give me a sec.
I think I spent about $6 on a Favre Phoenix artwork that I never got to use because Favre Phoenix died before it was finished. Like,
I think total I've so far sunk into the first campaign about £60, and buying certain assets I needed my assets I needed at the time. And I'm probably going to spend about a bit more on the second one because I need more assets than what's available.
Yeah, because again, it's a bigger campaign.
Because I admit I'm not very good at using stuff like big maps. I'm very good at setting this up with to use the maps I can get my hands on, which is what I'm doing. You know, it's just that it's doing what you can do, and yeah, doing the way I'm doing it's going to cost me a bit of money because I'm not very good at map building. I understand that, but by paying that money, it allows me time to do other things for the campaign.
You even showed it in your clip when they say...
But that's not the case. We held it back in case season 1 doesn't do well. We are guaranteed another season, and I think another season after that.
There is no guarantee that future seasons will happen, and they even state it in their budget video.
And that means we're hoping that, I mean, the money we've got here will easily do 2 more seasons.
For
if
sure.
Everything goes well.
I mean,
if everything
you
goes well,
automatically get 3 seasons.
assuming everything goes well and the thing explodes.
Yeah.
But no. Okay, fine. But maybe more.
And they even proved to their own audience that because some of their own guarantees to the audience didn't even happen. And I will get into that when Crispy brings up those topics.
Again, right? That was very big for you made the first season. That budget video.
Yeah, that was before they even filmed anything.
Right. The response video after the first season aired. Now they spent about $30,000 on the original season setup, and with 47 left over to keep going. Their original GoFundMe was only for 20,000, and it ran for 4 days, and they topped out 100,000.
Now that as well as like when they were saying like, oh, if everything goes well, like again, they've said that before filming had started.
Yeah.
So they would have meant in terms of actual producing the first season, everything goes well. Like, as in assuming we don't have to like do the first like fucking season of filming, and then like, oh, we only got half of one. So we have to bring everyone back at a later date to film more, which is going to cost more money.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wasn't there.
That's what they meant.
I was being mugged by the homosexual.
They've got like a 5-year window they can film in
Yeah,
because like, say, people have lives outside. Like, Jack the Ripper's
Yes.
got to go to shows. Sansy's got his dodo to run. Southsaw's got their own stuff.
Yeah.
And again, the archery guy's got his own stuff as well. He does. You know,
But is the archery dude you're talking about? Is he like the archery twink dude?
Yes, yeah,
Like,
do
Yeah, he's like the twink one that does
Okay.
like the pole dancing with the bow and arrow.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
Yeah, it's that dude. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's in
You know,
England.
like,
So it
yeah.
fights
He's a
alone
really
to
cool
get-
guy.
Fights alone to get him to America and visa costs. It's about 1,000 to 1,500 quid.
Yeah, easily.
You know, because
Like,
you have
there's-
to get a business visa.
Yeah, like there's a reason I'm not spooning my wife right now, and it's because I don't have a grand.
This point, it seems they look at seasons being guaranteed only because they have the money rather than the fan support. To give an example on how future seasons are determined, what happens if a TV series doesn't perform well in their first season? It's usually canceled because there weren't enough people watching and
No, because that depends on the company.
Yes. Unless with TV, it's fucking we give you a budget for season 1. If season 1 does well, you get better budget to do season 2, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
With this, they've already got the budget for seasons 1 and 2 at the minimum. Whether
And even-
season 1 financially does well doesn't matter. They already have the budget locked in to do 1 and 2,
I mean, a good
possibly 3.
A good point of that was The Acolyte. Right?
Yes.
They had the budget for, I think, 4 seasons.
Yes, they did 2.
And they did 2 seasons. And the first one flopped like a fucking bitch.
Yes, in season 2, guess the thing, I've watched the Acolyte. A lot of the criticisms against the Acolyte are unfair, and the other half of the criticisms are being done by people who think that, similar to like my complaints with the Fallout show, is a lot of complaints against it are being done by people who think they know what they're talking about, who fucking don't, and should shut up. Because
Yeah.
they're morons who can't fucking read.
Again,
But I digress on that before I get mad for no.
again, this one was Halo, was the Halo TV show.
Now the Halo TV show, I'm with everyone else. The Halo TV, the ass.
Yeah, Halo TV. Should, nah.
I watched the entire. I watched most of that thing before I ready to kill myself. I know the Halo lore inside. I know the Halo lore quite well.
Yeah.
Right, because once the big thing what they done was they took his fucking helmet off. The guy spent more time naked
No,
than
yeah,
his armor.
that was the fucking like the most criminal thing they could have done to Master Chief. I'm still upset about it.
You know, again, the first season of that tanked. Right, but they still made a second season.
Yes,
the budget already existed.
Yeah, because they said fuck it. Maybe they'll like the second season.
They didn't.
Spoiler: nobody liked the second season. Nobody liked the first season.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't know that was a second season. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
it's actually
there is
worse than the
unfortunately a second season. How was it worse?
Because again, they moved on from actual like Halo content to trying to rewrite the social justice aspect of the Halo universe.
Yeah, that sounds
Excuse
about
me,
right.
huh? I'm gonna need you to run that by me.
Space racism bad, essentially.
Yeah, basically, in the Halo world, like there's a fascism problem with how the USCJ works, right? We all know that part of it. We accept it, a bit like in Helldivers and in like movies like Dark Troopers.
You shut your hot traitor mouth when you speak about Super Earth.
Case in point.
For democracy.
Like the same idiot who, they're the same idiot who play Warhammer and think that the Imperial Man is a good person.
They're not?
Super Earth are the good guys. For super democracy.
Fatman T, that sounds like a lot like Harris. I need you to face the please there, buddy.
Fucking spit.
I will bitch that Brit off his
Where's
own
my
phone.
rifle? You stay there, space communist. Where's my space rifle?
Hans, hand me the bolter.
I have all the rifles
Hans,
down
pass
with
me
me.
the space Flammenwerfer.
I have all the rifles down with me. You've got fuck all up there.
Batman, you face the wall, you space communist sack of shit. For Super Earth. For the record, I got my actual rifle out, punched my chair trying to shoulder it, have hurt my hand quite badly. Someone please alert a medical professional. Mr. Vegas is mildly injured.
That's the point I'm making.
Mr. Vegas has broke his finger again live on air for the fourth time since the show started.
Don't worry, I'm telling the proper people.
You don't tell my wife I broke my finger. She's gonna be so mad.
It's a little too late.
Again, like I said, the point I'm trying to make is having fan support or lack of fan support doesn't mean they're going to make another series because it's money. You need you don't have the money, you can do what the fuck you want, whether fans like it or not. Discovery is a prime example of that.
Oh, 100% it is, yes.
You know,
Are you okay, Scotty?
where you got
Yeah, no, I've ironically, I've genuinely broken my finger.
How? How do you do like?
you
Punched
got
the metal
shows like
on the
Orville,
chair.
which had no budget when it started, and was arguably better than the one that had like $1 million budget to work with.
Scotty, I have unironically punched a fucking concrete pillar, like put all my strength into it. My hand was fine. How do you break things so easily? What is wrong with you?
Okay, so A, I'm literally crippled. B, I keep hitting shit when I'm not prepared to hit it. Like I didn't punch the chair on purpose. I punched it on accident, so my body wasn't braced for impact. So my bone broke because there was no bracing there.
Less about Scotty's thousand meter wet skinny.
Yes. You,
Supporting it.
you guys
And
do what you gotta
even
do. I'm
though
gonna
the
go for a
TV
pee, come
series might
downstairs
have
and find
had
some
the
tape to
funding
fix my
for
finger.
future seasons, it doesn't change the fact that the demand isn't there. So, like you stated in your own video,
But the point is that it's so early to be making any sort of judgment calls for success or for failure.
I think it's perfectly fine at this point for donors to ask how their money will be spent for future seasons and what will happen to their money if season 1 doesn't do well, since these are both possible outcomes. And again, let me state that this is $47,000 of people's hard-earned money on the line here. And they kind of only know the answer to one of those questions. The next segment Crispy goes over is how the producers.
And again, the money's already been spent. They give the money away freely. So again, let's say if you want the first time back, say that's refunded. Who gets the refund? Right? Because everyone put the same amount of money in. So some money's already been spent, so who gets the refund? Does Bob get it, not Jim? Or does Susie get it, not Fred? Who gets it? How do you divide that money back up towards the so-called people in the GoFundMe? Because if you can't answer that question, then shut the fuck up about it.
Handled the GoFundMe when it was live. And Crispy, thank you once again for telling me that I needed to take more time with my research, because what I uncovered clarifies misinformation being spread by fans, min-maxed, and your.
What? You can't talk, you know.
Yes, I know, but like.
How people in Chicago, you know, I keep several thousand knives next to me.
Scotty, come down there and shoot you.
See, you would, but I've got the batteries downstairs for the guns, so you can't do that. Are they? Are they in the gun case? No, well. I know for a fact they're not charged. It shouldn't be.
I keep them charged up. Well, I keep one charged up at all times, just in case. Any Bob roll through that?
No.
Bollocks. Any paper?
Yeah, that's in. No, you got the paper upstairs. Yeah, like saying, they always said in the post they're planning to do some like live action cutscenes to go into it from post production as the show goes on, as you continue to edit out bits and pieces, because I haven't edited the full season yet. You're still editing bits and pieces of it out on that one. Again, that 47 could go towards bring them back in to reshoot those scenes, you know, or not. It could say go into the future seasons. But the big point is here: the people paid for one season. They say, well, we got the money for one season. We now got extra. So we don't need all for this one season. We might have to divert to season 2 and 3 as we go on. But again, I don't think it's a bad way of splitting up the cash.
Yourself. So let's listen to what you have to say.
Another bit of context that they added, though they really didn't have to, considering, I mean, I was there for the GoFundMe. I saw this happen. They add the context that they turned off the donation button. Once again, they did not want $100,000, but that's what they got, so they may as well use it. Duke is really upset about this. Like, he ranted about it in comment after comment, and even pinned a comment talking about how they dared to keep the donation button open for 4 whole days. Duke, it was a holiday weekend. They were like spending time with their family.
I do appreciate you bringing up that the producers were with their families, but what I'm confused about is why you didn't show your audience the clip of them stating that. There's a phrase they use that makes their entire statement untrue, as well as the statements you just made. So just so your audience still receives the facts on what you state you get for them, here is what the producer said about handling the GoFundMe.
Are you done yet? I swear to God, this kid's staring at a glass.
What?
Ooh, ping. What's a ping? Remember the GoFundMe about the 4 days gap when they got the more money and been shut down for 4 days? Right. So this is a statement that's going to be interesting.
One of the things he says in the comments that we should have ended the GoFundMe sooner because we blew our budget out of the water. And it was live for less than a week. We ended it while we were away at Thanksgiving with our families.
We set this thing up, and we originally had a goal of 10K just to buy plane tickets, and then we modified the goal to 20 when we saw we might hit that. And then we kind of didn't look at it, and it exploded. And we actually ended it, I think, within 4 days because we didn't want a ballooning budget.
They state they kind of didn't look at it. Now, I'm going to go off of a creator standpoint here, so bear with me. If they state that they saw they were about to raise $10,000 and then proceeded to raise the goal to $20,000, for a project that a creator would be passionate about making, it would be very weird for a creator to not monitor it, especially if comments state that $5,000 was reached in less than an hour, $20,000 in 3 hours, and
Teeth?
Great question.
I think you the teeth. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. I did not.
Okay, Criffle 1 is back in the building.
I'm sure you heard the video while you were in there.
I did. Yes. I've heard what's been discussed.
Yeah, that's what they could have done. And again, they didn't. They closed down again. I'm a content creator, not a very big one, but I'm still content create, right?
Yes.
And they say we haven't bothered checking out channel analytics or our fucking email address or even the Discord because we went on holiday for 4 fucking days.
Yes. Like it happens.
You know, they went Thanksgiving, busy time, yeah. So they might have looked into it, but again, like I said, they weren't really paying attention because they were busy doing things like seeing their goddamn families.
Yes, which is reasonable.
And $25,000 in just 4 hours. Again, as a creator, if there was money coming in that fast into a project that I was passionate about, I know I wouldn't just forget to look at it, but instead be monitoring it, which is what the producers did. And I know they did because other talent are part of MinnMax and the producers themselves posting these videos.
So that's pretty crazy. Hey, you guys rock. And on this Thanksgiving Day, I just want to say how thankful I am for all of you. That is extraordinary. We are working on some stretch goals and some extra things. Stay tuned. We got a meeting coming up next week where we're going to be going over logistics, planning, and exactly what we're going to put some of that money towards.
This is wild. And I am super, super grateful. We've all been completely overwhelmed by how
Yo,
much
it's
support
the
there's been for
archery
this game.
twink.
It's the archery twink.
Yeah. Again, we're trying to.
And this thing is like.
Is when the
So, on you go.
So what we're trying to do here is inflate a thing where they said we didn't really pay attention to it and shut down about 4 days. Say what they did do. And we said, well, they posted videos here on Thanksgiving Day or closer saying about the saying they're doing the saw the how much money made. That's the way obviously keeping a track of it. Right? Again,
Yes.
a GoFundMe period is generally a month. right? So they got to run it for a whole month and made a few more than just 100,000.
Like that as well as like two guys involved in the project who weren't busy on Thanksgiving. Fair.
No, the other did post a video, I think.
We are putting together a meeting as soon as possible so that we can discuss what to do.
So we did a thing.
And then you guys did a lot of things.
Okay, they did.
Now
Fair.
we
but-
get to do a lot of cool things.
We are blown away by the support we've seen in the last few days.
We were all scattered for the holidays, and we didn't really expect to have to make a response until we got back, but the response has been so overwhelming we needed to make a video. We're gonna let the fundraiser go to the end of the day so Ben can post his video, but we are gonna be closing it tonight at midnight. Hey guys, welcome to MinMax. Not this. This is my childhood home because I'm with my
Literally,
family
like Rorschach
celebrating
makes a
Thanksgiving.
great point there actually
Yeah.
in the chat.
What
It's
was
like everyone involved in this project, like like I was like Celsor Dart like live like nearby to each other, like their channel. The other dudes live in other fucking countries. And like on Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
they like everyone was like with like Celswords, they were on other sides of the same fucking country. The other guys across the fucking world. Like you had time zones and shit to worry about to try and organize.
Yeah.
Set like discussing, hey, do we keep this running or do we call it early? It
Yeah.
wasn't a one-man decision; it was a full team.
Yeah, because they're equal
Like, that's
partners.
an excellent point, actually.
They're equal partners in the endeavor. So, I say, David, I think it's David. He can't
David,
make a
yes.
decision to shut down the thing without talking to everyone else.
Yes,
It's
a group decision. Like,
So yeah, I think once they found this on the day and they left it up for another, I think, to the end of business on the 29th, I think it was.
Yeah.
Right? Which got them to the 100 grand. Again, they had 20 grand, which was the GoFundMe limit. It was the goal they set.
Yes.
Right? They made that. Right? And quite quickly. And then they were singing and went left alone and looked back at it on the 28th, which was about 3 days.
Yeah.
And made these quick videos saying, thanks very much, we're going to talk about it and see what we're going to do. We'll shut it down or keep going with the GoFundMe. They're legally allowed to run it for 30 days.
yeah, yes,
And
like
if the money
that
left
as
over, they take
well.
them over. And
Yeah,
again,
that is what like everyone that donated over and above that 20k saw that it already hit the 20k and still chose to back extra.
yeah, hang on,
like-
I'll see the page is still active. 2 seconds.
I doubt it.
Could you just get back a little bit? Yeah, go put my page still there. There it is. So yeah, there it is. It's 4 months ago they done all that, so yeah. Yeah, 29th post of that's about officially closed fundraiser. So this was launched. The launch date first? Should do.
I'd love to tell you, but you keep fucking moving the screen when I'm trying to change my zoom so I can't read anything.
I'm looking for the start date because it closed on the 29th.
I'm also trying to do that, but you keep moving the fucking page. Like my camera, I gotta zoom in and out to read shit. Fuck you. I have small eyes. It doesn't say.
Yeah, it does say that. I don't think it's going to tell me when it was actually started. This is 4 months ago, so it doesn't tell me when it actually was set live. It's still the 20th, it shut down 29th, so it shut down 1 day after they made those videos. About the support and all that. There you go, create 24th of November.
So it's up for what, about 5 days? They kept it running, which like ain't that bad.
24th. Shut down the 29th.
Give me a second. I gotta go harass somebody.
Yeah, about 5 days when it shut down. And that. So 5 days total. The 4th day they looked at it and fit the extra date for them to get everyone together to talk about what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's reasonable. I'm sorry.
That's very reasonable.
I didn't think we were gonna have to make an announcement this quick, but
Sorry, I
you
had to
guys
go
blew the
harass
fundraiser
Jaden.
so far out of the water. I thought that I needed to.
Did
say
you have to,
something.
or did
That
you just
thing I
want-
wanted to say is
I wanted to.
we
Yeah,
decided
Red
to
Rock Coast
launch
29th
on
called the
Kickstarter to get it all
website.
going, and you guys absolutely
yeah,
blew it
probably
out of the
like
water. It was
midnight.
insane. Within a day, we'd hit our goal, and then we doubled, tripled, quadrupled that goal. And now this isn't just a tiny little D&D project anymore. This is gonna be epic.
All right, beat us to
As
it.
shown by the evidence, there was
So yeah, 26th, 27th, 20th minute video. So over 4 days. From looks of
Again,
it.
isn't that bad? Doing it over 4 days, like
Yeah.
fair enough to them. You know, like I've known GoFundMe and Kickstarter projects where like they ran it for the full 30 days and made like $1 million, and they were asking for $2,000.
Yeah.
You know, and nobody had a problem.
And they said what they've done was they said 20 grand to start with. They're going to think like, I'll get people here, set a little studio thing in a room and run it from that way.
Yeah.
Well, no, now we've got a budget to play with. Let's go bigger.
Yeah, let's do a slightly more impressive plan than we originally had. Like that's normal when these things happen.
And I said before, he's not about the extra money sitting there against what's supposed to do with it, how they're going to refund it. Who gets that refund? From the 47,000.
Exactly right, Shaq. Rather than running it for the full 30 days, where like I mean, the rate they were going, they probably would have raised $1 million or $2 million.
Oh
like,
God, yeah.
In the 30 days, yeah, they cut it. Shows a lot of fucking restraint. Like you are absolutely right there. They could have easily, like if they'd ran it for the full 30 days and made like 1.5 million when they were originally looking for 20K, I could understand this criticism. It was 4 days. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh no,
people-
they got
people
that
just
much in 4 days.
support- Yeah, that 100 grand 4 days.
And you got to think from the time,
Yeah, like-
the time they shut down and got the money, so it takes about another week to get the money out of GoFundMe. Right? In 3 months, they
Yeah.
built the set, got people there, got the script writ, got the all tech gear put in place, and then filmed the show. And it's been
Yes.
4 months. You know, quoting 7 people from across the planet, different times and everything else, to get them into one place. New
Like,
Land
it
Cruiser
was-
in the drive.
It's incredibly impressive what they pulled off.
Yeah.
Like with the budget in the time frame they had.
Mm.
They did some bloody impressive work. And rather than just
shown by the
congratulating on that, we're gonna be accusatory, and it doesn't make bloody sense.
So I remember the
No.
last Critical Role run.
No,
they
it
did,
doesn't.
It cost them what? I think it was like 500,000. And it took 7 months.
Well, for last Critical Role
Yeah,
like
Critical Role
campaign.
Pretty sure. It's
Yeah, I'd up your fucking budget number on that, mate.
I'm guessing here, given the quality it was. But
Like you got like the guys, like I think most of the guys on Critical like they get a wage for doing the episodes. Because again, they're all full-time voice actors, so it's like they have to take time away from their main job to do the shows. Like I think they all get like I think it's like $5K an episode per dude.
I think
Plus Matt gets like a little bit extra for like his writing time and that. Well, like
that's another bring up here is none of the kind of people have been paid.
yeah,
The only money they'll make is they will split the ad revenue.
Yeah.
From the show. So
which
they-
like again a very reasonable understanding to come to Gabbard.
Yeah, so none of them have been paid any money for this so far.
No, they just had
There was-
expenses covered of like for getting from
Yeah.
A to B.
Yeah, all they covered was the expense of getting them there and setting stuff up. That's all the between the budget. And again, for the next chunk, because that's what they're going to do with them, is just getting them there to film.
Yeah.
Communication happening between talent as early as November 27th, 2 days after the launch of the GoFundMe. Talent stated that there were talks about planning a meeting, and I don't think a meeting.
One guy said he didn't mention, and again, Jack Whippet didn't mention anything about a meeting. That was the archery guy, and that was on the 28th.
Oh, Sharks did also say that they were planning a meeting. Sharks did also mention that there was a meeting planned for the next, like within the next few weeks.
Yeah, next few weeks. You know, again, let's say it's 4 days.
Meeting can be planned without the producers a part of that conversation. And yes, they probably couldn't pause the GoFundMe because, like what they and you state,
We ended it while we were away at Thanksgiving with our families.
It was a holiday weekend. They were like spending time with their family.
that logic is flawed because if they didn't have the time to pause the GoFundMe because they were with their families, how did the producers find the time to make and post a short form video and an edited long form video thanking their audience at least 7 hours before the GoFundMe officially closed? And in those same videos, another claim you make is also flawed.
They add the context that they turned off the donation button. Once again, they did not want $100,000.
If the producers truly didn't want $100,000, they would have closed the GoFundMe when they posted their thank you video displaying 80.
Also, I think GoFundMe has a minimum closure window. You've got to look at it for so many days before you can actually close it. And, I'm not too sure about that one. I have to check, but I'm pretty sure the GoFundMe has that. I know Kickstarter does.
I've never really.
I think they do. I think you're right. They might.
I know Kickstarter says the campaign has to run for at least a minimum of a week before you can shut it down.
I believe that's the case. I think with GoFundMe, it's a minimum of 2 days off the top of my head. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I can't say I've ever done a GoFundMe, so I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah,
but
me neither. I think I've donated on a GoFundMe once, and but other than that, I haven't interacted with it.
And neither
Like
have I.
it's very rare. It's very rare I'll donate to anything like a Kickstarter or anything.
Well, it was to help a kid with cancer, so
And
it's
again,
like
they
fuck
were
it.
saying they were going to talk and then decide what they want to do.
Yeah.
Right? People know they were, again, people saw the goal was reached and still kept donating. They willingly
Yes,
handed
they
their
made
cash over.
the decision. Yes.
You know, they didn't have a gunpoint saying, well, or begging videos. They said, this is what we're going to do. It's live. Donate if you want to. Walked away. Oh, fuck. You guys are mad bastards.
Scotty, your missus says to be more careful.
It happens.
You know what I mean?
$8,000. Instead, they left it open and ran another advertisement. To me, that doesn't sound like a creator who you claim doesn't want $100,000. The number one thing I saw written in my own...
Yes, because 100,000, the post of the donation goal to be $100,000. You fucking oof. Insert word here.
Insert word here.
Yes, because I probably said the word, I could probably get banned off YouTube.
comments on my initial video was that
we've said some
they
wild shit
closed
having
the
on bed.
GoFundMe in 24 hours and they urged people to donate to charity instead. Since many took what other comments were saying as fact instead of doing their own research, this misinformation began to spread like wildfire, and that is the reason why I turned off comments on this video to help stop the spread.
No, you said stop people bitching at you, so I turned the comments off.
Yes.
You got roasted in your last one to death from just about every other D&D creator on YouTube.
Yeah. That's what I get, like Rorschach again in the chat with like another good point of like, yeah, like the guys at MinMax didn't know it was going to hit the goal as quickly as it did. It took them off guard.
Yeah,
they got surprised.
I mean, I looked at some of these donations. One guy donated $3 grand. $3 grand.
Yeah, $3 in one pop. You know, just shy of $1,000. Free, $100, 25.
There we go. $3 grand.
Like,
25, 10, 20, 10, 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's amazing how fast it trickled in. I said some of these aren't very big donations.
For some reason, I'm expecting to like scroll past that one donation where some dude just just sent him like 10 grand or something.
50. It was like 3,000 donations to this.
Yeah.
3,500. Hang on, let's see what the tops were. 5, 4, 3, 3, 1,000, 6, 6, 5,
Yeah.
5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 3. They're the top donators to this. The one guy donated $5 grand. So again, he's bitching that they managed to very successful crowdfunding.
Like the things you're not right, like literally, like he's complaining because they're too good at crowdfunding. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, like Rocha said, yeah, they might expect like a few hundred quid, a few thousand in the first day, and then taper off for the rest of the 30 days. Because again, a lot of the donations are like £5-10 each.
Yeah.
Total the top donations look there probably total some about 20 to 30 grand on those ones. The rest were $5. So a lot of people donated. Some ones were just quickly snowballed in.
Spread of even more misinformation. And I would like to say that there was misinformation being spread about me, painting me in a better picture and supporting me in the comments. And I don't even want that misinformation going out because that's not true. So to set the facts straight about the GoFundMe was open for 4 days and there is no evidence of the producers saying to donate to charity. Although there is proof of one of the on-screen talent of MinMax who did say to stop donating to the GoFundMe and to donate to charity instead.
But in the meantime, please stop. This is more than we need. And there are so many charitable causes out there. So if you really want to donate some money, go donate to a good cause. We're good. Thank you.
So after taking your advice and doing my
Please
due
stop.
diligence within my own...
Again, he's saying the producers didn't do it, right? Fair enough. They didn't do it personally. But one of the partners in the program,
Yes, someone who's associated with the project made the
archery
request.
twink.
yeah.
Yes, like
What's he bitching about? So yeah, they did say we'll stop going to charity. Yeah, Cell Arts didn't do it. Right? To begin. Time zones are a thing.
Yeah.
and again, it was Thanksgiving weekend. Like here in Britain, we don't really do Thanksgiving, so like man wasn't booked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in
research.
America, we have fist
Can I
fights over politics during Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, his
Like,
point
I-
is- his point's still mute. Yeah, fair enough.
That's like, you know what we have in Britain for Thanksgiving? Tuesday. Yeah, it's just a Tuesday.
I say he's put a lot of thing on David and David and Cellsort here. Because they're the producers. Who like which basically mean they did the editing shit.
Yeah, they did the behind the scenes fuckery. Yeah.
Right? So he's put a lot on his shoulders for this. Right? When again, the whole project was done as equal partners between the 7 people.
Yes.
Yeah.
They all had equal rights to promote it or had equal shares in the channel itself. So one post saying join a charity, you can guarantee the pretty much the consensus of the rest of them. You know, Dave does not have to stand there and say, "Oh well, I agree with them doing it to charity." You know, he's thinking like, "Well, my partner said it, so yeah, he's going to do it for us."
Yeah, like it's covered.
Ask you if you still agree with your statement about how the producers handled the GoFundMe. Now,
Yes. Yes, they handled it fine. Because they could say they would have been really great for us because left them for 30 fucking days.
Very easily they could have, but they chose not to.
if you thought the GoFundMe was a
Yeah.
headache, wait till we talk about the
What do you
lack of live
mean there was
action.
no Cadbury eggs?
I don't know, maybe because somebody buys them by the handful every time he goes.
They're good. Leave me alone.
This is the part that's going to thingy with this one. Is that live action stuff.
Hmm.
Right? Which is something they never promised in any of their promotional material.
Correct.
Min-Max D&D live play. This is what Crispy had to say about it.
He harped on about another thing that was promised in the GoFundMe, that these martial arts creators would film live action fight scenes for the camera. Now, I bought into this. I mean, I assumed that kind of thing was going to happen because these people all do fight choreography stuff. So, it makes sense they'd recreate these moves in real life. But obviously there was a massive snowstorm, so I completely understood why those scenes weren't going to be present for season 1. However, in the Min-Max response video, they explained that that's not true. They never promised live action scenes at all.
It could be disappointing.
It's important to note that that's not one of the promises that we made because we knew we couldn't deliver that in season 1.
Oh my gosh, I thought I was a smart guy, but yeah, no, Duke got me. You gaslighted me wholly and fully, my guy. Congratulations. Yeah, this
Well-
promise was never made, though they are promising to do
Oh,
it
awesome.
for season 2, something that...
Yeah, so that one thing was never actually promised.
Until I say so.
All right.
That's okay.
Yeah, it works for me.
Right.
Where did I the bird?
You up?
Oh no, I'm working on myself. I'm looking for something in the background, and I don't remember where I've put it.
Yeah. So yeah, they never promised like live action fight scenes or anything like that. That's one thing the guy made. Saying, well, they promised that they want to do all these live choreography matches in the actual show. And again, it's just setting that kind of shit up would have cost more than $100,000
Oh yeah, easily.
for insurance, equipment, safety gear, actors coming
Yeah.
in to fight the act as NPCs or act as cannon fodder type shit. You know?
Duke was,
Yeah.
once again, very, very upset about.
Okay, Crispy, I am so happy you made the same mistake that I and many others did. Because yes, they never verbally stated that there would be live action, But it does seem like there were plans to do it up to the day of filming.
And we fully intended to use the type of microphone we had because we thought we were going to be getting up more.
And then over here, we have the soundboard that connects all of their lapel microphones together to record everyone's voice at the same time, but still allow those yahoos to get up and walk around and do their acrobatics and whatnot and still be able to hear them.
So they bought these mics for a certain reason, and we already know in their response video that it wasn't for getting up and moving minis and terrain around, because that's something they state that wasn't possible for season 1.
The next issue he brings up is that we should have used minis or terrain.
And logistically, that just wasn't possible for season 1.
They bought the mics as well so the tech guy can still hear them when they do their acrobatics, but they're saying that they never promised live action.
Yeah, they said they can get the other moving around more. But they said. The tech guy said about doing aerobatics. They never stated doing that.
Yeah, the tech guy was probably joking.
Yeah.
Making a joke of these guys are all famous for doing like flips and martial arty shit. It's called having a sense of fucking humor, One Shot. Should try having one sometime.
So why get those mics, and why would the tech guy say that? I don't know. I'm confused. But Crispy, you are right. They did promise they would do live action scenes in season 2. But I'm shocked you stopped the clip there, because if you kept going for a minute and 30 seconds longer, the producers state that they will. And then they won't. And then they won't, but still have live action scenes in season 2. I just watched the clip.
It's important to note that that's not one of the promises that we made because we knew we couldn't deliver that in season 1.
I don't know.
We are working on it for season 2. We've already talked about how we want to go back and do the highlights of this campaign now that we have the whole thing, and we'll have a little bit more time in the production next season. Also, we're trying to incorporate more physicality into the D&D when it's not freezing in the studio. And I know that's not...
Yeah, they're saying they're going to try and refilm some of the scenes in season 1 as live action things added the posting later on in the channel.
Yeah.
One of the fight scenes is doing the reproduction out as a fight scene with like choreography stuff.
And that's cool.
That's cool. It's a highlight of the show. Like, yeah, we've already done the show, the campaign's done. But we had a really cool battle scene here we want to try and do in live action to see how, for its flow reasons and for showmanship. Fair enough. Do it. That'd be fucking awesome to do that way, I think.
That'd be really cool.
But again, he's assuming that they were going to make a roll for a attack for dexterity, stand up and then start swinging swords or something.
I was like, that would be it would be a legitimate nightmare for film.
It'd be incredibly cool, but
No, it would be annoying because it would slow down the actual flow of the game. Consider this, right, Echo. In our campaign, right, going through Cragmore hideout. How many encounters do you have in that one section alone?
a good few.
Right, how many attacks did you make?
I don't remember.
Exactly.
How long did it take us to do that fucking encounter?
Couple hours.
Now imagine every time you did a combat roll, right? You had to get up, pick up an actual sword, and actually swing your sword, depending on what that dice roll says. So if you successfully hit the target, you have to swing your sword at an actual target and hit it. And if you got a fail roll, you have to pick up a sword and then physically swing it at a target on purpose. And then sit back down and do your next turn. And then every player's got to do that on their turn when it...
Right,
Imagine how much fucking longer that would take.
And then get hit.
Yeah.
Because on average, there's more mobs than there's players.
Yeah.
So it's what conflict scenes when you're fighting Clark the second time, right? I had 10 pieces on the board, right, which all attacked you. So imagine you had to stand up and take all 10 of those attacks every time I made a roll against you.
Yeah. Like, it would be a fucking nightmare.
That takes the production from, like a week sitting down there to several months to film all those scenes. Now, again, getting people back together for a couple of weeks to refilm a movie scene of the action from like a full run of the dungeon, in real time, yeah, that'd be cool and it would work.
Yeah.
But doing what he's saying, like getting up, keep swinging, sit back down, get up, swing, back down. No.
Yeah. Okay, I get you.
Not much compensation if you were really expecting it in this season, but we're hoping the small in-between things we've been doing will make up for that.
And even this isn't us promising we'll do more of it in future seasons. We want to try, but we don't know if it's even possible.
And even after saying all of that, if you look at their Q&A pin comment on episode 1 at the time of recording this on Monday, March 16th, 2026, it still states that there will be some live action for future seasons. This pin comment,
live action highlights.
Yeah, highlights.
Yes.
You retarded fish. Not in the campaign itself. Highlights. Where they finish the campaign, then do some live action shit based on the campaign. The only way they can do it is by doing it live post game, like recap battle, live action. It would be incredibly long video if it's in the game. Yeah, that's the point we're making. That's what he's expecting. I don't know why he's expecting that because he's a fucking moron.
was made before the producer's response video, and it was also edited after the response video. So if they're stating they aren't promising live action, then they should have went back to change the pin comment, but they haven't yet. So that just,
again, highlights is the word there.
Yeah, highlights.
Yeah.
that just leaves questions. Especially when the producers say this right after stating they aren't promising live action.
This campaign is evolving as it goes, and we're being careful about what we can and can't promise, but we really want you to know that we love what we're doing and we want to make it better, and we're going to do everything that we can to do that.
We honestly do not know if live action will even happen because the producers can't make up their mind. And
highlights. My motherfucker, my cracker in Christ. Highlights. The key word in that sentence was highlights.
They're not sitting there promising to do it because, again, logistics are a problem.
They're saying they're planning to do it, not that they're definitely gonna. They're planning to. They want to.
Because again, right, here's one. Both Clark and David are swordsmen who are highly trained and take part in competition, so they're used to getting hit with swords all the time.
Yes.
Yeah. Right? Jack the Whipper is a stage performer that makes music with whips.
Yes.
So him
And I don't think and I don't know if the
ball
boat
to the
twink
head is going to make fuck him up too much.
And I don't think the bow twink is used to. I don't know if he actually does combat like the Snowsword guys do.
I'm not 100% sure.
The only one that technically has any more combat experience would be Sensei Bensei. And that. He actually runs a martial arts dojo, so he would have some combat experience. And that. But again, you're trying to film where you have to put where even with safety gear, you can fuck up and cause severe injury.
Exactly. So it's there's a major logistic issue there of like we need to get insurance and a safety inspector, fucking a safety expert who can like say yes or no on doing the stunts. Like, you know, it becomes a whole fucking planning nightmare to try and set up something like that.
Yeah, again, they don't know if the money is going to cover it. Those kind of scenes. You know, technically, the highlight reel is a big like mini movie production.
Yeah.
And that because again, the Cragmore Creep like showing like 6-second intervals of playtime. So even that entire run is about 30-minute to 40-minute action scene. You know, big Hollywood movies don't have that kind of fucking action scene length. Oh yeah,
it's like,
insurance on that fucker.
Yeah, you know, like that as well. Like, you know, like going back to like the experiences thing as well. It's like even if you take like the least experienced person like on the set that like would have to do combat, which is Megan. Megan's only been training fucking sword for a few months.
Yeah,
like she only recently started training sword. Now it's like she's not going to be used to getting fucking beamed in the head with a metal bell. Right? Bensai might, but probably not with swords. Right? The archer maybe, but again, not with swords. Right? The DM's not used to it. The only two people that are there that are used to getting beamed in the fucking head with metal are David and Clark.
Yeah.
With proper safety gear. While yes, they know what they're doing, they're not certified safety people. Like for setting up that kind of choreography with people who aren't also trained fucking professionals.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, the assurance, logistics of it, getting the right safety equipment and all that is a nightmare.
It's a massive ball ache.
I mean, for yourself, when I took part in martial arts competitions, insurance alone just for light sparring is fucking ridiculous. Add swords to that mix. You know, even they went for the safety route like blocking and went with foam weaponry.
Yeah.
Right. Both me and Vegas have done some sparring with foam weapons. Right.
I've taken some fucking nasty hits. I've had a couple injuries from.
Yeah.
I've broke my finger a couple times, like fucking sparring with you with foam weapons. I got my face busted open in one fucking sparring session. I mean, granted, I wasn't wearing a helmet, so it was my own fault, but still, like fucking.
Yeah, even going down to the combat sport we play, which is a sport that has relatively good safety, is airsoft.
Yeah.
And people get horrendously injured from doing that.
Yeah.
And we try to be safe for that to some degree.
Honestly, I don't blame you for being confused about this. Now, the question to ask is what led people to assume that there was going to...
Again, I'm not confused over this. You are, but I'm not.
Yeah.
They said
Me
they'll do
neither.
a highlight run if they get a chance to, with the budget allows them to do. Okay. They're going to do some live action scenes inside the studio when they do the filming. Again, depends on budget, time, and space. No, they're not promising it, but they're going to try and plan it out. They want to do it. That's not confusing. That's a statement of what they want to happen, but might not happen.
Yeah, like it's relatively straightforward.
You know, I went with the lottery. Doesn't mean it's going to happen.
to be live action scenes within the Min-Max D&D live play, you know, besides all of these people being martial artists and, you know, handling their weapons and whatnot. Well, it could be what Min-Max was posting and what the viewers saw leading up to the debut of episode 1 of Min-Maxed.
And
we've tried a few swords. We went through what was it now? Viking bastard sword, long sword, cutlass.
Got a lot of longsword on us.
You what?
I would say we've done a lot of longsword. We had that day Dow for about 10 minutes that fucking died. That died an absolute death. I mean that's just training like between the two of us though. It's like we've done like longsword, bastard sword, technically arming sword using the same bastard sword.
Yeah.
Again, like cutlass as well. We've played with the Dead Owl for 5 minutes before it folded itself in fucking half. Yeah, like I've done a lot of longsword. Like that's usually like my thing. I've done a lot of longsword. I've done a little bit of axe. I'm not a big fan of axes personally, but like I've got a little bit of experience, mostly in hand axes, hand axe dueling, hand axe throwing. I'm pretty good at throwing axes. Key. Like when I was doing my martial arts training, like I did knife work, so I'm fairly competent with those. I am vaguely passable with nunchucks. I've not used them out a decade, but like I'm vaguely passable with them.
I mean, what the weapons I've trained in? Spear, pole arms. I've done a few bits with. I did try section staff once. Wasn't too fond of it.
Yeah, I'm not big on section staffs. I'm not bad with it. I don't mind a quarter staff. I'm decent with staff.
I'm the core staff and Joe Paul's my dad's favourite, which I've done a lot with. I've done some minor long sword, but mostly my sword works in katanas and Asian swords such as like the Dodao. Did that. I've done some lot of knife work, butterfly knives, that type of stuff. Throwing knives I've done a bit with. Axes I've done some with, including like war axes and hatchet fighting, which is an interesting fighting style, to be honest.
I say hatchets were like I'm more familiar and like hatchets and hand axes, but
yeah, I did some tomahawk training. I was a long time ago when I did that. Hammer work with war hammers and stuff. I did try chakrams once, and I didn't really like them very much.
Oh, I did saber too. Sorry, I did saber for a couple of years.
I did some saber work, but again, it wasn't my cup of tea too much.
I don't mind saber. I kind of like it. Like it's one of those things. Like I didn't get like do it for long enough to really get into it. But like I like it. Like I enjoyed what I did, and like I remember enough that I can kind of interpret it with other similar weaponry. So I'm like, eh.
I mean, everyone like to if they me now if we're going to pick, it'd be like either a dual pole spear type weaponry, probably the Crescent Moon spear. I'm more familiar with. I did some scythe work for a war scythe, and probably a sword I'd pick would be a falchion, a hand-half falchion, I would say.
Valid. Like I mean, for me, like what weapon I'm picking very much depends on what I'm getting into in terms of a fight.
Yeah.
You know, like if I'm like entering like a medieval battlefront, where like it's like a war zone. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pick up like a pole arm because like that's a no-brainer, really.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, but like if it's more for like a duel, like partially it depends on what the other guy's picking. Like unless it's like a sanctioned thing of like okay, we're gonna duel in this category, but like if it's like an open weapon duel and I don't get to find out what my opponent's picked, I've got to pick first, and like I could probably like longsword would be my thing. Maybe.
We put it into loop.
Maybe like if I've got some confidence in the saber, I guess. Like again, it would depend very much on the situation itself, who I'm fighting and work with. Like I'm taking this from the perspective of like if my opponent's wearing like light armor.
As someone who has done no training with any of those, I'm just gonna go. I would just pick probably some sort of sword and a shield.
See, shield's a valid like. Unironically, that's probably the smartest thing you've said this year. Unironically, like,
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, the thing is, like, it's genuinely answer. It is like shield because like sword and shield isn't fucking rocket science. Like,
yeah, it's not. Like, it's just fucking pokey, blocky, blocky.
Yeah,
That's
literally, it's pokey, blocky, blocky. Like, it's like to train someone to be like passable at longsword. Like, if I was gonna take you right now, right, into take you, train you fucking 8 hours a day to be good with a right. It's like if I try and train you for longsword, I'm 5 years like to combat combat tournament. Sword and shield, I can do it in a year flat.
Really?
Like you're good enough to do a tournament. Whereas like with like longsword, I'm looking for fucking 5 years. Because sword and board is so simple. It is quite literally block with the big circle, hit with the fucking flat bit. It's not rocket science. You know, it's like I could teach you like the romantic way, but a circular shield of like literally block, punch, slice, or I could teach you in the more romantic manner. Literally hide behind the shield and occasionally stab over and around it into your opponent. If you can see your opponent, you fucked up. That's the Italian. Like, it's. I'm not even kidding. That's literally how like, Roman Centurion sword and shield works. It is if you can see the enemy, you fucked up. Your shield's not where it's meant to be. That's how that works, actually. Key. Like, so it's like to get you to tournament level, I could get you there in a year with sword. Whereas if I was doing it with longsword, it would take me about 5. But then also like longsword is a lot more popular than sword and shield is for tournaments. There's more tournaments available, and there's more people training. And a lot of people are in that sport that have been doing longsword, have been doing it a lot longer. So they're at a much higher level of skill by default.
Yeah, longsword.
Whereas with sword and board, it's a lot less common. So it's like there's less opportunity to do tournaments, but the people that are there, like the skill level varies a lot. Now it's like they're either hyper nerds where they're incredibly talented because they've been doing this since the 70s, or they're like you and it's their first fucking tournament because they're scared of the longsword tournaments. It's like either way you're covered. Like realistically, if I trained you for about 6 to 8 weeks, I'd be confident taking you to a small tournament, like a 20 quid buy-in tournament. After about 6 to 8 weeks of training with. Like you want to do like a big tournament with a big prize money? Yeah, I want a year minimum out of you. like smaller tournaments, 6 to 8 weeks, because it's just not fucking rocket science.
Gingy, buddy, what are you doing in here?
And realistically, most of that training is just going to be abusing your stamina somewhere. Very little of that training is going to be on actually using the weapon, because it's not rocket
really?
science. Yeah, literally, unironically with sword and shield, the primary thing I'd have to train you on is just stamina, because like armor is fucking heavy, shields are heavy, and swords are fucking.
Yeah.
You'll get gassed very quickly.
I mean, it's
whereas,
like
like
10, 20 pounds in your arm.
Yeah, easily. So it's like it would be 6 to 8 weeks of just abusing your body to get strength and stamina there, and yeah, you'd be ready for a small tournament.
Actually, fucking, hold on. What's his nuts? Yeah. Rorschach, are you still there? What would you pick if you had to go into a tournament like this?
I think Falchion Saber could be interesting after Longsword. Would be nice to mix my rapier and TGE Longsword. I mean,
you mean to that longsword?
Is it Falchion Saber like have unique abilities? Because it's single-edged weaponry, where rapier and longsword generally both edge, so alignment's a little easier with. Say easier. Yeah.
Wrong. It's technically easier.
Yeah. You've got two sides to work with, so you got the backhand and forehand. You don't have to worry about realigning your blade edge all the time for those. So it kind of does make things a little bit easier in combat.
Kind of, yes, but also like with single-edged weaponry, a lot of the time, if you're using it right, your blade isn't naturally.
Yeah.
Like you're naturally putting it back where you need to get ready for the next attack anyway. You know, like because half the idea, like with like something like Saber, is like if you're attacking me from the right and I'm parrying like to my right, like I'm naturally already set up to strike in from the left. I don't have to do very much. I'm just extending and flicking. Like the blade naturally curves into the left after I respond.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
shields are very forgiving. That's why shields like were so popular. Like for soldier combat, is they're very forgiving. They're your lifeline. And why are you pointing at? He's got a bottle.
Come right to the microphone.
Oh right. Well, I mean I can't hear it, but fair. But like,
what's the dog doing?
He's chewing on a bottle. Like I said, fucking like shields are very forgiving and they're very easy to teach someone to use because it's in a sword fight. It's like it plays into your natural instinct.
Yeah,
like if you're, you gotta think about it from perspective of like if you're having a fight, right. If someone's coming at you with their fists up to fight you, and goes to swing a punch, what's your natural reaction?
It's
you
gonna
throw
be
your hands up and you cover. You try and block that shit. So it's like you imagine that now a guy's got a sword. Coming at you, what would you rather? Just a sword or a sword and a big fuck off bit to hide behind? We're like, you don't really have to move it too much for it to protect you. Like your natural instinct in a fight is going to be cover up, protect, and hide unless you've trained to not worry like. So shield becomes very easy to teach people to use.
Foils are quite cheap and quite powerful because of fencing and that. From the foil is the way you use them designed are different to how you translate that to like a longsword, even a rapier. How they're used. Looks, I don't know if fencing foils look similar to rapier techniques. They kind of are. But again, there's a much different technique where foil handles, even compared to like a long base rapier, is completely different on that side of things. So if you want to get something like longsword train, you can pick up a cheap fencing foil, longsword foil. For I think it's so cheapest one, what, 200 quid?
Well, for the Olympic fencing ones.
No, longsword training.
Yeah, do you mean like the like Olympic fencing longswords or like our version of longsword?
Our version.
I mean, mine was 20. Do you want the foam one or the metal one?
Metal one.
Oh yeah, about 200. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know about Olympic.
Oh, I remember. I remember one time you sent me a picture of just a massive fucking welt on your back from where Fat Man just like fucking slapped you.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up actually. Of like what we're meaning with like the safety thing.
Yeah.
Of like there's a photograph of like a massive bruise across my back from when like we first got one of our training swords.
Yeah.
And like I got Fat Man to test it out on. before we did our first duel, so I could know like how fucking sore it was. It was like that. It looks like a fucking cut, and that was with a blunt foam sword designed for training.
Yeah.
And it's like,
in fact, hang on.
now it's like, granted, we were being silly on purpose. Like I didn't have any safety gear on. I just raw dog. You know, like
that's so there.
you know, and it's like that was someone that knows what they're doing, hitting someone else that knows what the fuck, and it still left a nasty enough injury that it looked like a genuine fucking cut.
That's my longsword. Again, say we broke it here on the doing practice with it. And
Yeah.
And say that
Like-
in, that's from swinging around and all that. And that's what I left the welt across its back was this one. I wasn't at full, and I wasn't doing a full swing. And that.
Now, so when I get back upstairs, I'll put because I've got it on my phone. I'll put the photo chat of the welt. Because it's again, it kind of proves what we were on about earlier about the safety aspect of, you know, me and Quentin know what the fuck we're doing with weaponry, and I still got fucked.
Yeah, it's very easy to do. It's
Like-
pull it off.
Yeah, and again, like I got fucked up on purpose. Like the entire idea was, I went into it knowing I was probably going to get a bruise, but you know, it ended up just being a nastier one than I expected. But again, that's two people that know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, like right, Rorschach, you're bang on with you center mass it. Like that's the European solution. You center mass your shield. You know, like it's again, it's not wrong. Keep it at your center of where you need it. But you know, like anyway, let me fucking Discord file here real quick, and excuse me, I'll put the fucking photo manager. These stairs, I'm getting old. These stairs take my energy out of me. Fucking-
Probably the spike trap on stairs is from.
Oh yeah, because this is like I've got to walk up the stairs carrying coffee while talking and avoiding spike traps. Like it's a nightmare. But let me see here. Right, links. Dev's latest issue. Links and sources. Yeah. Let me see. Right, that's a saw wound. That's my tits. That's my dick. That's my tattoo. That's my knife. That's my dick again. That's someone else's dick. That's my dick. That's a femboy. That's spaghetti carbonara. That's my dick again. There we go.
What?
Or your isn't up in the oven. I forgot that the other entirely for me. With I'm only taking
Can I
eight
fill up
plates.
it on
You
stream?
can
Do you think?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you can bring both up. Like my face has been on stream before, so I don't give a shit anymore. Like statute of limitations is passed when it comes to my old job, so it doesn't matter.
Well, so keep me updated, right?
Oh, sure, Discord.
Right, yeah, so anyone at home that's listening, it's in our Discord. You go into the Links and Sources channel. The phone now, or you can wait a couple minutes and Fat Man Teal for everyone. On the stream.
Discord's not coming up.
Discord is actually, hold on. Out of curiosity with you two, have you either of you had problems with Discord?
I mean, a couple last couple
as of
days.
late,
but, like,
but Discord has been a massive pain in the penis.
I've been
for
having
me
a lot of
the past
troubles like
couple days.
Discord mobile more than anything else. but,
Yeah,
like, I've
same
been
here.
having
Same
issues here and there.
So yeah,
The only me and Charlotte both had an issue last night where we got disconnected from the call we were in, and we were sat there waiting for the awaiting endpoint thing.
I had a similar one last night. I also randomly I was in a call with a couple of people, and someone left the call, and it crashed everyone else's Discord mobile app.
Okay, yeah, that happened to me last night. I tried to leave and rejoin on my computer, and it crashed the call for both me and Starla.
Yeah, and I was just in a call on Discord mobile last night, and someone I think there was 3 of us in the call, and one person left, and it crashed my Discord mobile and the other person's.
So yeah, that's a sword.
Like,
That's a sword we used, and that.
Yep.
And that was the wound, and that again, that was me doing about what, half swing, I think it was, of that.
it was about a half a swing, and like I said, that was you can't really see it in the photos, but like I was wearing Like I wasn't wearing like safety gear, but like I was wearing like decent gear. Like I had like my like it's a fairly thin robe, but it's like one of my sword training robes. I was wearing, like you can see, I had like my vinyl training pants on. I was wearing like semi decent gear, just didn't have like my armor on because I didn't own most of said armor at the time.
Yeah,
you know, like that, like just straight across. Like you can see, it looks like I got cut. You know, and then took a fucking bruise. I just tried to click on the fucking YouTube video to pull up the image, but in a bigger fucking, forgetting that's a video because I'm an idiot. But like.
I'm glad I'm not the
like,
only one that does that sometimes.
Yeah, that's the first time I've done that ever, for the record. But you know,
yeah.
But like,
that was just testing, like, you know, at half a swing with people like with practicing out the half quarter speed. What kind of damage we've done if I caught him unawares?
Yeah,
and that was the result. And again, that's with a form training sword.
And like that was when I made the decision of okay, so I'm gonna start wearing like a leather gambeson now. When we do these trainings, because fucking ow.
I still don't.
Like, yeah, you still just wear whatever fuck. It's like it's such a juxtaposition when we do a duel, right? Because when we're training, Clementi is wearing safety.
Yeah,
and that's it for his safety gear. I've got I've got these old motorcycle gloves that I use like in my safety gear when I'm using the angle grinder. I've got those on. I've got a Muay Thai helmet on. I've got fucking an airsoft face guard acting as like a full face mesh over the top of that. Right, I'm wearing a big leather fucking gambeson, tied shut with a rope belt. Right, I've got at least 2 layers on underneath that for extra padding and protection. Right, I'll sometimes put on my homemade like armor pieces, like mostly for aesthetic, but also like a little extra padding and sensitive spots like my shoulders and shit. Like I'm fully decked out in training gear. If I'm teased there with a pair of fucking like ballistic sunglasses, like my eyes are covered. That's it. That's all I need to worry about. I'm here with fucking boot covers, like armor pieces. I got fucking leather plated leather boot armor. That's the word I was looking for. Right? Where it just slips on over your shoes and you fucking tighten essentially a belt in 3 spots. It gives you a little bit of fucking metal plating over some leather that I hand fucking made. To give me just a little bit of protection on my shins. Even though I'm unlikely to get hit there, I'm still worried about it. Motion shots fucking suck.
Yeah.
You know, it's like fucking fully decked out. Like, damn near fucking, like, HEMA approved equipment. Famati, fucking sunglasses. the kind of ballistic glasses you get to, like, go to the range for the night. Right, pair of them, job done. Job done. It'll protect me against 9mm, it'll protect me against that fucking sword. Which I proved wrong once when I accidentally threw them across the garden tip of my sword, because I was a little closer than I thought I was. Like, I was aiming to just kind of do a little upward strike and get him on chin, and I was slightly off, and I missed his chin, caught the fucking lens in his glasses, and threw them on his head.
So my favorite win against you was when you technically disarmed me, knocked me so in the air. I caught it and half sworded you with.
You did. It was so fucking cool. I was as taken off guard as you were, so I was there and all like, oh shit, I did that. Oh shit, he caught that. Oh,
I wish you guys would have been recording that, because I would pay money, like if you guys had a Patreon to just see that, because that sounds like it was wicked cool.
It really was. This thing, like we've been talking about it of like our training sessions and like to put them up on the YouTube. It's just where the fuck to put them. Like we could put them here on main channel. Like we could save them for like the other project that we're secretly working on in the background. It's like going live later this year. Like it's like because it would be thematic over there. Like we've got options for that. We've got, like, you know, so it's still figuring out like what to like where to put that project.
Instead of getting a new tripod set up to actually record the fucking thing.
Yeah. To be fair, like we could also do like POV filming. As wears like GoPro of there's like a once in a blue moon thing of like here's what it's like to be in a sword. Yeah, but like
here's what it's like, an extremely fat guy holding a sword.
This is what it's like to fight one of us in a sword fight.
Yeah, this is what it's like to be a fanboy fighting a sumo wrestler with a sword. I'm scared, Superman. He's got a big sword. Holy fuck!
He's got a big sword and he's gonna carve my asshole out.
I'm trying to get some more different like form swords, of different styles and types to give them a test out. So for me, say the 2 films I've had I've used so far is, like, say, the longsword and the cutlass, oddly enough.
Mm.
Am I being right? The Dao Dao was a shit.
Yeah, this the thing is, like, it was really good for the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then it folded itself in half.
Was it me? Like, was me swinging at you, and you were trying to parry.
Yeah. I was trying to parry it, and
Yeah.
I parried it so well that it folded itself in half. It was beautiful.
Yeah. So the sheath from the Dao Dao got repurposed for the sheath for the saber instead.
It did. It's like just for a little like fucking point proving here, right? Because I have two of the training swords here, right? Like I've got specifically my training swords. The ones that I paid for and I use, right? And I'm gonna pull these up on camera for you, right? Folks at home, you can get diddled, but I'm gonna pull these up on camera for you, right? Just to kind of like show you the difference of these, right?
Let me
So-
close what I had open so I can look.
You do that, right? So, you tell me when you can see my beautiful body and t-shirt.
I can see your.
You can see my beautiful, wonderful. So this is my longsword that I use for training.
Yeah.
And if I bring in, you see like a bit of wear and tear, nothing too bad.
Yeah.
Couple of scuffs here and there. You
Yeah.
know, like it's not had a great many fights.
What is this pile of shit you have in the corner?
Oh, that's a shelf.
that's a shelf.
That's the top shelf on my free shelf unit. The top shelf is random shit. The middle shelf is a book, my mag holder, and some random shit, mostly plates. And then the
Yes,
bottom
it was
shelf
very
is where I
flat
store
with
my
me.
shoes.
They're folded.
You're telling me there's a shelf under all that?
Yes, there's 2 whole shelves under all of them, made of glass.
Oh,
right. So that was my longsword, right? That was my longsword. This is the Viking. What I'm going to show you in a minute. This is the Viking bastard sword we're talking about.
all right.
It's a Viking bastard sword. It can also be used as a sword. So you can see the juxtaposition here.
Oh God. Yeah, but you use that a fair amount.
It's been used a fair bit. And it's like if I bring it right in, you can see like along the blade edge itself, quite a bit more in the way of scuffing.
Yeah.
You know, like the tip's still in pretty good shape actually. If I bring it in,
Giggity.
tips in decent condition, a little bit of damage, not too bad. You know, it's like even the guard. If I bring it in, like you can see the guard has been doing its job. Because again, it's like some decent scuff marks down on the handguard. You know, so that you can see that's been doing its job. You know, and it's like this. I bought this sword. I bought this on my first Halloween down here.
Yes.
I bought it for a Halloween costume. So this will be about 2 years old now. All right, this has been getting used for, and then the longsword's about a year old, if that.
No, that one's got 4
You can see
months.
this hasn't seen
November.
that many.
Yeah, that-
Was this
that-
November I bought this one?
Yeah.
That sounds about right. You know, and it's like I mean, if I give it a wiggle, you can see the hand. No, you can't because it's the wrong way down. I think it's that one. Yeah, it's that one. Okay, you can't really see, but like the handguard's starting to come away a little bit. You can kind of see, just in there.
Oh, no, that guard's one that protects the wrist on that one.
It pretty much, yeah. It more or less protects the wrist. I mean, actually, the one that's coming off is like I use for my finger protection. Because like I usually hold it that way around. Well, more accurately, I hold it that way around.
Yeah.
It's like that's the one that's coming off is the one that protects my knuckles and my fingers
No,
versus the
it's-
wrist protector. But like,
My longsword's got the same damage to it. Oddly enough.
well, it's the same as this one, or like the handguard.
Same as that one on the handguard. Damage.
Yeah, and you know, like, to be fair, we've had your one longer, so it's gonna have scuffs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, it's like this one's still fairly fresh. Like, there's some decent scuffs on it here and there. And then like this bad boy. I mean, I think this one's been broken out at least once in every training session we've done.
Yes, it has, yes.
And like you can see, there's some
It's got the comment with
like this has saved me from some nasty hits, as you can see.
Yeah. The same when we fight, when we do the stream, we generally swap swords as well every now and again.
Yeah.
And that.
So what kind of sword does Fat Man T use again?
I'll try you.
As it's like we recently got that the black cutlass that you've got there. He's got a long sword as well.
That's my long sword.
Whoa. Nice.
Yeah, because Fatman T's is it's the one from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Aragorn's sword, and then mine's is one of the Witcher blades.
That's a tip.
From the
Well,
specifically the Witcher 3.
Erased just about. So again, you see the damage on the blade. Like here at the corner. Come down there.
Yeah.
The same thing. You can see the wear and the actual thing. On that one. And this one, this one I got. And that.
Yeah, the cutlass, which I really like the cutlass. The cutlass is really, really.
It is really nice. As I say, this has got a much shorter reach with this
Yeah.
the longsword. It takes what you say.
Do you have a pirate hat? Do you have a pirate hat to go with the cutlass?
No, but I unironically used to own and wear a tricorn when I was a teenager.
Fatman T, you need to get a fucking. Oh God, you have hair back there? You have hair on the back of your.
Yes,
he does, yes.
Huh.
Because I've been neglecting my boy wife shoes for the last 5 days and keep forgetting to cut his hair like he asked me to.
If you want my fighting knives I use, if that interests you. That one.
Nice.
And that I got.
Oh, we're talking fighting knives? Hang on.
And then
nice.
My Bowie.
Nice.
Both these
I've always liked the Bowie knives.
These are my dad's originally.
Ah, nice.
Yes. This is Maria. Hello, sailor. Helicopter. People at home have no context for the joke, but it's fine.
I also don't know why I'm laughing because it goes from a Bowie knife to this.
It's a wakizashi hand fork.
I mean, if you want to see
by yours truly, it's beautiful.
If you want to see something interesting, I've got the corner.
What do you have in the corner?
I mean, there's my other fighting knife as well. This is one I used to juggle. Sax.
Haven't you stabbed yourself out? Haven't you stabbed yourself
multiple times? Multiple times. 4 times this week.
Does your missus know about this?
Yes, because she was live on air live on call with me when I.
That is my actual combat sword.
Oh,
yes.
Nice. That's a live blade katana.
Nice.
That's what I've actually trained with and used in actual combat.
Neat.
Beautiful.
How many police officers do you think you could fight off with?
Technically 20, because that's how much you were given a rest last time I was out training with it.
Why? They said 20 dudes to arrest you.
20 fully
Yes.
armed.
Why?
Because Britain has no chill.
Oh no, a man with a sword.
Better send the SWAT units. Which one?
With
All of them.
A man with a sword has been spotted in Lego City.
Hey!
And
Built
this,
the new sword response unit.
and this is one I've just finished making. Knife-wise.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
The big ass sax. That's one of our commission pieces. That one. The other one is in the kitchen. It's not finished yet.
Yeah, that one I've just finished making. Anyway, back to our video for this evening.
Yes, because the people at home can't see any of what we've done for the last 10 minutes. But
actually, I have
like sparring stuff. No, we full spar with the swords that we were talking about there.
Yeah.
Like we go maybe. I think the hardest I've gone at you was like 3/4 strength.
Yeah, I've kept mine down
Which,
to
like-
quarter to half.
Yeah, like I mean, like I said, I think the hardest I've gone at you was like just because I got a little fucking uppity with myself during a job when I was having a bit too much fun. But like, I kind of forgot where I was for a second and kind of like went to full parry and had to like pull it last second. Like, oh fuck, no, it's practice, it's a play. Calm down. But, like,
flashback to the to the jungles and Nam.
nah, like unironically having like emotional flashbacks to like doing like actual tournaments, like either for like longsword or like another karate tournament. Fucking, I'm gonna kill. Oh fuck! No, he's my friend. He's my friend. Reel in.
Say we got these swords from Temu, the cheap. They're about 20 quid, at most for these, and they're very good for like, you want to do. They don't give you full use of how what real sword feel like, right? But that's what they're for. Again, you want to do some like spell work, and that, or just checking your form against another person without seriously injuring
Or
somebody.
even if you're just looking to get used to like the mechanics of a sword, it's good for that as well. Like,
yeah,
like they're not going to be bang on 100%. Like if you try to like strength and stamina train for a tournament, they're not going to do the job for you. But if it's just like form and rhythm and like basically fun, you look and get at them. Like foam weapons they're the way to go.
Yeah, I think we'll do LARPing. We should use for that as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this one. So this is the evidence you've put up now of why the is expecting them to do live action combat.
It bring memory from when Conan O'Brien went to do a one-shot with Critical Role, brought an original Bilbo sword from the movie as a prop.
Yeah. The Stinger, which is technically a shot and a dagger. That thing.
What is that? What has Scotty and fucking stitches?
He's not about the when the one that did Critical Role. He brought a full size. He brought a replica of Bilbo's Stinger. In.
Oh. The thing is, though, I remember it. It wasn't a replica. It was the actual fucking movie prop.
Yeah. Oh, the original Bilbo, yeah.
It was the original movie prop of the fucking film.
Right, so this is evidence for why he's expecting live action combat during the D&D session.
And asked.
And asked.
And asked.
Would you guys play D&D together?
And we decided that would be a great idea.
As long as I don't need to play a bard.
But we think playing normal D&D would be boring. And we know you want to see us as D&D characters.
So we're gonna play ourselves.
Trying to roll for stats. Roll number 2.
Just like last time, I'm gonna stack an ice block on top of my target stand. I'm gonna set a D6 on top of that, smash the entire thing with my giant metal D20, and what it rolls is what I get. Nice! Okay.
Rapier and Dagger is one of those popular combos because you can defend and attack at the same time. But before you say it's not possible, I'm fighting, off and throw. Fencing, swashing my buckles, and knife. Fencing, swashing my buckles, knife.
I would want to use this sort of whip because it's small enough, short enough, that I can still use it quickly and feel like I'm not leaving myself open with big swingy motions. Dent in the bottom of my hand.
It probably won't shock you to hear that I really like archery. But while I can do a fair amount in real life, or fast, agile warrior monks, launching volleys on the fly, following them up with rapid close quarters.
Let's say what they say, like, you know...
He fucking kicks it!
Yeah. What he says about, you know, playing themselves. Technically, they are playing themselves, because Clark's playing a fighter, because he's a swordsman. Dave's playing a rogue, because he's got more skills in, like, throwing and light sword work.
Yes.
Vince is playing a monk. Jackman playing a freaking bard, which he is, technically, in real life.
Yes.
And this guy's playing an archer.
Like, the only one that's not playing themselves realistically is Megan, because, you know, warlocks aren't fucking real. But, like, you know what? We'll let it slide. We ran out of real people, didn't we?
Yeah, she's a gymnast.
Yeah, like, we ran out of real fucking class. So go for it, you know? Like... Yeah, yup, exactly. Yup, exactly, Rorschach. We ran out of real life classes to play for it, right? So we let her do the magic shit. It's fine. Warlocks aren't fucking real. It's fine. Like...
Strikes, and then dodging back out of danger before making their next shot.
after witnessing all of that, the audience is finally introduced to a 2-hour, normal, but entertaining D&D live play. Hi, Editing Duke here, man. I just gotta give credit where credit is due. I'm editing the part...
Again, they're showing themselves as a promotional video. Right? Again, if they do that for highlight reels, like the combats they did in the show, that would be awesome to do. But again, it's not practical to do it actually as the session goes.
Yeah.
And again, it's a lot of people not moving past to try and film.
That's what I read it more as like
their
just
skills
showing
and
off
their
the
weapon
set
techniques
versus
into
anything else.
applying how to create a D&D character. And man, like, all of the stuff they're doing is so cool.
I have a semi-important business meeting I gotta go do.
I hope people get a
Gamer, if you leave this call and I see the notification, Echo Dash has put it up in VR chat.
I also want to point out that we need to ask that.
It is
same
not. It is
question in
related
regards
to
the
that, but it's
production
I'm
of
not
Min
booting
Max,
it up.
Since the two biggest critiques were the lack of live action and the
Are they
final
paying you?
product of Min-Max.
No.
Well, fuck
I
you.
said-
We booked you first.
You're not paying me either.
Exactly, but we booked you first, so fuck 'em.
Well, we were supposed to have ended by now, I think, because probably
You're not allowed to abandon us early unless the people are paying you. That's the code.
Listen, we should have been ended by. Like I was expecting us to have, you know.
Yeah, but
Gamer, it's only 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, get your shit together, bro.
We're actually having fun.
It's fair enough.
We're building an idiot, and we're talking about a favorite topic of weaponry.
Literally.
Fair enough.
Like I've been suppressing my Murchlaug with my longsword the entire time. Like since we talked about our weapons, I've been practicing Murchlaugs with my longsword.
So to ask the question, what led people to assume that the final product of Min-Max was going to be of a higher quality? Again, it could be what was being said about what to expect from Min-Max.
We want to do some really cool things like build a set.
And have a cool video setup with cool angles and stuff.
We're so grateful for the support and trust that the community has put into us, and we are going to make something really cool.
All the money you guys donated to the project will go back into the project to make it as awesome as it can possibly be.
And now, this isn't just a tiny little D&D project anymore. This is gonna be epic. But now, because of you, we're really gonna be able to make this campaign come to life. We've got a team that's gonna help us record, edit, and produce this at a high quality. We've got artists who are gonna come and help bring this world to life. We've got set designers who are gonna make it so it's immersive and fun.
We are back in the studios after the holidays, and we are hard at work to make this the most epic collaboration we've ever done.
Be honest.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, we've got a nice immersive set. We've got decent artwork for the character art and all that type of stuff.
Again, you could see in some of the videos they had people in the background like working the behind the scenes for it.
Yeah.
You know, like
Exactly. I think I don't know why I expect people sitting on a table.
yeah, like how else were they gonna do D&D other than sitting around a table? There's only a handful of ways to play D&D, and that's 4 of them.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so cool. So we're partnering with Dark Hour or Stilt Beast Studios to do the set. They're building the gaming table,
Which is super cool.
Looks really cool.
Luckily, we have an awesome tech person that Megan knows that's going to come in and handle the tech during the show. So we decided that we wanted to do D&D Beyond on the tablets because we'll be able to look at people's tablets in real time. And
So yeah, when they're about the tech, you know, camera, player's table, and all that. The thingy. I'm assuming they're putting less setup in these costs as well, not just the cameras.
I mean, presumably, yeah.
tech guy is going to be able to do all that. It's going to be really cool.
And even after saying all of that, in the response video, the producers say this.
And I want to talk a little bit about the budget and the expectations.
It seems like he was expecting a professional D&D production level quality.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to pull off a crit roll season 3 production level with the experience we have and the budget that we have.
And we weren't going to try.
No, we were trying to do what we said we were going to do. Bring all of our people together and create a cool game and try and make it multiple seasons. Look, I can really understand. If somebody was expecting a crit roll level of production, if you see $100,000 and you think that can make a lot of stuff, if you have these expectations and you get something you weren't expecting, we can be a big downer, and I really feel for you if you were expecting something and you donated it and you didn't get what you want. And I am sorry that we couldn't give you that. We really, really are.
We really need to reiterate that unlike these production big D&D games, this is none of our full-time jobs.
And that brings me to my point of the producers not showing respect to the donors, their funds, or even the viewers supporting MinMaxed. Because what they said and showed to their fan base, it did mislead fans to expect one thing. And when
it did not. I'm a fan of this, and what I saw did not. Thingy.
It was about what I expected from the get-go of D&D.
Yeah,
because that's what they said they were going to do. It was D&D.
Yeah, and yes, they were pretty close to Critical Role's second season. what they put out. You know?
Yeah, realistically, they weren't a million miles away from D&D's fucking later season. D&D Critical Role, sorry, later season.
Yeah. Again, I think his biggest like book with is these are non-D&D people, not in the community full time.
Yeah,
it's not the full time job, and they beat his ass at production.
Yeah,
already.
They did.
He's a full time D&D content maker, and 6 chuckle fucks with a budget beat his ass.
Like I will say, like his at least when I come upon his shorts, they normally make me laugh. I've never watched any of his long form content just because I couldn't be fucked.
Oh, don't worry, you're missing less than.
Yeah. What I've seen of his channel, you're not missing much. We're gonna pay 10 people money to tank their games. Yeah, that's not a healthy.
I remember there was this is a little off topic, but I kind of want to talk about them because they it was a really fun group. I was sad when they had to disband. They were called the Cantrip Cast, and they did some like D&D sessions every now and then. I say recently disbanded. They disbanded like a little. I think it was sometime last year or the year before, just because of personal shit that was going on in everybody's life. But I remember one of their sessions. So they came across a bunch of I think it was a bunch of like goblins and whatnot working for this evil overlord trying to make a bomb, right? And the artificer asked, "Can I learn nuclear physics?"
Yeah, the dwarf nuclear warhead. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
so you know what I'm on about?
Yeah.
Because he like the shorts he did was like dungeon master therapy, where like a dungeon master would come in for therapy because his party had done something.
You have a quick craft. Yeah, quick cast. I think it was.
No, it was Cantrip Cast. That's what they were called.
So yeah, anyway, but they say to me they never mislead anything. I got from what I've seen, I got what I expected from them for the amount of money they had.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I somewhat agree with is like the live action, like advertising they were doing, like a little bit like choreography. I can see how you that video and think, okay, maybe they're gonna do like live action combat. Like I can see how that happened.
Yeah, I can also see that.
That's not on that's not their fault.
No,
like,
it's not their fault at all.
Yeah, they didn't say we're gonna do this, like do like live action combat during the campaign. That's why we're like doing our marketing this way. They just thought, oh well, we're all martial arts people. We can do choreography for the marketing.
Yeah,
we can do choreography for the advert.
Yeah, like which
and it went. I keep it and like it was a kick-ass advert.
It's like any video game come out and get that like trailer coming out. It's like and you get bumps in. Not in-game footage.
Yeah, it's the same kind of an idea.
Yeah, it's the same kind of. Except they didn't like again. They didn't say like it wasn't that. So I can understand like a bit like I can kind of understand if somebody's like mildly upset or disappointed. Like
it's similar to like when a trailer comes out for like a movie or a TV show. Where like sometimes you get a trailer comes out and there's footage in the trailer that doesn't appear in that TV show. It was made just for the trailer.
Yes.
It's the same general kind of a thing. The trailer and the adverts are just there to build hype and give you a general idea of what.
I think people come from people who were new to the channel, people knew about them and knew the Newcomers may get
HEMA
confused.
people knew about them, but newcomers may get confused. I can.
Yeah, I think in general, but again, I also think like, anyone who's played D&D spend the time also know like what that's not possible in a campaign. So it's a nice trailer to introduce the campaign to.
Don't worry, it's possible. It just wouldn't be very entertaining.
No.
It would be cool for about 10 minutes. The rest of
Yeah.
the time it would be hell
Yeah,
to watch, and it would be even worse to make.
Sitting there, go, come on, get on with the story. Come on, get on with the story. You've got it for the
Yeah,
sake
you
of
know,
the time
exactly.
That's when you've missed.
Happened. The producers backtracked and pretty much said, it's not our fault. You assumed what to expect of MinMaxed. What I am seeing is this community being more than respectful towards the producers, since this is their first time putting on a production like this.
You guys still there?
But
Did you
there's
die?
No, I'm
little
still here.
to no
Yeah.
respect being
All
given
right.
back from the producers to the community. And since we are on the topic of producers,
No, they are showing respect. They're saying, well, I'm sorry, but this is not what we promised. This is what actually we promised. And we delivered it. If you make an assumption based on image out there, that's down to you, not us.
Yeah.
It's
You know what they say about assumptions, right?
It makes an ass out of you and Ming. And we can't make an ass
Exactly.
out of Ming. I don't know who Ming is, but we can't make an ass out of poor fella, can we?
Again, this is my point with this guy. Is he keeps saying like they're not showing respect to the community. Right?
How are they not showing respect? Wait, hold on a minute. What? How are they not showing respect?
Because they're trying to say, well, you made an assumption based on what you saw. That's down to you. Which is down to the person making the assumption, not the person giving the information. In a way. Again, it's like saying,
I mean, 100%.
they're not being respect by how much money they spend or being, every receipt they've got is not showing respect to the people in the community. Again, a lot of people watching Cells Art isn't. They're not hardcore D&D is. The most like HEMA stuff is like, oh well, it'd be cool to see them actually play the D&D campaign, see what it's like. And getting introduced to D&D. And you like say, well, hardcore D&D YouTubers out there, like Chris Tab and a few other ones I've seen, have just shit on one shot from on high, saying, "What the hell you want about?" Even like, there was one guy I was watching the response video this morning. Again, he did a campaign run, and it cost him 20 grand, and there was no new production value. Himself to put out, and it cost him 25 grand to build the setup he was doing.
Oh Jesus!
And that he was using some like particular software, and he got a lot of artists doing design specific homebrew campaign mapping and that type of stuff, which all adds up eventually when you work it out.
producers, let's move on to the next point for a few minutes, which is about the producers themselves.
Now, last up, and this is a point that I've basically already said, but this whole show is produced and edited by two people on the cast, Megan and David. Yeah, content creators of the show are the producers.
I don't know. I've watched both his videos. His first one, and like this one. See, he's trying to care for the community, but it's more a case of he's caring for the community how he thinks it should be. Makes an analogy for things like there's people in the Warhammer community saying they can only play Imperial Astartes. And playing any other faction is ridiculous and should be getting kicked out of the community if you ever play something like the Orcs or something. If they don't agree with you. I have seen that myself. And some of the shops I've gone to. He's very much in the same flavour of that. He's like, well, you didn't do it the way I wanted to do it, so therefore, you did it wrong. I would have bought this setup, you didn't do it. I would have bought this, you didn't do it. I would have shown this, which I highly doubt he would have shown the receipts in, to be honest.
Yeah, definitely not. Like, he wouldn't, if he was doing it, he wouldn't have, like, made the statement of, oh, we're going to be open and transparent. He would have just done whatever.
Yeah.
Of the show.
He talks about he has no hate to the creators and is mostly about the producers, but again, there was no producers. David and Megan did this entire thing basically on their own.
Thank you so much for pointing that out, Crispy, because why is it that these two are the only ones producing MinMax when this was said in their first ever video on the MinMax channel?
But now, because of you, we're really going to be able to make this campaign come to life. We've got a team that's going to help us record, edit, and produce this at a high quality. We've got artists who are going to come and help bring this world to life. We've got set designers who are going to make it so it's immersive.
There's a big difference between producers who do the final editing, recording staff, and internal producers of the set.
Yes.
Right, the team is there about
No,
that's
it's like-
on set producing and stuff there, so getting the lighting rig sort of work the soundboard, make sure the cameras are fine.
Yeah, like it's why like when you read the credits like a Hollywood movie, you've got an executive producer and then 9 other different like production departments.
Yes.
It's like because the executive producer's main job is to just tell the other production teams what needs done and why, so that the main production teams, like the executive producers, their main production job can be made easier. That's their entire purpose, is tell the other teams what heavy lifting to do, so that their lifting isn't as heavy.
Again, if you're about hiring an actual producer to do everything out of their hands, then that $100,000 would not have gone very far.
The $100,000 would have been gone on that job alone. Especially if you're hiring like a professional, fucking experienced producer.
Producer and editing team, that $100,000 would have gone instantaneously.
And fun.
Fans are being told one thing and then being told another thing in their budget video 2 months later.
We're going to be filming in the next couple of weeks, and then it's going to take many more weeks of me editing. Hopefully I can get some help, because it's going to be a lot.
And another 2 months later go by where they say this.
David is the editor, and it took him quite a long time to edit episode 1.
Megan and myself are the ones who set up most of the logistics, figured out the tech. I'm doing the editing, and by keeping the costs low, by editing it in-house, by not having a bunch of middlemen and producers, we also get to spend your money even more wisely.
So Crispy, let me ask you, why didn't you bring up the question of what happened to the team that was mentioned to help edit, film, and produce Min-Max at a high quality?
You showed it when you showed the sound guy.
Yes, like the team was there.
The people
They just-
built the set.
Yes, they just did other jobs. Like the plan was there's going to be an editing. Then there wasn't an editing team because we need sound guys, we need an audio engineer, lighting guy,
An editor.
odds.
Just like saying a simple 3-minute advert, right? Editor.
Yeah.
Can cost you $10,000
Easily.
just for that.
Fucking easily.
Now you're 12 episodes, each one about 2 to 3 hours long, that need editing. Do you have any idea how much that will cost?
A fucking fortune.
7 hours before the GoFundMe even ended. The question to ask now is, what happened to that team, and was there even a team to begin with? And this is where I want to come back and talk about how there is no guarantees for Min-Max's future at this point, since the producers gave all of these promises and all of these guarantees before episode 1 to only backtrack and say, nope, again. That's why I think it's more than appropriate at this point for the community to ask, what will happen to the remaining budget if future seasons do not happen? And now let's move on to the last and probably the number one thing Crispy and other.
Oh yeah, this bit you'd love. Vegas.
Oh goody.
Yeah, this is what he put at the end of his video of what he would expect them to do differently if they brought him on. Right. So this is a fun bit.
Others have said was the stupidest thing that I could have done, and that was my entire crash out was just so I could submit my resume to be hired by Min-Maxed. Let's just take a look, shall we?
What's in this email you sent to Min-Max? It's his job application. I'm putting this out there. If any of you would like to see what I'm offering for helping to produce Min-Max, here is a link detailing my ideas. Link below is yet another PowerPoint presentation. This guy's got one move and he's going to use it. But yeah, this PowerPoint presentation has Duke's ideas for improving Min-Max. They are all the most just generalist, Gary V.
Pause that for you to get a look at this one.
All right, let me have a look. Right. 4 cameras, 1 1DM, 2 on players, 1 top-down camera. Disgusting. DM has its own space, 3 players on one side, 3 on the other. Standard. Fire full screen coverage and his similar to it. Shut up. B-roll players DM describe. Shut up. Audio. Pod mics or boom mics nice and sure. Best quote. Fuck off. Location would be at OSQ Studio. That isn't fuck all the way off. Been bought by SSA. We use as well as. Nope. Yeah, no. Yeah, wait, fuck, pal. Now that is straight up a business proposal. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. That is an act. That's literally a partnership. Fuck.
Better. Like, based off Viva La Dirt, based off Dimension 20. He volunteers some ridiculous things in the slideshow, though. Like, he volunteers that they should use his studio instead of the studio that, you know, they specially built for the show. Duke, they don't want to use your studio. They want to use their own. It looks better, to say the least. But even more crazy than that, he says there's 2 bedrooms in his house that the Min-Max crew can sleep in. Bro, you want them to sleep in your place? After you...
Being charged of tech shooting, supervise overall production of Min-Max, video, audio editing for both Horizon video and short form.
I have returned. I apologize for my absence. I go puke my brains up in the bathroom.
Yeah, hi.
The one-shot questers tech equipment, if needed, free of charge. Personal studio built to resemble a tavern.
What are we on about?
Touchscreen gaming table that players can interact with while using table, free of charge.
Right, so basically, to answer your question, Derek, with the end of One Shot Questers fucking call out video, they more or less made a partnership offer in the form of a fucking PowerPoint presentation via email, and we're now going over that. So, like,
all right,
yeah, it's some of the most fucking.
You borderline slandered them? Interesting move, bro. Let's see how it goes. Next up, he talks about the shooting schedule for Min-Max. He wants to shoot the entire show, the entire day. He wants to block shoot it all in one day. A 12 to 14-hour filming session. Bro,
fuck off.
3-hour filming sessions. 12 to 14 sounds exhausting, but worse than that. All of the martial arts choreography stuff. He also wants to do all the choreography in one day, and then all the shooting directly the next day. Again,
pause just 1 second, like please, Fat Manty. Echo, what the fuck do you mean, what? What do you mean, what?
Oh, I'm not looking at your screen. I'm fucking with something else in my background.
Gross ass noise, dude.
I'm trying to fuck with a build.
I'll F4 your video game right fucking now before I build a fucking speedboat, sail across the goddamn Atlantic, drag my soggy asshole up the stairs to your apartment, and beat you to death with a beanie baby. Bear in mind, I've had Amazon parcels delivered to my girlfriend's apartment in the same building as you. I know where you live. I will build a Lilo. Close your video game and pay attention.
Can I finish putting these parts in place?
No,
please?
No, you can't. I'll F4 it right fucking now when I'm building a Lilo out of rubber ducks.
He has the ducks.
Rat bitch.
Out of rubber ducks.
He has the ducks on
rubber
hand.
ducks, duct tape, and rope. Fuck you. Close the video game. We have been over this, motherfucker. I banned doing that a year ago. Fuck you. You know the rules.
You said I can still fuck with builds though.
Yes, as long as you paid attention. You're not paying attention, you're banned. You're banned from the video games live on air. You had your chance, you fucked it. Right? I'm being the high school teacher now. Give me your phone, student. Give me your fucking phone and study, bitch.
Anyway, it's almost done. Go on.
I will hit you with a sword.
Blocking it all out and doing all the shooting for 3 continuous, non-stop days of film.
So yeah, it was basically 1 day to get there, 1 day shooting all the tabletop content
across 12 to 14 hours.
Yeah,
Jesus.
For 14, then sit there each other 2 hours long. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot.
Mute your goddamn mic. Jesus. Then
Sorry.
one day only for doing the fight choreography shit.
No,
Would it
nah,
take more than
fuck
one
off.
day?
Fuck off with that shit.
Like
Filming?
the longest we've been live for was what, 26 hours?
And that was during the election, right?
Yeah, it was for the election special. I nearly died 4 times. Batman 2 gave the fuck up after about 20 flat. Right? Fucking left me on my tot to have a heart attack live on air, right? Like a reasonable laugh. Right? Fucking 7 pigeons were murdered in success. Right? It was great. You know,
Why
it's
were-
like
why
I
were
was
7
dying.
Why were 7 pigeons murdered?
Because they're government spies. We've been over this. All right, because the
Leave
government
it
is
to
communist bees. Okay, you know, so like fucking, you know, it's like I died inside, dude, and I was sitting on my asshole playing video games, talking about politics. Right, it wasn't exactly difficult. Right now, imagine playing D&D for 12 to 14 fucking. Right, getting food, drink, you know, all that shit in between. Right,
And that
sleeping
implies-
overnight, getting up and having to do another 12 hours of nothing but.
And that implies
Fuck
you
that.
can get, and that implies you can get through like all the D&D stuff, because remember we were supposed to be done with Pandelver, fucking like what?
Like 2 months ago.
Yeah,
Sitting like our sessions for Fandelver are 3 to 4 hours.
yeah. Okay, like hold on, how long has our Fandelver's thing been going on?
18 episodes.
No, how many months? Because starting in
About
October,
4,
right?
5.
No, because starting October.
October, November.
Yeah, but to be fair, we've
December,
missed weeks.
October, November, December,
Back to back.
January, February. I would say 4.5 months.
4.5, 5 months. Give or
Yeah.
take.
For some reason, I thought we were on like month 6 of Fandelver. For some reason.
What am I listening to?
Oh, hello, Gator.
We're currently on about a dipshit who doesn't understand like that you probably can't run a whole like even one shot. You probably couldn't.
Echo, would you
first-
like me to give him the actual rundown of things?
Yes, please.
Because like you're just not languishing today.
Yeah,
Hey, Gator, buddy. Okay, let me tell you what's been going on, right? So basically, the internet person One Shot Quests has been like basically harassing people over at MinMax to have started a D&D show. Because they did things different than he would have, and he's being a bitch. Because like they launched their channel to do D&D, and on their opening episode made more views than he has in the last 5 years.
Oh yeah.
Now, just for Echo's thing, right? Now for our campaign, we've already done 66.5 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how long we.
Jesus.
Jesus, that's
Also,
how long we couldn't go.
Echo.
Yeah.
So first I gotta tell you me and Vincent, we were playing basically. And guess who joined in mid combat?
Z guy.
No. Worse. He worse.
So you should probably save it for after the podcast.
Prime himself.
What?
Yeah. Oh
How
yeah.
do you even get into the incidents?
No idea. Anyway, if you guys are doing a podcast, I can dip. I didn't notice.
Yeah, that's why it's called Yes We Are Live, because we're live and we're here.
Oh, that's my bad.
You're fine.
You're a fucking
Yo,
dumbass.
hello, people. Whoever can
You're
hear
a
me.
fuck-
Hello.
You're a fucking dumbass, Gator.
Listen. I have a big bag of crack. Okay, that's my
Listen.
D&D character.
Echo.
Listen, Echo,
That's
all I'm
retro
saying
for
is
you.
you didn't know who fucking like Mahatma Gandhi was or Nelson Mandela. I don't want to hear you calling nobody stupid.
Anyway,
Fuck
you guys have a good podcast.
Yeah.
All right, I do
take care,
want
buddy.
I do want an explanation on that later, Gator.
Oh yeah, no, you'll get it. Anyways, have a good one.
Have a good one.
Martial arts are athletically rated. This is just a presentation that shows once again that Duke doesn't know what he's talking about. This guy's driving me nuts.
In order of how things played out, with me posting an aggressive call out video to MinMax, to them responding, and then myself posting my resume in the comments of the response video. Yeah, it was dumb. Would it have been a smart move to not submit it and not just, dig myself a bigger hole? Yes, it would have. But
Wow, some context recognition there.
Like, holy shit, he recognizes he made him fuck up. Holy shit.
He did for a whole 2 seconds, and now he's got to backtrack it.
He hit us with the butt. Oh, fuck. Oh, well.
Didn't show that I was being serious, that I wanted to see MinMax succeed, considering I took the time to write everything out and post that information to the public. Yes, if I didn't want to see MinMax succeed, I wouldn't have put any effort into making that resume or offering my services and resources for free, which would help their case if they actually mean it at this point, that they want to keep costs low.
We tried to keep expenses on the MinMax channel as low as possible. And by keeping the costs low, we also get to spend your money more wisely. We are being the best stewards of your money that we can.
I understand the mess that I created. And honestly, it would have been even more unfair to the producers if I held back information that could help MinMax.
No, help yourself, not them. You're saying you're doing it for free. You're not. Because you get the vote and you say, well, I'm going to cut off the ad revenue now.
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
No, plus producer credits, you know, fucking, etc. He wants his name attached, you know? That as well, right? Is like, he's being so fucking stupid, right? Because look, let's pretend he's telling the truth, right? And he's worried about it being a scam because, like, oh, these people came out. Pretty strange, right? Let's take that perspective for a second, right?
Mm-hmm.
And where he's standing, a bunch of nobodies showed up out of nowhere, did successful after like kickstarting, and he doesn't trust them because he doesn't know who, right? From their perspective, they've joined the D&D community, been shouted at by an angry stranger on the internet, who then basically put in a job application.
Yes.
They don't know you from Adam. They don't know who the fuck you are. So if you're not trusting strangers on the internet, why do you think the strangers on the internet are going to trust you back?
Exactly.
If you read this presentation he put out there with put on the screen, it hands all creative control over to him.
Yes.
Where the creators just sit on the screen playing D&D. All the creative control goes to him. On editing, lighting, that kind of stuff. Which is half the point of the production they were doing. You know?
Literally, though. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Yes, it is Echo's coughing his lung out.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Echo.
You've been caught up with chat, Echo.
Yes, I know. I sound like
if you mute him, we wouldn't know his last word.
Yeah, we'll go to the old yellow treatment later.
Please no.
We're gonna throw you down a wishing well to find.
I will agree with you on what you say about my resume here.
They are all the most just generalist, Gary V, useless. And
yeah, because you got here, we provide full screen coverage on who focus on how D20 films and edits theirs. So he's using someone else's editing filming style.
Yes.
You know?
Now, which is already a bad start, you know, for like a proposal. If you have to compare it to something else, then it's not exactly a good idea. You know, that's literally business proposition 101. And B, as well, and this is the thing. Do you have any idea how much of a fucking bollock it is to edit that way? Like, your options are hire 4 dudes that know how to do it, and they can get it done in about 4 days per episode, or do it yourself, which takes about a month per fucking episode. Because it is a ball ache of going frame by frame and fucking timing the fade-ins to the fucking, like, the milliframe.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Because basically what's got in here is like, every time they say they're going to do something is zoom out and then record of them doing the action they're about.
Yes.
Essentially, what he's trying to do is basically make a 14-hour movie.
Yes, effectively. And it's like, you don't, like, at 20 grand, you don't have the budget for that.
Even 100 grand doesn't have the budget for that.
Yeah. Also, to the fucking Mia Grundy in the chat, yes, Echo sounds like Death. He sounded like Death for 6 months. We know.
Yeah.
That's just kind of how he sounds.
Yeah.
Like, you get used to it.
The show better.
What I presented as my final version for the product is boring and unoriginal, and I will acknowledge that. So, if you would allow me to present a new version of how MinMax could be produced that is more unique, then here it is. And I am saying this on record. that no one needs to credit me or even ask me to be a part of this. These ideas and or concepts are free for anyone to use. To MinMax and to any of the other talent that happens to be watching this video, my new suggestion for you to make this even cooler and epic than it already is answered in your promo video.
But we think playing normal D&D would be boring, and we know you want to see us as D&D characters.
Don't just play D&D. Become D&D. You guys have an entire warehouse in the palm of your hands that you showed that you're able to go around and explore and even do live action scenes within it. Have the DM go through and create a one-shot that takes you through the entire warehouse where you...
Right, so you don't want to play D&D, you want them to do a LARP.
Yes, essentially.
Like that's what you're saying. Yeah, you want them to do a scripted LARP instead of play D and fuck.
That would be cool. That would be cool to see, but it's not.
Yeah, it would be cool to see, but it's not what they fucking like. That's not what the project is set out to do. The project from the start was D&D, not a live action LARP movie.
Again, even doing that format, is the problem we've got is D&D puts some creative control in my hands as a DM and in your hands as a player.
Yes,
right.
It's a cooperative storytelling exercise.
It don't tell me that consequences equals actions. You know?
Yes.
And again, doing what he's on about does not allow for that narrative. Because in order for that to actually work for any length time they have to film it, it'll be very much a railroaded experience.
Yes, it's been very tightly scheduled and scripted ahead of time. Of you do X, response will be Y. We'll get from A to B as a result.
Yeah. I don't agree to say become D&D. But again, that's the kind of thing is, if you had everyone who lived in the exact same area anyway, I could dedicate a full day just to film one episode. And again, you build an entire warehouse, you got the DM above everybody with loudspeakers, something shouting down saying, moving on to the next scene. You step through the door of the dungeon. It would look like, say, a dungeon crawl part of a D&D campaign. But how you get the massive town, the sweeping fields, and that traveling to and from, you don't get that.
Yeah, you wouldn't get exactly. Yeah, it'd be good for like a
limited
dungeon
in what you
crawl.
could put on screen.
But yeah, it'd be good for like a dungeon crawl where you're fighting through like hordes of enemies. But like it wouldn't be good for like a just kind of sit down wandering through the forest or like fucking just sitting at the tavern like fucking
Yeah, or like what our last session was of, okay, we just need to do some logistical shit real quick of, I need supplies, you need some new fucking upgrades. We got to talk to this guy. Fucking buy this, and this. I'm going to make a chess set in the background real quick while you hand in this quest.
Yeah, and then we didn't end up killing some bitches.
Yeah,
but it wasn't.
Yeah, how you gonna hand around?
But it wasn't a planned kill. Yeah,
in that kind of scenario, you have to quickly run to a random set out back somewhere to do a random encounter.
Oh god, yeah.
Or you could just ignore random encounters. That is also very much an option, but
that kind of takes away from. I think that random encounters takes away from some of like the chaos of D&D, like some of like the organized chaos of D&D, which is something I like because, especially like some of the night combat encounters we've had, like those those were a real challenge. As much as I hated not being able to fucking see when I think I should be able to see because I'm a fucking lizard.
Again, that has an additional aspect to the players when they're doing these acts because they say, night vision isn't a thing, and a lot of the places aren't fully lit properly when you go into the dungeon. That means that David and Clark have to fight blindfolded. Same with some because I don't think anyone's playing anything with. I think most are playing like human types.
I'm still really upset that Dragonborns don't have have fucking
night vision.
What's it called? What's the thing? What's it called? Dark vision.
Dark vision.
I'm still so mad they don't because they should. They really should.
Why? They're dragons, not lizards.
Dragons
like if you're playing as a gecko, I'd say yes.
Dragons are lizards.
No,
big lizards.
I guess you remember.
Okay, so you know how dragons literally aren't reptiles in D&D lore because they're warm-blooded, not cold. Yeah.
Wait, are they?
Yeah, dragons are warm-blooded. They're technically scaled mammals.
Excuse me?
Yeah, welcome to my world.
I say if you want to get close to it, a dragon is technically a scale version of a platypus.
More or less, actually.
What?
Because it's like they're technically mammals with scales, but they lay eggs. They are scaled mammals. They are scaled mammals that
They are.
They're
They're
a platypus with scales.
It's just a fucking.
And the
fuck.
Because like the platypus is venomous and leaks milk from its fur.
Yeah, it's like dragons just they're warm-blooded, like scaled mammals. They're not biologically a lizard.
They also show
They
up
just
under.
look like a lizard.
They also show up under a black for some reason.
Platypus are good.
Huh?
I think what you're thinking more, it's close to kobolds.
See now, kobold, I'd give you. Kobold should get night vision.
Yeah.
Because they are very, like, biologically, they are cold-blooded animals. So, yes, I would give you the argument that they are lizards. You know, like, dragonborns, I don't think it's stated either way if they're hot or cold-blooded, but they are known to be descendant of dragons, literally. Dragons in D&D lore are warm-blooded, meaning they cannot be reptiles. So they're not fucking lizards.
So fucking...
Also, dragons aren't nocturnal either. In lore.
Correct. And, like, 90% of, like, lizards are nocturnal, so...
Yeah.
That's much more.
Jesus, that's so fucking weird.
The talent are making real life skill checks. You're having to actually search for things. And when the skill checks happen, you guys could show how really cool it might be or really comedic, depending on what you roll. You guys could just do so much more than sit in a setup just playing D&D. Be those D&D characters, become those D&D characters, because what would be really freaking cool as well is not only could people donate to make this happen, but you could also bring those people to be a part of the creation of this.
No, it's only weird
Your
if you make
final thing, the final thing of this episode, or this entire campaign or season one, or whatever you guys want to call it, the ending, after you guys go through the entire warehouse and you explore and you have a good time, you go outside or within the warehouse, I don't know how big it is, and you have a setup where fans and audiences can come and watch you guys have an actual combat session.
Logistically, that's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
It's a massive pain.
In theory, it's really fucking cool. In practice, no.
Not really, because right,
Yeah, let's
I'm gonna put this point right. There's an event that is hosted where me and Vegas live called Kinwin. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's a giant open air history event of going through from medieval period to World War One. Right? And even with volunteers to take part in the battle scenes and all that, that whole event cost $3 million to do. For one day.
Jesus. And like 90% of the people in there don't have to pay money. Like it's like they're not being paid to do the combat. They're there for free because it's fun.
Yeah. And that comes down to swordsmen, knight type stuff. And even down to World War II soldiers and World War I soldiers. It goes to the entire bracket of history.
Yes.
Right? Exactly what he's on about. And it's just drawing a large crowd. But again, the production cost alone and safety is close to $3 million. And you've got a massive field set up to kind of do a thing. Even like those like night cafes where you can see a medieval night take place. A jousting duel in the middle of the restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are cool. Those are really cool.
The insurance on those alone is $3 million.
Yeah.
Liability insurance.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Do you need insurance for the horses, for the equipment, for the actors themselves in case they fall off the horse wrong? Fucking.
And that insurance cost alone, premium for that, would eat up the $100,000 in one shot.
Yeah.
Just
Not to mention the insurance costs of replacing replacing saddles, bridles, fucking lances, like everything that they use.
Yeah, it's
and it's like
if it was like Mr. Beast kind of money they had to play with. Yeah, I could see you
yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But let's say, like, with what he's proposing, they're no longer making a D&D show. They're making a fucking LARP movie. And that's not what they want to do. They want to do D&D.
Yeah, they want to play D&D.
I think the way they're planning to do it, like, say, play the tabletop game with VTT, right, have them there playing it, and then after the season finishes, come back together a couple months later.
I'm sorry, real quick. Like, fucking... What the fuck is your name? Fucking... Right, I'm gonna go with Fate Mo in the chat. What the fuck are you talking about, buddy? They shouldn't ride the. What kind of jousting you been watching that people are riding up the bottom of the fucking whisk? The fuck are you on? Kindly go home, drink some water, get sober, and try again, pal. Like,
hold on, what did he say?
What kind of jousting you watching, pal?
Wait, what did he say?
They shouldn't ride the horse from the bottom side there. Like, what fucking jousting you watching? They're riding the horse upside down. The fuck?
What?
Shush. Right, I have the talking stick now. Right, Mr. Dragons are lizards. It's only weird if you make yeah, you're just saying shit. Stop saying shit. Stop saying shit. Use your brain. Make words that make sense, then say them, and then we can have a conversation. Until you start doing that, you're getting treated the same I treat Echo here, and that's like a silly Billy. Right? You behave your damn self. Fucking shouldn't ride the horse from the fucking underside. Away, man. Use your brains, boys. Right, God didn't give you brains for decoration now. Get them used.
Okay,
yeah, silly belly.
Finish last little bit here.
Against potentially local LARPers. How cool would it be for each one of your guys' names to be called out and you guys just hear a roar from your fans cheering you on? And then for combat, you still play it like actual D&D. You roll the D20, and depending on what you get, you're hearing the reaction from the audience. And at the same time, you guys are showcasing how certain attacks could hit or miss.
You're just making LARPing then, not D&D.
Yes, it's just LARP that he's proposing.
All of you
a
are
scripted
so
LARP film
talented.
at that.
So why are you sitting down and playing D&D? Become D&D. That would be so cool. That would be epic. And again, I can't tell you guys what to do. I can't tell you that this is the right way to go. But like, that would be something your audience would just die to see, and I know it. I'm getting to the point of my YouTube career where I would just rather produce stuff and help produce stuff rather than being, you know, the front end talent and also the writer and the editor. It's all exhausting, man. I would just rather be able to put all of my energy and time into the producing of something rather than having to split all my time. And this isn't me saying that MinnMax should hire me for this production if this is the direction they want to go. I'm going to be straight up honest. I burned that bridge. I burned that bridge with MinnMax and the creators there, and I burned that bridge with the community. And I honestly feel like if they did bring me on, if we happen to make amends, I do personally feel like if they did bring me on to MinnMax, that it would not help MinnMax in any way, and it would actually hurt it more. So, yeah, I just wanted to give you guys the idea, and I am saying that I totally understand what I did, and that I'm not looking for you guys to bring me on in any way. That is all I have to say. And that is all the information that I have regarding these issues. I hope what I provided helps clear up any confusion and misinformation being spread around regarding this situation. And if any of you would like any additional information, please reach out to me and I'll be happy to provide what I can. If you would like to see my research on points that I didn't cover in this video in regards to Crispy's video, there will be a Google Docs link found in the description that I wrote and provide the research myself. And to all of you who stayed till the very end, I just want to say thank you for hearing me out, even if you agree or disagree with me at this point.
So that's his response to the MinnMax. Hello?
And I'm here. I'm just digesting a little something. I'll be 2 minutes. Just bear with me here. Just one little minute.
What happened, Scotty? Scotty, what happened? Yeah. Excuse me. Scott, are you good?
I am a tickle bit busy just now. Hush.
Sorry.
Okay.
If you guys could just like actually like continue the show while I'm doing my thing in the background, that would help. That would work. Honestly, like, I'm gonna be a couple minutes here.
Do we have anything else to do? Or
No, that's pretty much the end. We're waiting for final thoughts. Pretty much.
final thoughts. He's a dickhead. Doesn't know what he's doing. Well,
I think more or less, yeah, I can agree with that.
Well, it's more of he thinks this one thing would be really cool. I agree that it'd be really cool. None of them have the logistics for that.
Yeah, it's not just possible to pull off what he's asking for. Knowing the budget they've got and realistically the space they have to pull it off. You know, and it's just like that was the response to it, and they say he's been blasted all over the place with it. And again, other people criticized him for the way he went on. Did you ever watch his original video, which people would pull off and try? If you can stomach it, because it's a slog. Is him just bitching about the fact of where it comes across is they had more money. They have been doing it a lot longer. They came to the scene and won and beat me at my own game. Essentially.
I mean, effectively, yeah, that is more or less what his criticisms boil down to. Of you did better than me, and I'm worried you're going to be scammers, with no evidence behind it.
Yes. I say I'm planning to watch my Max either tonight or tomorrow, and they say when full thing on Sunday, I'll give a rough overview what I think was the production they've done so far on it, and then we'll get out camping on Sunday. Because, like I say, from what I've seen, people have told me, like I've seen what the videos I've seen. I don't think, from what I can tell, they haven't done that bad of a thing with it. And that. Is some scuffs? Yes. But there's scuffs and everything. Christ, me and Vegas have been doing this podcast for 3 years now, and we still have technical issues. You know, everybody does. You know, you try and work them out, and that's it. Anyway, that's my final thought on it. You two, any final thoughts?
Yeah, no, I think you basically summed it up there. There we go.
Fucking hell, Echo. Mute
The fuck was that?
Echo dying, throwing his lung out.
That sounded like you got fucking stabbed. What the fuck was that? Right, so Echo may or may not be dead. Like,
yeah, it's the end of the show tonight. We'll see you again Sunday. Thanks for being on the chat. And I'm going to say my out there. Good night. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you for joining us, and we'll catch you all on the next one.
Have a good one, y'all.